The Commerce Casino and Hotel. Experience the thrill of the world's largest poker room, Macau-style Baccarat, and Cow Blackjack, all right here in the heart of Los Angeles. At The Commerce, you can count on more action and more tables than anywhere else in LA. Not to mention, our players won over $20 million last year alone. So come play your game, find your local getaway, and most importantly, win big at The Commerce. More money, more tables, more action. That's why you choose The Commerce Casino and Hotel.
I don't know about you, Brian, but that's why I choose the Commerce Casino and Hotel.
That's right.
I'm here with six-time World Series poker champion, bracelet winner, Brian Hastings, also running once coach. I'm good friends with a lot of those guys. I'm acquaintances with Phil Galfond, the legend, but, you know, my new pal, Brian Hastings, I obviously heard of him from the news, crushing online back in the day before Black Friday, and, you know of his pals, Bryant Townsend and Cole South, and I don't know who else is in your crew, but
you know, it's always evolved over the years as people's lives go in different directions.
Right.
But yeah, a lot of people in the poker world I have a lot of love for, and I know you had a lot. You've really enjoyed getting to know me and getting to do that photo shoot with the bracelets and all. That was a highlight for you. So
yeah, I mean, like, I don't have any bracelets, so I'm jealous, you know.
That's why you say that's like that.
well, I don't have any animal trophies, so we're even.
In all seriousness, I'm just too lazy to ever leave LA, so I think I've played like
Thank you.
probably 3 bracelet events in my life.
Really?
So,
that little?
Yeah. Oh, it's really hard to get me to leave LA. Like, there's a running joke that I'm just allergic to other cities.
It's not that far, you know. You can drive.
I know, but I also work too much.
Fair enough.
And one of those seats I actually won online, so it really takes a lot to drag me
Let's
out
look
there.
at some of our players. Alvin, actually just got to meet Alvin before the game earlier. He's here, very nice guy from what I hear.
Yep.
If you win,
He was
you just turn this
playing some cash in the Commerce Poker Room along with me, not at my table, but racked up around the same time. So luck to him. We've seen him quite a bit on here.
They call him
Not afraid to mix it up.
the Asian Tom Dwan. I call him the 2024 L that sends people to death notes. He's pretending to be light, but he's actually L.
and like say, man, I'm gonna.
I know you have fun always trying to guess L's hands and what he's going to do with them.
Yeah.
So a very unpredictable player. Love to see that. Fish Bruce in the house.
And in
Yeah,
golf too.
not quite a fish. I'm gonna call him out right now, but
Wake up and I,
you know.
It's good advertising. I mean, you know.
Yeah, of course.
I like my
The mantra is if somebody calls himself a pro,
Don't mess with it.
probably not a pro. They call themselves a fish,
I don't even know.
probably not a fish. There we go, Casper, long-time regular. If you need watches, especially Rolexes and other fancy, like, I don't even know. Anyway, go to him, and he's got a lot of other businesses.
But Rodrigo.
And make it fun. There's the legend,
Man, Turbo.
Turbo.
Does that mean they found out my
There's a man I've played a lot of bracelet events against. Yeah, certainly had his share of runs over the years. Love the outfit today. He's looking sharp. Not that that's different from usual.
That would actually be so cool.
He's probably top 5, top 3, maybe even number 1 swag for all poker players ever.
Agreed. He has his own style and he rocks it. And fun to watch play too. Super nice guy. One of the nicest.
And his wife is Linda. She's won a lot of LAPC events. A couple
nice.
tag teams with Barry Woods. James Woods. Barry Woods, he only wins 25K RE events.
Yeah, I've met Linda as well. Very nice as well.
Super nice, and they have a lovely
Right now, right?
daughter.
Yeah, Barry Wood's not showing up for the $400 OE at the.
He can. Like, it just depends on his mood.
You're winning.
C1's Rick Shu. He, Turbo, me, we play in Barry Woods' game, and he's just, you know, businessman. I love seeing the businessmen, like, pick apart other businessmen and also the pros, because I think the pros, like, honestly underestimate how smart these guys
Oh,
are.
I agree. Right. Like, yeah, they're often not as studied as the pros, but, like, these are obviously very smart people to get to where they've gotten in life. And, yeah, I agree that can be underestimated.
I've publicly said I would actually rather play against mid-stakes pros than some of these, like, super
Sure.
wealthy,
Yeah.
intelligent,
I
successful guys.
agree in many cases. Yeah, like look at like a Bill Klein type. Like he's tough to play against. Like he kind of lull you to sleep almost with like playing kind of tight, and then he'll just make some move that you just don't see coming.
Yeah, Brian
like,
Kim got wrecked there.
A lot of people have gotten wrecked by Bill Klein, myself included.
Yeah.
Galfond actually posted a story in his blog about Bill Klein getting him pretty good on like high stakes poker.
Oh, back in the day,
yeah.
right, yeah. That's the thing, is like the threat.
We got a confrontation on hand one here. So yeah, Rick, has Rick played in the game before?
I don't think this is his first time. This is his debut. I've played with him before.
Okay.
Can I get a change?
So yeah, two real hands here. Ace Queen suited, Ace King suited. Rick did open from under the gun, so would think he exercising some caution. Yeah, playing the call with Ace Queen suited is typically the play here.
Oh shit, that's not good.
Well, you brought in too much. Too much money.
Kind of an interesting flop for this situation. Fish Bruce whiffs pretty much entirely. Rick has a backdoor flush draw and 2 overcards. Yeah, tough. You know, as Fish Bruce, there's 2 routes to, use the strength of your range to try to bluff, even though the cards themselves aren't very connected to the board, or just check and either kind of give up or at least start with a check and take another line.
Hey, you can do that.
He goes for the bet. Looks like about half pot.
Play the hand first.
And Rick has kind of a close decision here. I mean, Fish Bruce is not as deep as the other players as well. The open was the 300 as well. So this is a pretty bloated pot already. So, I mean, if Rick peels here, which is kind of, I mean, it's really tough in these spots because Fish Bruce's range could be quite snug here. So I think this is actually pretty close for Rick. And yeah, if he peels, there's only just over a pot behind, so it's not too exciting. Curious to see what Rick does here. I think it's very close, honestly, between peel and fold. He does peel. Another interesting card. So the front door flush completes. Neither player has a diamond. Neither player has to be excited by this development. Pretty tricky on this card for Fish Bruce to keep barreling. It's very scary board to look at with Black Ace King and just keep betting. So he checks, and now Rick is very low in his range, so I think it's a nice spot for him to stab. He can put a lot of pressure, certainly on Fish Bruce's exact hand, but also on some other stuff, like say Fish Bruce has black 10s. And yeah, Rick goes 2,000. I really like this bet, and I think it's going to get it done in this case. Could argue for a little bit smaller size, but this is good. Good, he has the right idea. And I can't imagine Fish Bruce continues here. He's out. Well done, Rick.
You got it. Minimum kings right there.
Hand 1. Getting it done.
I give you $500 bluff.
1,000% total bluff.
$500.
Ooh, they're out.
You won that.
Being offered money to share the bluff in addition to bluffing the first hand and winning. Exciting times for Rick.
Show your hand. Show your hand.
Just remember, you have
No, he folded.
We're not going to remind you anymore. Show your
So
hand.
from now on, in the standard game, with the game we're playing, if you win the pot, to get the little button that shows you won the pot, you have to show your hand. If you don't, then it doesn't count. It doesn't count as a win.
So you know what? We don't let. You know what?
If you don't want to show,
we don't give it to
fine.
him. No,
Fine.
seriously.
You won't
he
get
has to
this.
learn.
All right, come on, let's hurry up a little bit.
Okay,
Because
let's go.
we're in a bit
Hey,
of a
they don't
rush.
count. No, it don't count.
He doesn't want to show.
No, it doesn't count. Hey, but it doesn't count anyways. No, he has to learn, guys. We told him already.
Okay, he understands now.
Yeah.
Game on.
If he don't understand then, he understand now.
All right.
No, seriously.
That's too distractions, that's why.
So they're playing the stand-up game. Rick was told this, that he needs to show his hand to get a stand-up plaque, and he still declined to show his hand. So interesting things going on already.
I think I had Queen 4 of diamonds.
So you were bluffing.
Yes.
Bullshit.
Total bluff.
No, I had Queen of diamonds.
He's also claiming that he was bluffing, which he was, but wouldn't show the hand in spite of the fact that would give him a stand-up game button.
It's Queen Diamonds, huh?
This is getting fun already. So yeah, the stand-up game is on.
Not a damn thing. Craig got a job.
Paul with pocket 10s, raising it up.
No job, that's what I do. I fuck Turbo for all his money.
Take my money, Paul.
And Turbo defends his big blind with the King 5 suited and off to a flop. Ooh, that is a great flop for Paul. Flops top set, and Turbo has pretty nice piece of it. Second pair and backdoor king high flush draw. See what sizing Paul goes with here.
275.
Somewhat big sizing, a little over half. Quick call by Turbo. Okay, it's not a card either player will love. Of course, Paul still feels pretty good about his hand. Does make it harder for him to get action from Turbo. Paul comes out with another bet.
So, Bob, sorry, man. I have to bluff you, sorry.
Looks like, yeah, 700, so 70% pot or so. Gets it done.
Here. Thank you.
Sorry, bro.
See, that's the kind of hand you don't even want to show, huh?
Yeah, and Paul, I commentated on a game with Paul a few months back. It was a 50-100 5-handed game, very fun. And Paul definitely not afraid to mix it up and get in there.
Yeah, but I guess they were trying to tell you have to show your cards.
You should have shown your cards.
Now you don't get this.
And by the way, I wasn't trying to tell him to show the hand. I was like, I know he was a bluffing. I'm betting 500.
You just didn't want to show
in the
you were
early,
busy,
he might have
or-
kicked with his card.
Why didn't you want to show your hand?
He told me not to.
No, he had to. He was fucking with you. So he fucked you over. So now you got to win another hand.
Because he's going to learn like that.
No, you have to make him learn.
Yeah, you
That's
don't
why
keep
El says
pride.
too harsh. It's not too harsh.
Give me
Rick, it's not
a
too
watch it,
harsh,
Rick.
right? Rick, it's not too harsh, right? If you fucking slow, you have to learn.
No, but it's not slow. I had so much going on.
Oh, I know, but for slow people, that's a lot,
I know,
right?
that's a lot.
Yes, I'm sorry, but you
Life
still have
is
to
a
learn.
lot. You're an asshole. You're so mean.
And you have to place the cards in the box at one time.
Look at
Rodrigo, don't tell my friend what to do.
man. I don't like you guys, man. You guys.
If he want to be told what to do, he'll stay
I
home.
would have stayed home.
Jared raises with 5s. Alvin coming in for a 3-bet with
Hey, she
2
might-
9s.
Watch what
Again,
you say.
stand-up game is on, so a lot of incentive to just try to take it down right here. And L has an even better pair, 2 jacks.
Rick, this is also recorded and streamed, so watch.
I would imagine he's going to make it more. Although flat would be reasonable. Might be going for, yeah, it looks like he's just going for the flat. Fair enough.
Man, just to watch L play, I just feel like I could lose 20,000 and feel good today. L just to watch the Picasso.
Not sure if Alvin and L have any history either, but yeah, I mean, L's perception of Alvin's 3-bet range is going to determine a lot what he wants to do there with jacks.
Bloody well.
And Jared has a pretty clean call now in a 3-way pot, trying to set
I
mine.
could have paid you some more money, Paul.
This is Jared Greiner, by the way, LA local pro, cash games, tournaments.
To be honest.
Been on the stream a number of times,
I do flopping top set.
including commentating.
What can I do?
Too much of the board, right?
And no improvement for anyone.
So turn
L with the best hand with jacks.
The turn slowed things down.
So quick check from Alvin with the 9s as the aggressor.
So Rick, you just gonna lock it down right here? You good?
Yeah.
And everybody checks. Ace on the turn. Nobody's going to like that.
Should I just tell her now?
See if anybody tries to represent it. I would imagine not on the turn, but Alvin again as the aggressor really could, especially if he's putting L on a hand like he has.
Remember as well, Rick.
Yeah, Alvin's going to go for it. This is a nice play.
We don't.
And
if I remind
should get it done against these 2 hands.
So no one's going to remind
No one's going to do it
No one's
again.
going to remind you. Yeah.
I
So
can
when you win a
remind
hand, show your hand at the end. Okay.
Yes.
We're not going to remind you.
Show my hand and then I get
A
to
lady yesterday, she forgot to show her hand during the stand-up game, and so she didn't get to turn her button over, and she was the last
And
one.
nice bet by Alvin. Takes it down.
And then
Gets a better hand to
she
fold.
ended up
Well done.
losing the stand-up game, hands about 800 in the middle. She was one of the first ones. So
Yeah, you see, L sees the bad news.
Yeah.
All
All right, we go.
Good stuff by Alvin there.
We'll get him next round.
It was getting worse, but you still found a way to win. 2 kings and an ace.
He had me beat. Nines had me beat.
Are you a beat?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
So I had a pair lower than nines.
For sure.
I'm
You could already tell.
not tripping.
Not 6s.
Thank you.
You had better than 9s.
You got an ace.
Did you?
We need more quarters.
And here's the early chip count. So yeah, Rick with the nice bluff, but still decline of the stand-up game token with Ace Queen of Hearts. And yep, I believe we played 3 hands, so checks out. Really nice play by Alvin with the 9s there. I mean, stand-up game adds a dynamic, but yeah, I think good read by him. Just thinking L has a lot of the pocket pairs just above him. The 10s and jacks really seem like logical hands for the cold call.
I'm taking the double chance on him.
You know when you said you had Ace Queen suited? I've got a question for you. What suit was it?
Double chance.
Yeah, makes sense. That was a good bluff. I think it was good. Nobody. I mean, bluffing Bruce is always amazing. So, I mean, there's not many better.
We got a heads-up flop here with Jared and L.
Lost in all the commotion.
Not too exciting for either of them on the flop. See, probably one of those spots where the first one to bet probably would take it, if anybody chooses to.
Man, you're a brave man calling me out with Ace Queen. I thought you had aces or something.
Yeah, but maybe Turbo would have had a flush, man. I don't know.
I need to give you more credit for being brave.
Or stupid.
5 bets, 1100. Do we deal the river for the...
Oh, you little bluffer.
Do we deal the river?
Jeff, can you...
One.
No rush, grab a bottle of
And
water.
looks like L went with an overbet there and takes it down.
Good call. Good call.
I had blockers to pay the collection.
Yeah?
I had deuces.
Oh my god. Really? You had blockers to yourself?
Of where?
Stop. Are you kidding me? Seriously? I'm not. That company.
Okay, I should have known.
168.
Wow.
I won't come back again for that chip.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow, they still haven't given you chips yet? What's going on here?
I'm probably going to go to jail
They're
before I get my chips, to be
They're
honest.
stalling. They're waiting for the cops.
I know, I was going to say, I'm probably going to go to jail before the chips
do
come.
more paperwork.
Jeez.
I think you should go.
I was thinking, if I didn't win the most amount of money I ever have in poker, I would have been gone already.
Well, it's nice playing with you, buddy.
Yeah. Are you going to play a hand, Turbo?
I'm trying to play something.
I feel like Turbo's done a lot of
He played the
talking, not a
second
lot of playing.
hand, but
I did
Paul
play.
fought the set.
Yeah, I played a hand. I didn't need an ace queen to do it either.
4 bets, 200, raise to 200.
I want to...
Yeah, you did.
Thanks.
Yeah, you did.
5 plus 200.
Couple suited connectors up front for Alvin and L.
And everyone wins a hand. Besides one person. Yeah.
Oh, and that person pays everything.
That person puts $800 in the middle, and we'll do a flip, and someone's going to win $800. It's kind of cool. Kind of fun.
It's pretty cool that they can get their money back too for being a nit.
Yeah.
Rick folding the king-4 suited on the button. I mean, noteworthy. Some players in the game would do that, some wouldn't. Jared also has Jack-10 suited, and Paul's in there with 9-8-0.
What is that noise?
That one, they're coming for Rick, I think. From underground. From underground.
So Jared with a flush draw,
Okay.
Paul with a gutter,
That way.
L with bottom pair.
Which way can I go out there?
Not much for Alvin.
That way or that way?
Backdoor.
You're done.
That way,
Yeah,
right?
they want you in this room. You're done.
L with a spot where he could stab, but yeah, I mean, 4-way. There's a lot of things that could be out there.
Just the enjoyment
Yes.
of watching me get
Biggest brick in the deck.
Makes sense.
Jared comes with,
What happens?
looks like around 3/4 pot, maybe full pot from the, yeah, okay, yeah. A little north of 3/4.
You got me to show up.
That's right.
And
Brought value to
will
the
L keep him honest here on the turn?
Stream.
Bring my-
Apparently,
Again, in a 4-way pot, little tough to do so,
live one.
but could be done.
apparently you did something good for the judicial system because I'm probably going to jail.
That'll be the funniest thing, though, I swear. We're talking about it, we're having fun about it. But they
L
come
does,
here,
so we're gonna see a river.
you're in
What's
handcuffs.
going on right now?
That'll be very viral.
And again, a complete brick. Let's see if Jared fires it. Interesting decision for him.
You'll go viral.
Yeah, I mean, on one hand, generally, when we miss a flush draw, it's kind of the cards we want our opponents to have in their hand. But in this situation, L is kind of going to be skewed more down toward lower pairs than the queen. So yeah, Jared does bet. This is putting L in a tricky spot. L already has a stand-up chip, and Jared does not. Notable. So yeah, L with just a bluff catcher here.
Oh, man.
And he does make the call, and no chip for Jared.
Yeah, no. Well,
Good effort though.
what the hell?
Nice call, L.
Shit call. Shit call.
This guy's fucking too good.
Okay, I believed it.
Yeah, why would you not believe
I
it?
believed you. I thought
Me
you
and Rick would have folded, by the way. It
Tried.
makes you feel any better.
I know you did.
for sure. It felt like it really felt like King Queen.
Yeah.
That's what it
Should
felt
be
like.
King Queen,
Queen. But obviously L's a fish, so you can't get him to fold.
I had to try though, right?
Honestly. How can you make a fish fold, bro? Rick, be careful when you peel your cards. Like literally, you're peeling like that, and I can see like, you know what I'm saying? Just be
You
very
are
careful.
really a fish, huh?
Yeah.
Just be careful. I didn't see the card, but just in case. 25 good.
Wow, I missed all this all the time, man. I don't
And Jared is running into another pretty rough spot.
Maybe we shouldn't drink like 2 bottles before we come here.
Raises the button with sevens. Paul has jacks in the small blind.
Yeah.
I'm having a hard time seeing my cards too, Rick.
I would imagine Paul goes for a pretty chunky 3-bet, and don't see how Jared can get away yet.
Smart.
Well, that's the reason you joined me, huh? That sounds smart, right?
I know. Isn't it? Doesn't sound smart, but it sounds like a good
Yep,
time.
900.
So let's go. I don't usually make
So-
best decisions.
All right. First thing I agree with you on all
See what Jared does.
Call.
He goes for call, which is what I would have thought, but not quite the spot where I want to assume anything. Obviously a good flop for Paul, top set. Jared does have just enough going that it's probably going to have to take at least another card off. Paul also could decide to check, but I think he will more likely bet something. Kind of a big size board generally, this wet of a board, but with top set, some case for just sizing down, but obviously don't want to be too imbalanced with that, especially against a strong opponent like Jared. Yeah, so Paul just goes for half pot. I like this. Yeah, I think just with our range, we want to be going sort of larger sizing on this board. And I think, yeah, Jared's going to have to peel this flop. Just backdoor spades, backdoor straight draws. And, okay, so turns the spades, so yeah, Jared about a 4-1 dog now with the flush outs. See how Paul plays the turn.
Well, here comes one of them.
Pretty interesting spot as Paul. He goes for check this time,
This
which
is,
I think is
awkward.
totally valid. And pretty quick check back from Jared. See a river, and Jared gets there. Wow. Still not, you know, a super confident spot for him. And Paul sees the bad news.
What?
But yeah, I mean, I think certainly Jared has to peel pre-flop in the flop, and
Thank you.
this is, you know, we're not dead against top set even.
Game, so it's just that thing, you know, I come back, instantly lose my first stack. L is always hero calling me.
I know Jared ran pretty bad in the one other time I commentated on a game with him, so due to
Stand-up
run
game.
the other way a bit, perhaps.
Call.
Did you flip one up?
Huh? Oh, no, thank you.
6 fold.
Don't remind.
7.
No, I turned my
Yeah,
cards
that's
over.
that top set gets run around its face right there, but from Paul.
That doesn't matter. I won.
I was opening a little wide there.
This is semantics.
If you
of the
forget,
game.
it's fine, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's not like it negates that I turned my
Right,
cards
right,
over.
right.
I know it doesn't matter, but
And it's important for them to know, so
it's
fair enough. Whatever.
2 folds.
Rick, you know, man, you don't have this. Want to bet like an extra 500? If me and you,
I almost bet the turn.
who doesn't get it, pay the other guy
didn't, I
500.
guess.
So if you have to pay that 800,
I
just give me
don't have that much.
I would have called.
Okay. Why?
No?
Why are you a disadvantage? I don't have it either.
I know, but I would have.
Huh?
Heads up flop here. Alvin defending out of the small with King Jack.
Too much showdown value.
Not much for anyone here, but Casper
Man, they're taking a long.
is king with the King of Diamonds.
I'm with you. That's the problem. I'm not
At least he won the
really
first
care
spot.
about you.
He opts for check.
Look at that.
I got like
That's just
Definitely a hand that can go either way.
portion of bail money. At least I got some bail
I
money.
just hope they don't take me with you. That's the thing.
I
They
definitely.
think we're related or something.
I'm not one to snitch, but I point really good. I mean, like, I don't know anybody at this table except that guy. That guy brought me here. I don't know what anybody else did here.
But I swear, I played this 10 times. I've never seen anybody hold their eyebrows,
Right.
try something
Me
like that.
neither, yeah.
And it just checks all the way down.
Or take that long, huh? I hope I don't hold that money.
It's not a big deal.
I want something to go wrong. Seriously,
They're looking up his name.
1998.
He's 86 from here. He just doesn't even remember.
And I was like, oh shit.
No.
I think it'd be funny. They're coming in with a bunch of comps right now.
Yeah, Brian, I'm adding 2,000, right?
You didn't pay for this fried rice from 1998. Playing Pan 9. Oh shit. Really?
Chip. You live in OC also?
Oh yeah.
Where at?
Yeah.
I live right across from Tustin Ranch Golf Club.
Oh, dope.
Yeah, C3.
It's a nice area.
Yeah. Small one.
I used to live in Huntington for like 9 years.
I started my company in Huntington.
Oh, nice. So it's still there?
No, it's now in Tustin.
Ah, I see.
Hey, it's not the cops. That's good.
Are they behind her?
It's not the cops, and they got $20,000 for you.
Oh, wow, you
I
say
got you a pink chip. Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay. I'm listening.
Wow, he's just happy you showed
Thank
up.
you.
without
I know.
the
I'm just
cops.
glad it's not cops right now. To be honest.
Who hasn't won a chip?
Is it 10,000 in play right now?
No.
No, okay.
Bruce hasn't won. Turbo hasn't
me
won.
and Rick.
And Bruce.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I won.
No, you
I know,
didn't.
but you fucked that up, bro. You fucked that up.
All right.
At least you won the pot.
That's
it's,
true.
it's your action.
You didn't want to show the bluff anyways.
1 and 2.
I actually did win a pot and didn't go to jail at the same time.
Everyone loves suited connectors,
Rolling now, buddy.
except Nitz.
Total free roll.
Casper loves the 10-9 suited.
Deal me in, okay?
Check.
7 for Bruce, 10 for Casper, over cards for Paul Hizer.
This is why we love the 10-9 suited right here.
So many possibilities, right? 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush, and top pair.
That's right.
It's kind of like a set.
Next best thing, really. And Paul with a pretty light call on the flop here. Turn does not improve anybody.
That's 1,000.
Casper, a strong bet, about 70% or so with his top pair. Quickly takes it down.
I think Casper's been in the lab. I think he knows how to spell GTO.
A little bit, yeah. A little bit.
What is Casper's story anyway? I don't know too much about him.
Monday.
Businessman on the northeast side.
Okay.
Deals with watches and other businesses.
Oh yes, I heard that.
Regular, but it's
Okay.
been
Check out his watch.
hit and miss. I'll say like once every other day, I would say. Like,
Let's
I'll arm wrestle
see.
him for that one.
All right,
I'll lose,
Got a little glimpse right here, but not close up enough yet.
I don't know enough about watches. Like, I
Same.
have one, and then I was wearing it, and then I'm just like, this is too clunky. I have an iPhone for time. So, but I know it's a status thing.
You should just get an Apple Watch. It'd be perfect for you.
Confidently.
Actually, I don't even like that. I just look at my phone. But yeah, I've heard good things about the Apple Watch.
Yeah, some people like it. Yeah, I do own 2 watches that I've had for like 10 plus years.
Kind of easy.
Yeah, look at Paul. He's so smooth. Look at him.
Rick opening it up here, and
3 raises to 900.
Paul with a large 3-bet. I think. Does Paul have a chip yet? I don't recall.
Doing what I do best, lighting money on fire.
This seems like a going for the stand-up gameplay by Paul, but I thought he had won a pot. Maybe I'm wrong.
But if I lose 100 and you lose 200, I do it all day.
No, he has one. I don't know. Just going for it.
Sadly. Believe me. Oh.
Yes.
Rick Payne to fold the queen 9.
Going after my straddle,
It's 19. It's a premium in blackjack.
I felt like I won the pot.
I mean,
Is that a natural 9? I'm sorry, I'm bad at Baccarat.
It is, yeah.
Okay, well,
No, I don't play Baccarat either.
that explains it.
So yeah, like when people were peeling cards back in the day, I didn't understand what that was, and then they're like, "Oh, no cider." I'm like, "What?"
Oh yeah, no, I know all about peeling cards. I'm not as good with like how Baccarat works and what you're rooting for in that. But I know I hear the term natural 9 a lot, so that made sense.
Did you even look at your card?
But yeah,
I will describe to you what I know, what little I know after this hand.
The corner of the other one.
But the big card peeling one is like a no limit single draw. You know, if you have, say you need a 3 across, say like a 6, 7, or 8, and you peel it and you're 2 out of 3 to have a good hand, then you just like bet pot. You're like indifferent. And you don't know if you're bluffing or not, so you're not going to give away any live tells. It's like kind of cool.
That's sick.
Yeah.
I've heard of that, but I didn't remember it until you told the story.
it's a big game.
Oh yeah, some people are really savvy with that. Like Nick Schulman's told me some stuff about some of the like KG Live Pro single draw moves. All right, we got some interesting poker going on here. Alvin with a squeeze against an open and a call. Casper thinking in the small blind with King Jack suited, facing all this cold.
He is a really good sport, great sport.
Is he?
Like, yeah.
Casper wants to see a flop with that watch and the King Jack
He
suited.
don't laugh like that.
$1,200 lunch. That was pretty good.
Where's he?
And Turbo playing 0% VPIP so far. What's up, Turbo? Come on.
I know. It's always the loudest people that, you know.
Talking a big game over there.
Yeah, the loudest people. Guys, pay attention to the loudest people, what they're actually doing.
Golfers, not poker players.
Got it.
Right, Rick?
I wouldn't say professional.
He makes most of his money playing golf.
They're like, how do I get in that game?
I lose poker, huh?
Yeah, they're like, how do I get in that game? Wow, L, good eye, huh? He's like, oh, but he loses in poker. Huh?
Yes, no.
already know.
He's not a winning poker player for sure.
Rick with
You find
a call with King 10. And Jared's in there as well.
In my mind.
Forto flop.
Yeah. 4 players. Who's better, Turbo, you or Rick? At golf? Pretty even.
me and Rick.
Rick
would be.
There's something for
my prime.
3 of the 4.
Yes.
I'd be Rick. But we.
Yeah, Casper with the backdoor flush draw, as does Rick with the King of Diamonds.
But we
Alvin with top in this spot is,
we
I mean, you know, it's always a little murky in a 4-way pot, but pretty good flop for him.
More than this.
A lot of draws.
I guess the old juice is flowing, does it?
What was that, 1750?
Some holes would be worth like $100,000.
Goes for half pot or so.
Caspian for sure.
See what Casper does. Definitely will not be folding.
Biggest, home or on stream.
This is one of the type of hands with Casper back in the day. I'd be like, oh my God, check raise spot. And then as I played it more,
You have to say exactly.
I lean towards check call, but of course like low frequency check raise depending on the players and your table image.
Yeah, again in the 4-way pot, it's pretty tough. I mean, you could get it in pretty rough here sometimes.
I don't remember.
Check raising field.
Yeah, but like 2004, I'd be like, oh, check raise spot.
I was gonna guess he won like a 5.
Casper was playing the streams in 2004.
One was like 125.
Rick's out of there with middle pair. Good fold, sir.
Get to that big pot.
It's a pretty key card for Alvin.
Very bleak card for Casper. Now his ace is no good either, so
King and ace no good.
would need a 9 and a 9 only.
We both had like 60K stacks, you know.
We'll see if he makes it to the river.
I flipped a set, he turned to straight, and then I rivered a boat. Yeah, we got it all in on the river.
Man, I want my biggest pot win to be against Rick Sue. I swear to God. I'll die.
Looks like a third.
Ooh, yeah, this is nice. Definitely in this spot, this is a nice size from Alvin trying to keep Casper in there with the drawing very slim.
I don't even know if I'm up anymore.
No?
You're probably
I like it with range too. I mean, I think it's sometimes we want to bet aces and kings to protect here still, and they're not really worth a huge bet, I would say.
Is that how you think I roll?
How much am I?
Great fold.
Casper is out.
He is not buying it.
Well done.
Bro, you don't know me that well.
And also, a friend of mine just sent me a link to Casper's watch right here too. So
Oh yeah, that's
it's the real deal.
Rolex Day Date 40.
Rolex Day Date 40. Yes.
I didn't want to, because I knew it was green, and I know, like, there's the Batman and the Coca-Cola. I didn't know what the green was, so I didn't want to say anything.
I know less than you even, so, but I'm just the messenger.
Oh, when the board was fucked, do you remember that?
Yeah, nice fold and nice watch, sir.
You play so well that.
Yeah, but the board was messed up, man. Like.
Oh yeah, you owe 50 to the middle.
You have to be doing some crazy bluff, So I just. But the one where you raised the queen jack on the flop, and I went all in with ace 4 or something. I knew you wasn't gonna fold, man, but I still went all in just for good TV.
Yeah, I like it. You like Rick. You love to put on a show.
Yeah, that's right, bro. That's right.
Rick, come on, put on a show, baby. You want it to be invited
Fish
back.
Bruce, like the rest of us, loves suited connectors.
See if Rick had the ace queen and pass.
So much potential.
50,000 today.
Rick not loving the king 8 off.
Even though he has him
You know how to
dominated.
Yeah, and he gets a plaque for that, or
Heads up between
whatever they call them.
All right, 100 shot.
What is the
Squid
nomenclature
tokens?
for the
So whichever one
those things?
Well, I'm more on the Asian private game street, so it's called the Squid Game, and then they're squid tokens. Like the tokens have little squids on them.
Oh, okay.
whatever game we
And was it you who didn't play? No, it was Phil Locke that never played progressive.
Yeah.
Do you know progressive?
We talked about progressive last time I was on. I've heard of it, but yeah, you explained it to me last time, but I haven't played it now.
How much, Alvin?
So I think it's good for the lower stakes games, and lower stakes is obviously relative because in some groups 25-50 is low stakes. The higher the stakes it goes, there's too much risk of collusion.
Yeah, right.
So that's just an informative thing for the players.
Turbo, he heard us.
There we go.
He's in.
So here's the Baccarat talk. A 9
lose 800 right
in 2 cards is basically like blackjack, like ace 10.
Okay, so this is a natural 9 as well?
This is a natural 9. If the 2 cards total a 9, it's a natural 9.
But if they make 19, they're not?
No, it's a natural 9 because 10s are 0.
Okay.
I'll let you guys.
Got it.
Don't worry, I had to be educated with this too.
This is very good chance to defender.
When did you learn that? When you were like 7 years old?
No, it's like these connotations are so alien to me. So Rick with the pair and a flush draw and turbo.
Pretty spicy flop for the 2 hands, yeah.
Alvin, poor Alvin with an actual hand.
Alvin's not going to be putting any money in this pot, but
did you guys think Jack 10 suited was a good hand?
This is the kind of flop Turbo was looking for when he got in there. Rick as well. This is a very nice flop for Rick. He leads. I kind of like it. I mean,
a lot of money.
Yeah, kind of can be a play on these low boards.
Oh yes, this is perfect.
Turbo talking it up.
Let's watch these two. Let's watch these two play.
This is perfect right here. Man,
Rick a huge favor on the flop, but the turn, a blank can change everything.
Ooh,
that's no blank.
That is not what Turbo was looking for. Rick deciding how to proceed. Yeah, obviously has a stranglehold on the hand. In this case, Turbo is drawing dead.
I thought about just ripping it free with my hand.
Goes for the block. I kind of like it also. Could induce some things. Ooh, and as it does. Looks like a min raise? Did I see that right?
Ace 8 off, I would have done the same thing.
Yeah.
No, 22, sorry.
Legitimately almost.
Oh, here comes the sigh from Rick. Oh, what do I do? Oh man. Oh, it's so brutal.
Yes, as, we're here in Los Angeles, the mecca of acting. So let's see what Rick kind of chops Rick has in that domain.
Look, here it is. Reluctant call, right?
Interesting. I call.
So Rick, Turbo, and I, we have a fun game with Barry Woods and co, and just, it's super, super friendly. And I think last time I was talking to you about the different cultures. Okay, that's going to be an action killer.
Probably.
Yep, check your cards. And
this is fun, too, since they play against each other all the time.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, these guys put in a lot of bets.
Funny, Rodrigo.
With it and without it.
3,000.
Wow.
So 3,000. Turbo trying to find a way he can still win this pot, and probably not. Dawning on him that it's probably not going to happen.
Yeah.
10 white ones.
Sorry.
All right, it's okay.
You win.
Great fold, Turbo. That was a turbo fold. Oops, did I just say that?
That was a spot that was worthy of a turbo fold.
So a 9 and 2 cards, which is like 9, 10, 4, 5, 3, 6.
Yeah.
That's a natural 9. That's basically like blackjack. So
Got
if
it.
the dealer and the player get a natural 9, it's a tie. There's also a natural 8. So if 2 cards add up to 8, so an 8 and a 10, that beats anything except a natural 9. So there's 2 blackjacks.
So natural 8 poker is named after the natural 8.
That I don't know. That's way past my pay grade.
Oh, okay.
I mean, probably. You could ask Kitty. She'd know.
Yeah. You know, that guess is
box, Rick.
probably legit.
Yeah, like what else would it be named after, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
You're gonna get 4 cards.
So I gotta put that.
seems like good marketing. Like you know, if you advertise to your players that they'll be lucky as if they're getting natural 8s if they play on this site.
Yeah, for sure.
Run it. You got it.
What's going on?
Yeah, 3-7s on the flop.
So is the natural 8 equivalent to like getting 20?
Flip one.
No, because you win immediately. Like if the blackjack, you know, you have a 20, the dealer can still hit the 21.
Okay.
So if I'm the player, and I bet on player block, I don't even know how it works. Okay, so I can bet on player. Okay, we got to peel up on pot.
And flip one.
I think this is just a flip.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
I can't even. I see ace 10's got top 2.
I see a
Does
wrap.
anyone have a
I
set?
see a wrap for Jared.
Yeah.
You don't have to be smart, Rick. This guy.
That's
That
Floss.
looks like
Alvin.
Yeah, Alvin's got that one. Okay.
So, you know, in blackjack, only, you know, ace and a 10, like, automatically wins, unless the dealer has. So in Baccarat, whether you bet on player or banker, if you have an 8, you automatically win unless the dealer has an 8 or a 9.
Okay.
Anything else. So it's not like having a 20 in blackjack if you're the player, because you don't automatically win because the dealer can still peel to 20 or 21.
Tell me you're a professional.
So
flipper.
in Baccarat, if you, let me hope I got this right. If you have a 7 or a 6, if you don't have a 7 or a 6, you peel another card to try to get
I don't care.
above a 6.
Okay.
6 or above, sorry.
Let's run it again. And
I
then
swear. This is how you know I don't play these pit
Wow,
games.
you could be in deep trouble for the
yeah,
this,
getting this wrong.
giving bad advice.
Right.
Or bad rule advice. Anyway.
Right. So then, after the player peels, the dealer has another chance to peel unless they have at least a 6.
Yes.
Against Turbo?
And if the dealer, the dragon bet is the banker needs to peel a 3rd card and hit a 7 exactly,
Don't be selfish.
and beat the player.
Wow.
Okay.
Maybe I shouldn't be telling you this.
So when the dealer peels a card, do they squeeze really hard too, like the players do?
Well, the dealer, you bet on player or banker. Like if we are both playing Baccarat, you bet on player or banker or dragon panda, blah blah blah, and I do the same thing. So the dealer just deals the cards, and then the players, you know why they have so many decks at Baccarat is they squeeze.
Yes.
And then if they don't like the result, crumple, toss. You know.
I've seen this. I've sweated people playing Baccarat before, so I'm familiar with the squeezing. But yeah.
And the chart's brilliant. It's like there's 4 bankers in a row. What's your guess? How does this sway the odds for the next banker player?
Good logic.
I would like to contend it doesn't, and I'm pretty sure Brian Hastings would say the same thing.
Okay, so it's like a roulette wheel, basically, like where they show what's been hitting. Yeah, got it.
Came 965.
I didn't understand the appeal to Baccarat. I had to observe people to really get it. But it's a French game, I think, invented in the 1960s or 1600s, and a game for royalty. And you know, it's I think the most popular casino game in the world, table game.
Wow. Okay, I didn't know that, but it makes sense. Could see that. All right, 3 winners, 5 losers so far. Alvin, biggest winner. Nice one early with the pocket 9s, taking it away from L's Jacks. Rick, the other big winner so far. So wait, sorry, I wasn't clear. What is the fundamental difference between a natural 9 and a natural 8?
A natural 9 is you're dealt a 2-card totaling 9, and natural 8 is 2 cards dealt in a total.
But practically, like, how does that work in gameplay? Like, what's better?
9. 9 is the goal.
Why is it better?
Because that's the way. It's the
9 is the highest number you can get. Okay.
Yeah. But if you're not dealt a natural 9 or natural 8, both players have to peel and whoever gets closer to a 9.
So if you get a natural 9, you only push against a natural 9 also. But if you get a natural 8, can you still lose to a natural 9 then?
Yes, you lose a natural 9 and push a natural 8.
Got it. Okay.
So it's like a baby blackjack.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Thank you.
You should be like, I hate you. You know how many people wish they didn't know how to play Baccarat? And I don't, really, because there's some like small rules I don't understand.
For me, it's like I've always kind of stayed away from craps, mostly because it's too I've heard people explain the correct strategy before, and it's too confusing to me to remember. I'll get it down, but then I'll forget it in like a month.
Right.
Or whatever.
The correct strategy to lose small. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Ace for L, Jack for Alvin. Pair and a gut shot for Rick.
Interesting one. Good, Rick. Pump it up here. Folds. Wow. Didn't see that one come in. And Alvin calls. Well, sharp fold by Rick would not have worked out very well for him. Continuing.
Don't you love that result-oriented, should I? Oh, I want to see the river.
I was not considering fold there. I thought he was either going to peel or raise. Gutter and a pair on that board.
Little 80%.
Maybe I'm in the solver streets too much because when there's like 3 wheels on the board, you just go so crazy with all those hands all the time. I mean, in this instance, if he raised the turn and bombed the river, it's a really tough spot for ace queen.
Oh yeah.
Good
fold by Alvin.
We will never know.
Yeah. I get criticism when I say good fold, and Alvin's got Jack 10, right? And it's like obviously it's a good fold. How is that a good fold or whatever? Or obviously it's a correct fold, not a good fold because there's an ace on the board. But
right.
But there's combo draws, club draws. Bluffs.
He just won back-to-back.
I mean, bomb the river with king queen.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's just in this end, he made the right decision. He read his opponent accurately.
I like to credit people with, we were talking about earlier, we have a good friend like Luke Nguyen, who's a Commerce Team Pro.
Yep.
On stream, there was a 4 flush. I had 1 pair, and I bombed it as a bluff. And he correctly called in. The commentators were ripping on him, and just people were like, how do you call? Wade's play was so good.
Let's do it.
I'm like, but he called. Give him credit. I tell that to Luke all the time,
No, of course. Yeah, right.
That's true,
He
you know your man.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. That's what it's all about. Playing a game against people.
Yeah, I'm all for giving people credit for correct plays. People are too into
Not flushing, just trying to check his card.
theory or whatever. It's you know what? Execution matters.
That's right.
A lot.
Yeah,
Theory matters, but execution.
hand reading is just such a huge part of the game. In no instance are we playing against a computer playing a balanced range. We're trying to read our opponents the best we can and make the best decisions we can. So, yeah, right. If you correctly find the fold with second pair in this spot where your opponent has top pair, good fold.
Yeah. Because in a lot of times, in a lot of situations, it's a call if there's enough misdraws.
This game is not rigged after all.
I don't think it's rigged. If it is, it's not in my favour, that's for fucking sure.
And especially if the top pair comes in the river.
By the way, Turbo's outfit, is that an NFT golf ball on his hat? Or what is that?
I don't know. I don't crypto promotions is something I don't know how much we're supposed to be doing.
I'm down.
Yeah, I'm just curious. I have no idea. It looks like a little bit like one of those pudgy penguins, but not. So I don't know.
There's so many cycles. First NFTs were in, and NBA Top Shots.
Yeah.
How'd you do on that?
I never got into. I didn't buy any NFTs myself, but yeah, I certainly followed was paying attention to it for a bit. Haven't heard so much about it recently, which I think leads me
there's
to
a
believe.
lawsuit. Yeah, you're supposed to get money back for some.
Yeah, leads me to believe it probably didn't go great for a lot of them.
Oh no, I can tell you my stories too. Paul James with an 89. Casper in the straddle with a suited ace. It's a big raise in position, though.
Rick with a hand that can make lots of straights.
Lots of flushes, straights. Yep. 3 of a kinds, 2 pairs.
Pick again. Come on.
I feel so much okay, when I know the player to, troll a little bit.
was a funny hand for sure.
Give me some quick.
Rick seems like a fun guy. This is
very-
my first time seeing him, but
We
yeah.
joke around like all the time when we play. Actually, I think I've only played with him twice.
Uh-oh. Now the flop's going to be Jack
Think
9-6.
about it. I swear to God, I said it, man. The way you bet that, I will make it 10,000. I thought about it. Ooh. How happy would you be if I did that?
Dry flop, you would expect Paul James to see bet.
Good. I'm like, okay, if he bet
20%.
Good chance of that, yeah.
you know, if I feel good, I make
$300 to $400, something in that region. 300.
25%.
Quick call by Casper.
Yeah, I can make a good read too. Well, it just depends on who I play. I bet him.
Damn.
Poor acting.
Poor acting.
It's like probably L. That's how he knows. He sees it. Oh, that's bullshit. He pretend to Hollywood, make it look like he's having a decision. The whole time he knows what he's doing already, right?
And yeah, Paul picks up a gutter. Definitely a nice turn card to go for it here, I think.
Some backward hustling right
He does have a spade too.
I mean, Casper only called quarter pot on the flop. Definitely does not have to have a king or better to do that. As we see, he does not. Going to be hard for him to continue here.
How fast would you call?
Paul showing luck and skill to win the Colossus World Series of Poker bracelet.
No more.
Well, we know it takes a lot of luck to win the Colossus, but it helps to have some skill too.
Whoa. Tournaments have luck? Jeez. Are you saying all my global poker winnings are the luck?
I mean, you know, some.
They are.
Next hand, you and me are in.
Thank you for the tip on not head for hand on the bubble too. It's been really.
Oh, come on! Whoa! That's too much information for a stream. We got to keep some secrets.
We already started at 11:30.
When people ask me about global poker, because I'm very public about streaming and being involved, and I have a huge background in online, starting from Paradise Poker all the way to Black Friday, and even past Black Friday on the Cake Network.
I need to make turbo.
So I told Brian Hastings about global poker, which they're pretty good situations, a lot of bonuses, and then he's like, "What? Bubble isn't H2H?" I'm like, "No. Did you think I was actually good at this game?" Or So if you guys don't understand what I just said, you guys need to hit the books.
You're VIP, bro. They sort you out.
Wayne just has all the tricks, the savvy veteran moves.
What is going on here?
This is poker, not blackjack.
What?
He said he want to double down.
God.
Wow!
I don't have the Baccarat moves for you, but you can count cards in Baccarat. It's very, very difficult. The edge is very small, but it has to do with the concentration of tens with the rest of the decks.
What do we do around here?
More than one.
I'll get right on that.
Nuts and pretend we don't have
You probably shouldn't, but
Baby.
for the house's sake, yeah, get on it.
You're not left. No, it's too good. You got to play some shit hands.
All right, fine.
Do you know T. Piranha from Poker Stars?
invite you next week if you keep on.
I don't know.
He was mostly limit. All of us played everything, but he mostly did limit.
Okay.
So he found a hack on Poker Star, or just the flaw, which is
Oh no. You don't want to be on the end of a Jared Griner 3-bet.
No.
It's not a good place to be at.
you don't.
It's not a place to be at.
Oh, Jared getting some nice advertising for maybe a little needle there,
Yeah.
but while actually 3-betting quite late here. Nice spot.
Yeah.
Like they say in the movie.
Let's see if Rick plays, and even if he does play and he has the best hand here.
Ooh, Turbo might be interested.
No.
Yeah. I mean, Jared has a good image for this.
Yeah.
I think.
I did.
And this is what I did to Luke, except I had a suited king queen and just 3-bet an EP, which is like, have it in your range if you play it.
Yeah.
3-bet it.
Right. Yeah, this is definitely out of the box a little bit, but yeah, I mean, we've seen Rick opening some pretty speculative hands from up front, so
There you go.
pretty cool.
Position and aggression. And Jared had the squid token, slash stand-up token.
These guys are good.
True. The token does make it a lot more tantalizing as well.
Yeah, makes it look more legit. No, I'm not trying to get a stand-up token because I got one already.
See if Turbo goes after Jared now after just snap folding the ace-7 suited to that.
Right. So yeah, T. Piranha on Poker Stars, he found out that if you lobby the table before the game starts, you get the button. So that ended up being worth. I mean, the era's long past now.
Yeah.
But it ended up being worth like 50 to 60K a year.
It's pretty sick.
Yeah. See all these secrets in retro, right?
You raised.
Hey, I was playing with that rake back for a long time on Party Poker.
Well, you folded prediction.
And I got rake back and was like, wow, FML.
I was inspired by the 6-4.
Yeah, the shitty king.
Turbo was talking shit.
Yeah, I mean, rakeback can still be hard to find in some places these days.
Yeah.
You were just raising turbos.
Honestly, yeah. I just wanted to fuck with the big blind.
And also in full tilt, when I was a full tilt red pro back in the day, I mean, I thought I had a great rakeback deal until when I tried to recover my funds from the DOJ, they thought I was not entitled to any of it. So
Wow.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
Whatever.
I only had 35% plus the Iron Man stuff.
However,
I had for the red pro time, it was 100% plus $35 an hour.
I hate you.
Well, again, I never got it.
You didn't get any of it?
No, because it was among the money I had confiscated in the account like on Black Friday.
Got it.
And then when I filed the petition, they just subtracted all of that from what I got back.
All of it?
Yeah.
Wow. That's brutal.
Yeah, I think it was like 65,000 or something. Yeah.
Yep. I aggressively was cashing out, and then towards the end, before Black Friday, they were stalling their checks.
I was too, but for me that just meant still having 100K pounds on the site.
So they would keep giving me bonuses. They were like, "We're sorry, about the withdrawal, blah blah blah." So I didn't have very much in there when things went down.
Yeah, it was a similar story for me. I I had like a pretty big withdrawal, like wire transfer, and it was atypically slow. And and then when I eventually got it, it was in like three different installments, and I thought that was very sketchy. So
yeah,
I proceeded with caution after that.
Paul James likes to connect.
I guess I should have proceeded with more caution though.
Yeah, I mean it is what it is. Like with the benefits of online poker, hard to be too sour when.
Yeah, I mean obviously overall I was very net plus on full tilt over the years, but yeah.
So I hear, with you battling a certain Swedish guy, is it?
Yeah. I actually just had a friend message me like the other day to be like, hey, I didn't realize Isildur was a Lord of the Rings reference.
I didn't know that either.
I knew that even though I've never seen any Lord of the Rings, but yeah.
What is it? Can you educate the public?
I don't know, honestly. It's a character in Lord of the Rings.
Got it.
That's the best I can do.
I have a live read on screen names. I'll talk about after this hand. Paul James obviously gonna.
Yeah, we got a pretty interesting spot here for Alvin. Decided if he wants to continue with the. Oh, he's raising.
He's raising.
Ooh, very interesting.
I actually got wrecked by this move at Commerce, because they did this to me and I didn't put them on a gut shot, and then when they got there, I'm like, oh, no way they have a gut shot. And I just, I had a very strong hand that I probably wasn't folding anyway, but I probably gave a little too much action. But in the end, the way the pots compound, they get a little bit off of you, but in the same vein.
Interesting turn card here. Paul picks up an open-ender to go along with his flush draw.
Yeah.
Let's see what Alvin does. Pretty tricky spot to keep betting here. Yeah, he checks. Ooh, he has it. Well, Paul has to bluff.
Yeah.
I mean, he is at the bottom.
Hashtag no showdown. Is that what the cool kids call it? Or at least used to call it?
Wonder what size he will go with here. Would think just something to try to represent an ace, which could even just be block really in this spot.
Yeah. And one of the brutal things in Paul's spot is we know he has to bluff, but what if Alvin had like a weak ace and now he's playing aces and threes with a jack kicker?
Yeah.
So you really want to.
Wow, he bets 300. Goes with like a.
Oh my gosh.
What is this? A B12 or something?
Oh, and Alvin. Oh.
Yeah, I think you gotta go a little bigger than that. I mean, easy to say, I guess, when this happened, but.
Because Alvin just happened to have like minor showdown, that's getting too good of a price.
Yeah, I mean, obviously this size bet would have worked if he had like 10-9 of clubs or something. So it's like it's not like,
or even like Queen 10 maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's like a terrible size, but like I think just going like 700 or something is gonna work. Just better target these kind of hands.
And Paul's done so many above the river things. I just don't even want to commentate because he's probably thought out the situation like really well.
Yeah, like I don't like. I don't think he's like doesn't know what he's doing in the spot or anything. Just Personally, I like going just a little bit bigger to make sure the hand like King 10 of spades is out of there.
Sure. We have to.
Oh, what did you guys get?
So the next time,
I mean, maybe he doesn't think that there's many hands like that in there though. Like maybe he just thinks it's like either an ace or a bad flush draw, like but bad but better than his.
Okay, next round of tequila.
So you ready for my live read on a couple on-screen or online screen names?
Okay.
So there's two styles that you can kind of get reads from. One is the sci-fi, like Isildur, I didn't know, but like if you see somebody with like, you know, a Star Trek or Star Wars or Lord of the Rings reference, you know they're going to be a student of the game, potentially above average, if not way above average, than the normal even pro.
What do you just order, bro?
Makes sense.
The other one is if you have a alternate version, an alternate
I know just tequila. I have a
name of a famous crusher, you're pretty good, but not elite, and also very
I've heard this story a few times.
Very what?
very angry.
Yeah, exactly.
A couple of those people yell at me at Global Poker like so much because, like, you know,
No, I mean
I know why. I'm not going to reveal why, but like they're angry.
No, I mean, yeah, I know there's a Brian Hastings on ACR. Yeah, it's like some German PLO rig.
He might be the next best thing, but not quite you. Paul James.
It's okay for me too.
Yeah, Paul James wants them back after that last hand.
So I don't think this is happening in Paul James' case, but usually when people lose a pot, they might be emotionally compromised
Like a beer, but
the next hand or a couple hands and lower their standards.
Yeah, I also think in this spot, the decent chance Paul just thinks Rick is going to be opening too wide on the button, given how wide Rick has been opening other positions, and just thinks he's going to overfold the 3-bets.
Also, these guys know they're on stream, so they gotta.
Also true. Paul's got to put on the show here. Good flop for the four diamonds. About as much as you can ask for.
Yeah.
See how Rick proceeds with ace high. I think I would expect probably take one off, but we'll see.
what time did we start?
We had
2:30. 2:30. Exactly.
Nope, he's out.
Finish us.
Shaking his head. It's like fucking joke. Anytime.
Paid on sets?
Sure.
Oh, no, not.
Straight draw, flush draw.
Which means you're not going to get there. Or you're going to get caught against the superior
I
flush.
think Paul is genuinely upset at not getting action there. I think he does not want to take down the pot right now with 8 high.
That's the thing about no limit and PLO is after you kind of lose a big one or a frustrating one, you kind of want to get it back right away.
Yeah, he feels cheated, only winning like 700 profit or whatever with 8-4 combo draw.
Casper with the kings.
That was actually quite a good flop for such a shit hand. That was actually quite a good
Fish
flop.
Bruce.
Shitty hand.
With the blackjack hand. Yeah, Jared folds the ace-10 off on the button. Casper hasn't seemed like super aggressive so far.
You know what? I think they've really fucked up these tables. Like the point, I know it's only 8 people, but certainly when there's 9-handed, there's not enough room. And I feel like, I don't know, maybe, I think it's because I'm left-handed, so I put the chips in and I'm like that. I don't know.
Yeah, they need a bigger table that's got like this straight, like full-on like edges on the sides. There's like a seat and a seat, like very clear seats for each player.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. This is people really have to like shimmy around all the time.
Paul does look a little bunched up to the middle.
The angle of the table, this bit, is just not.
Right,
That's just not a regular table, is it? Like it's a smaller size than out there, right?
It is. Yeah. It's like longer, but it's too narrow.
They could have pushed this back a little bit. They could have.
Let me tilt turbo.
Please show him aces. That'd be great. Show him aces.
Oh, you guys are still heads up, huh?
Yeah. I guess
Rick going for the limp now with ace-5 suited. Jared limps behind. Pocket 6s. Oh, I was just thinking, L's been a little quiet recently. Just as we say.
It's tough being L because, like, his style, if he wasn't playing on stream, a lot of his moves would be so disguised. But because he's playing on stream, he's kind of like,
Yeah.
you know, hanging himself out there, you know, for the benefit of the stream, plus to detriment to, you know, when he plays in fields where people potentially know his potential better and style of play better than if he wasn't playing on stream.
Good point. All right, three-way to the flop here. About 2K in the middle.
Did you put your name
No improvement.
on the stream, or did you make a funny name?
So L in a good spot against Jared, particularly.
Okay, yeah. Okay,
I think probably get a decent amount of stabs from Jared here, but not necessarily.
Yeah. But he changes every week. He's got a new outfit every week. He's very good.
Goes for half pot.
He's very good. Yeah. Very good. Because he dresses funny, so people think he's bad. He's very good.
L content to just call for now. Rick is out.
I started playing with him like
And Jared knows he's dead.
Bro, he's like, I didn't know, but he's been around for like 20 years. He's very good player. Very accomplished.
Kind of blankish. I would think that Al's more afraid of a small card here.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. Yeah, the 10's a blank. I mean, I think Jared's just always going to ISO with pocket 10s pre-flop if he has it, so.
I believe it's going to go check.
I think Al might pursue some value here.
You want to know?
If I get this wrong, L, this is proof I don't know your game.
Seems like a spot to value bet to me. Yeah, I mean, I think Jared's range is kind of defined as a lot of small pocket pairs often.
I would
looping behind the cutoff.
I guess this might be conservative of me because, like, I think Jared's either not calling or he's backdooring into a monster.
I own it.
Yeah, I just don't see the backdoors as much. I mean, I guess he could stab the flop with like 7-6 suited, but
yeah,
I mean,
or Queen Jack. I mean, most likely he's going to
again.
raise
I feel like Queen
Jack.
Jack's just ISOing pre-flop a lot.
I just
more.
feel like with the low pair, with the flop call, Jared's just not going to.
I mean, if he's just not calling the river, then it's one thing.
No, that's what I think.
Yeah.
But again, it's like if it's going to go check, 95% plus or even 90% plus, then L should just definitely bet.
Could also bet smaller too. L went for a third pot. He could go for 15% pot or something.
Sure. Yeah.
I didn't know what that word you said was Tustin, but I heard Tesla. That's why. I know you're talking about Tustin, California, right?
And of course, we see the whole card, so it's so easy to judge these things.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I mean, this is something I think about in my own game too. But I feel like when I limp behind in the spot like Jared's there, I have like small pocket pairs so often.
Right. Yeah.
Like it's just the hand that it's the most natural with.
Yeah,
so.
and it's almost never going to be Queen Jack suited.
Yeah.
If you have Queen Jack off, it's like.
Well, I think Queen Jack off even more so. He wants to like ISO pre-flop and not play multi-way. So.
Right.
Queen Jack suited could limp behind, but I just don't think it's preferred to ISO really. All right, so Turbo with 10s, Jared with Ace Jack suited, two good hands.
I just want to get Turbo to drink tequila shot right now.
Tequila shots on the way, apparently.
The loser 1K. 1K is more makes sense.
I'm down for whatever you guys want to do. As long as
Next time, not down.
1K. Let's just keep it what it is right now.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like two people are in the final rounds and you start raising up the price.
Spot the double gut shot.
Bucks in the middle. What's wrong with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the double gut shot?
Double gut 4-5.
Yeah.
The question is Asian, but after that,
I'm just pop quizzing you.
Come on, was I born yesterday?
I know you know the answer. I just making you look good by keeping you on your toes.
Again, right?
Nice board for Jared here. So Turbo C-bet the flop and got called.
He had on as well today.
He's going for more betting.
Really hard to win this deck, though.
Stop. It's like the first hand we played. Like
Jared, I dare you to fold.
3 bet, and then Turbo goes, "Come on, you're not here for like fold hands." Like
In all seriousness, very clean spot call for Jared on the turn.
Jared, I dare you to fold this river.
Turbo now has blockers to the nuts. Wow, he's betting. Okay.
He wants to show down his hand.
And he goes 1900.
He is going to get popped here.
He goes, right, I'm going.
What do you think, 4x?
Yeah, like, but just
I mean, all in's honestly pretty natural with Jared's stack. It's like a pot size raise.
Fair
enough.
Come here, let's keep playing. I was like, okay, whatever.
I guess exploitatively could go something smaller if we just don't think that's getting paid off enough. But
Yeah.
I didn't 3-bet him. I 3-bet somebody else.
It was a PLO game, right?
No, it was half and half.
Looks like he's going smaller. 3,700. Also, the number on the bottom could be wrong too. Sometimes they're off a little. But.
The lady who's in the. She was funny, wasn't she?
You know how to play PLO?
And see if Turbo wants to use his blockers to
No, I didn't.
3-bet.
I'm good. I said I know how to play.
You told me you're a good PLO player. You played
No,
well.
I did not say that. I said I know how to play.
Oh my god, that's a good idea. Let's get Jared drunk.
Yeah.
That's a great fucking idea.
Just give me 5 back.
You're not drinking, Paul?
I can have a drink. Yeah. Why not? I was just about to eat first.
Okay.
I'll eat and then I'll have a drink with you guys for sure.
There we go. Now we're done.
The first show I ever played, Harry got me very drunk. The first time I ever played.
Me and Turbo have been drinking since 11:30.
Nice hand.
Oh, Turbo pays.
Wow.
Oh my god, he's got top pair, nut flush.
37 total.
Put him on the double gutter.
I just paid for mine.
Oh, yeah, okay.
He's going to show you
I
a
forgot you even got one.
Yeah, no.
Did you pay for yours?
I would be dirty. I wouldn't be dirty.
Okay.
I was gonna pay for yours.
Still bad.
Next time I'll get one for you, you get one for me. Don't worry about it.
I told you I'll get you a drink.
Did you?
Yeah.
It's all right, bro. I'm happy I won the pot.
Can you call for chips? I got 20 behind it.
Now you can definitely buy me a drink.
Rodrigo.
I needed that.
Give me a wig. Can I give a backpack?
Jesus, Ray, can you help out your friend? He got so excited you're here. He gave him money to everybody else.
I didn't get my jeans too.
Oh, that was a nice hand.
Adding
Very nice.
I like the run out. It's a good run out.
Taking away 3,000. Can you let them know I'm taking off 4K from my stack, yeah? Let them know.
So on Global, there's like an alternate OMG Clay Aiken name. I don't remember.
Yes, you mentioned this before once.
Phil Galfond variant.
Hey, Casper, cheers, bro. Cheers.
Another one, Petrangelo. That guy is pretty angry. He was yelling at me. This guy named Stre, who's apparently friends with Jesse Sylvia, and like he's really quiet in real life.
Okay.
He's like, Wayne, I hate the way you play. Let's play heads up. I'm like, why would I do that? I'm self-proclaimed past my prime, over the hill, and very thankful I still even win it all.
Rick, man, you've got to win a hand. Do you understand the concept of the game?
Yes.
You've got to win.
True. Usually, if someone's trying to egg you to play heads up, then it's a sign that they know more about heads up than you. Usually, back in the day, there used to be some really fun, just like heads up grudge matches, though. You don't really see that so much anymore. But
you know, 2-time World Series main event finalist Mark Newhouse. You know, very, very famous for heads up matches.
I just remember that guy Young Hove, where he was like, K fight yo.
Yeah.
No pressure here.
I'm friendly.
I learned my lesson in the late mid 2000s. Not to go overboard with heads up. There are plenty of very, very good studied players.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely did my share of like battling heads up. I mean, to be fair, I played a lot of like weaker competition heads up too. But sometimes I would like battle some pretty good players. Like I played Jungle Man a few times. I played like that Hasib Qureshi some. There were a few.
You're not playing any of this.
I mean, certainly at PLO, I battled a lot of people. I played against Ivy one time, or at least one time.
I
think PLO is more.
I think you're definitely right.
You know, you got to learn too, because like I think the Hold'em games, limit and no limit, are a little more.
Well, for example, right now,
you know, people go in the rabbit hole and you kind of know whether they have been. From PLO, like there's some advanced stuff like Envisions. I'm just like, I don't know what's going on here.
No, I mean, we talked about the Galfond challenge last time, and that was just so impressive that Phil kind of like, you know, came out of like, hadn't been like in the lab so much, but then prepared for like a couple months for his matches and was able to have the results he did.
So L's going to barrel here with the nut flush draw and gut shot.
Yeah, this is a very challenging spot for Fish Bruce to keep going.
Yeah.
I think he's out.
Well, I don't know. They know each other well. But the thing is,
yeah, it is tougher against L when he knows what L's capable of.
Yeah, and also if you call here, you gotta hang on for the river too.
For example, when you buy in for 3,600.
Or is he just like gonna force showdown?
So I still have
just rip it. I highly doubt it.
I would be surprised.
But you buy in, you play the 5-6.
And of course, like all this tanking gives L clues on what to do on the river too.
Yeah. Also, I'm looking at Fish Bruce's stack. It looks like he has like more of 6,500, 7,500, something like that. Yeah, 75.
You know, during the World Series.
So he has considerably more than the graphic.
Like 500K.
And I think
So he goes for the tank call.
Very nice guy.
What will L do? I mean,
I think he's gonna rip.
yeah.
With the way that
Especially, Fitzbruce seemed genuinely hesitant on the turn.
We'll see though.
Yeah, I mean, L's hand does seem like the natural candidate for all in. So
Animal pillow, yeah, bro. It's not easy.
we will
have the
see.
king of spades.
So, yeah, again, Fitzbruce should have roughly 6,200 in his stack. So it would be like
Average person, that's for sure.
pot and a half, a little more. But yeah, I think it would be pretty nice. I think he's gonna go for something. I don't know what the sizing's gonna be.
10 seconds.
Oh,
he gives up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like you said, we never know.
Yeah, we never know. That's the thing.
L's not gonna be happy to see that hand.
They got you, bro.
Oh, man.
Nice hand, Fitzbruce. Nice call.
I was rooting for you. I was selfish.
I think also. Actually, I don't know. Yeah. 10-8 with or 10-9 with a spade. L just beats that with king high. That might have came into consideration.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. This just seems like such a clean combo to go for it.
Yeah, no, I'm just speculating.
Yeah, sure. Maybe perhaps he thought he had some showdown.
In this game that they picked.
Honestly, it shouldn't be that way, though.
I thought I just
Everyone turn their
stand up.
Here's the chip counts. Always a pleasure to have elite run it once coach Brian Hastings. You get free lessons. You want to talk about your coaching? Or?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I've been offering coaching at Octopi Poker. I will post the link to that in the chat. But yeah, I've been doing a bunch of coaching recently with a variety of people. It's been fun. It's been a nice new thing for me. And yeah, I'll post the link.
Shout out to my friends at Run It Once, Zach Freeman, Dylan Lindy. I don't know Kevin Raventar really well, but I've always had great correspondence with them. I'm trying to think. Thal and I have good correspondence. Gary Adelstein, former Run It Once coach.
Yes.
Phil Galfon, also just an acquaintance, but very nice guy. And there's some mystery Run It Once staff that, I deal with. I don't know because, they like my stuff and share my stuff. And
yeah, I know. Since we're talking Run It Once right now, I'll just shout out like Luke Johnson's videos on Run It Once are awesome. Like I think for No Limit, because we're playing No Limit Cash here. I think for No Limit Cash, he has some really cool stuff. Like both like just live plays of him playing like high stakes online on like GG and ACR and stuff.
Are there any links?
I can find well, I could certainly link the site. I don't know, behind the paywall. I could
whatever.
I'll try to figure it out.
Anything free.
But yeah, certainly, yeah. Some of his just like theory videos are just really cool though, and just going like concept by concept. And
so that's like watching Kevin Rabichow videos. I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna touch the high level some of the streets until I'm like back in the lab.
Yeah, Kevin has some great content too. I know. Yeah, now he's making content and doing stuff for GTO Wizard. They're doing like a seminar this weekend. I saw. Cool. But yeah, Kevin, awesome coach for sure.
Yeah, Joe Ingram's dealing with that GGO Wizard now.
Yeah, saw that.
Send it.
He's got set deals with like a lot of different places. Like they're gonna launch soon. He's just all in influencer mode.
He's the man for that.
He's
I forget if I've mentioned on here, but yeah, I've met Joe in Vancouver back in 2011, and we hung out a bunch there. And one time we split a place during like a Scoop or W Coop series up there as well.
Oh, no, it's not. Never mind.
Granted, it was more me grinding Scoop while Joe was going out clubbing, but
I should have known.
You guys fucking.
Ay, Mamma Mia. I can just picture a young Joe Ingram.
Oh man, it was fun though. I went out with him a few times. I mean, it was a good time.
he's like.
3 different people said he had a straight.
I could probably hang with him in my 20s. Now I'm just like, yeah, you too wild, kid.
I also one time I went over to his place and watched him 24 table on Poker Stars. That was also very fun.
I don't think I've ever. I think 16's my max.
If anyone wants to go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm old these days. Like, even I've cut it down so I only do 6 tables max now. I mean, within the last year, I've probably done more than that on like a Sunday MTT session. But even now, I'm just like, I think it's just better for me to focus on fewer tables and actually be playing better on them rather than just try to max volume like that.
That's literally what Doug Polk said. He came to LA and we had this discussion. And I multitask while I play poker too. So I have no choice because like I'm just not going to focus even if I have less tables.
You're basically like need more tables or your focus is going to go elsewhere, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh no, even when I 12 table, that's the max I'm doing nowadays. And even then, I don't want to exaggerate. Like, it doesn't happen that often. Because I'm going to bust from the tournaments and then there's nothing to replace it.
Sure. Yeah. No, I mean, for me, like, meditation's been pretty good for me in terms of, like, you know, like last night, for example, I played a tournament session, and when I was down to like 2 tables toward the end of the night, like, you know, just really being able to lock in on those and just not get too distracted. Like,
Here it comes.
recommend it. I was listening to the GTO Lab podcast the other day with Ike Haxton, and he talks about how meditation is like kind of like the one thing every day that he like needs to do. Basically, meditate and sleep enough. Really, to do the 2 things.
Especially with all the mental health issues.
For sure.
Oh my God.
It's from the internet and the phone's bombing you.
All right, I don't mind now.
King high flop.
What's next, Jared?
168.
That's amazing.
It's so gross. So many people have learned how to deal with this. Back in the day, not many people did. So Jared's involved. I don't know what hand he has. But Rick with an open-ended, definitely
like my friend.
It's not going anywhere.
I'm off like 30K in the past 10 days. But like, listen to this PLO hand I had the other day. I have Jack, 9, King.
It's like could be a lot of money in the pot at some point between Turbo and Rick.
You have any of that board?
I have the King high diamonds, not the Jack high diamonds. Jack high diamonds. Guy out raises.
So maybe Jared's not involved.
King high all diamonds.
I saw him put in chips. Maybe he had to pay for the stand-up game or something.
Goes check.
Yeah, maybe.
Turns 9. So now I have King 9 also. So now I have top 2. And I have Jack high flush. So I bet turn.
500.
And then the rivers are 9.
Check. Small value bet by Turbo.
Yeah. I have a boat.
Not going to get called.
And I bet, and he pots it.
Yeah.
So I literally only lose the king.
Rick has the low, literally. So no calling.
No one raises.
Raise or fold.
Yeah, it's a tough one to
call. Chop at best.
Even to raise though, it's just like
unblocking everything.
On that particular run out, like it's just it's tough with those cards.
You're the one who said it. The only time I remember to go Let's stand up.
I was wondering. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I didn't.
That's funny.
But like, so you know that.
Going to attempt to post a run at once video link in the chat. I don't know how that will go for non-subscribers. Also, just we'll mention that if you sign up for a run at once plan, I believe either essential or elite, and either monthly or annual, and use the promo code Hastings, you can do that and get 10% off. So I'll verify that too.
You could send the link to me and I could post it too.
Yeah, it's a round of straddle.
Okay, got it.
Could do. Okay.
I mean, if it doesn't work out there.
Well, let me just. I mean, it'll post. We'll see how it goes.
Did I not mod you?
Good.
Yeah, I'm not a mod.
Okay. Well, let me try to change that.
Was he not aware of the table limit? Crazy.
No, not yet. You can put as many chips in as you want.
No, I didn't call.
I'm still waiting for the steaks that Turbo was telling me about. Where's the steaks?
He called on the flop.
You have to order it. It's coming.
Pair, top pair, and a flush draw for Alvin.
Yeah, it's a big flop for Alvin. Doesn't look like he's going to get any action though.
600 and a fold.
All right,
Man,
100 straddle.
I might not even be up anymore. Jared, am I up or down?
So yeah, for the run at once deal, 10% off essential, elite, or annual elite. Promo code Hastings.
Shit.
My guess is you're even.
And yeah, as you know, one of the big perks of being a coach there is I get to watch all the content too, and there's a lot of great stuff on there.
What's his up?
You're winning. You're winning that 50.
Yeah, keep reminding me that.
Oh, David Kim in the chat. Shout out to Kiero loves you.
Counting skills.
Yeah, hey, win money with no money.
I didn't see it.
How many of those you see?
I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Oh, okay. If you saw it, then maybe someone else.
David, Wednesday's in really high demand all the time. Apologize to people at a time. It just, there's a lot of regulars that reserve that spot and frequently don't have to work. And they get priority. They've been around here for many, many, many years. So I need to wait for them to officially say no, and sometimes they wait until the morning of.
Can you get me just some change, please? Just for.
What is it about Wednesday in particular that makes it in such high demand?
They just tell me, but I presume, you know, they do their work Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday there's a little bit of a,
You right? You want to?
Yeah.
you know, minor free time.
Sure, that makes sense. A little hump day action.
You're very.
Turbo looking for that third 3.
Well, you know, this is the problem with America. We start rewarding people when they're doing bad.
I know, it's crazy, isn't it? I know. But Rodrigo.
That's the problem.
Fucking begging me. This guy. Begging me, innit, Rodrigo?
Oh, I start questioning, what do you do outside poker?
What?
Giving people money for abusing them? Like, it's so bad.
I know, bro. I know. I know. Rodrigo deserves a little bit of abuse every now and then. Every now and then, a little bit of abuse.
Rodrigo, you know who's you going to abuse this hand?
Hey,
you abuse Rick's yeah. Wow, you must have a big fucking hand. Huh? Why are you so excited?
So I used to love monotone boards back in the day, just relentlessly attack them. The solvers have shown me to sometimes proceed with caution.
Yes, they are generally the most passive board in the solver streets. But you know, there's some tricks in there that can be used.
This guy's aggressive, man.
You like Ricky more.
Turbo going turbo mode on the flop here.
I fold.
Yeah, tough one for Rick to continue.
So I think you could post any link you want now.
We don't show again.
Oh, did it not work?
No stand-up game, bro.
I don't know. I just modded you,
Cards, so I didn't know which one which. But one of them was a fucking ace.
Oh. Wow. So you don't know.
So it's 50-50 chance that I would have had aces.
Oh, tears are rolling down my eyes right now.
Oh, let me try to refresh. I don't know. I didn't see it on mine.
Full double up.
No. The ace of diamonds was exposed, and I got the ace of spades.
Jared, Turbo's so bad, he would have doubled you up with red threes.
He may have,
Yeah, I don't see it on there. You could also send the link to me, but if you post it again, it should be fine.
It's not bad.
I'm worse than bad.
All right. I played a lot of tournaments with Turbo.
Tournaments, that's a key word.
Yeah.
This cash game is a tough thing to figure out.
I heard you're a crusher at all.
When I started,
I'm pretty good
playing cash,
I think I'm pretty good.
I heard you're an absolute crusher.
so
My humble opinion, but this cash game
you got
is
some sick results.
Tournament is pretty hard.
it's different. Very hard. It's different game.
It's a different style. Like when I started
We're live at the Commerce here with Wayne Chiang.
Sure, yeah.
T22 so-so.
Because you usually only have.
That's my legacy, the esports, not my poker. I'm happy to have whatever I've done in poker, but I identify with you know, being a gamer and the real-time strategy portion of esports.
Everyone drinking, you're not drinking, who's drinking?
And also the pleasure to have Brian Hastings in here. I can ask him stupid questions and.
Yeah, everyone's trying very hard.
Yeah.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here. Always a good time.
And we could reminisce about easier times and funner days back in the day.
I'm just here because of Rick is here. Otherwise, I know
The glory days.
very big underdog.
There you go. The link's in the chat now. Fish Bruce gonna see bet Casper's gonna float with a backdoor spade draw and straight draw. And this is the
Life is good, Rick, too.
bonus of having suited cards,
We already won, buddy.
is you could realize your equity with backdoor flush draws. And it's especially more important in PLO.
It's like the
You like to drink.
the bell curve where like you know when you start your poker career and you hear like but they were suited and like you know you think it's like the worst players using it but then the best players are also using the but they were suited as an excuse for playing their hands and you know the mids are the the real suckers.
It's true.
Good spot. I went there last night for dinner and today with this dumb buddy. And I paid both meals.
What's Casper up to here?
Looking to float. I'm wondering if
not because I'm general. I just
just make sure you get the roulette.
It might work.
Yeah,
I mean, that's one of the better cards for him to.
That's what we use in England.
Assuming he's going to try to rep against a check, which I can't see how he wouldn't, but you know, never want to assume.
No, not in the US. No. I always call people a donut. No, you donut. You donut.
Queen of Spades, a relevant card.
like $7 grand last 2 meals.
What are you buying there? What are you buying there?
Yeah, it's Ace of Spades is just so nice. Now he doesn't have to worry about like nut flush draws or even just Ace of Spades, whatever.
What do you think the river bet should be?
Would go pretty big, probably 3/4 pot or bigger is fine too.
He looks like half pot.
Yeah, it's more in the half range, but yeah, against King Queen of Clubs, going to be enough to get it done.
Great play by Casper.
Well done, well done.
Me and Turbo. But last night there was
Casper has been a stream player for a very long time and just really developed his game. Oh, nice watch. The date.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we don't even need to go that huge to target like pocket pairs and such.
Yeah.
Say we're targeting pocket nines or whatever.
Rodrigo, what's going on, man?
Straddle. Phil.
Oh.
I know you were trying to hide from the straddle. That's what I'm reminding you.
Nicely done, Casper. In style.
Kings, please, Rodrigo. Emergency kings.
Don't worry, and somebody get in.
How do you feel when they recheck their whole cards?
Oh, like after like you fold and they before
How do you feel?
Always a little suspicious, I would say.
Right.
Like I would say, for me when I've done that in the past, it's more likely than not to be a bluff. I would say. So I kind of project and assume that's often also the case.
There's a couple of bad ones too. Is when you fold, they grin and just like slowly slide their cards, like taunting you to like open them.
Yeah.
That one's pretty bad.
Or just if they look excited in any way, or like
Or they pick up their cards and flick them. All these low key taunts.
Irvine area.
Did you have a particular video game that you were into back in the day?
pretty good.
I mean, definitely had I'd say growing up, I was like really into the sports games a lot, especially like Madden. Like I played a lot of Madden with my friends, certainly, and like played online and like it was like somewhere up in the ranking, like not like awesome, but like moved my way up. So I did a lot of that and like some NCAA football too. I played like some of the Final Fantasy stuff. That was
which
a
one?
Time. 7.
Oh yeah, 7's my
10,
favorite.
I believe. And like there were a few, but it wasn't like everyone though. It was like kind of skipping around a little.
Not the owner.
I think I played 8 too as well.
Yep. I got a free preview for 8 back in the day.
Ooh, wow.
1999, I believe. And it was like so excited, played straight through for 3 days, but it was work because I had to write a review for it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So don't get me wrong, it was like good work, but at the end I was like really relieved to be done.
Yeah, I could see that. That's cool though. Yeah, I used to subscribe to some of those magazines like EGM, I think.
Yep. Game Quest?
Definitely had Nintendo Power at various times. Yeah, I mean I played all like the Mario games too for sure. That was fun, but like not the same thing as playing like competitive against other people or whatever.
Jared flatting the ace queen off.
Yeah, Turbo with a small 3-bet here. Jared cold called and Casper coming along as well. 3-way to the flop.
Quite well. Big props to the chef.
Casper, 3 of a kind 10s. Turbo with the C bet. And Jared, psychic fold, even with the ace of diamonds.
I mean, pretty tough in a 3-way pot, facing half pot there.
Sure.
I think that's a good fold by Jared. Casper playing it smooth. See if turbo mode will be engaged here on the jack turn. It is a jack of diamonds, which makes it tougher.
And turbo misses his open and
Rick
straight
River.
draw.
So,
How much
yeah,
will Casper?
interesting as Casper. But yeah, I like
Or
this
just
check
bluff,
actually.
yeah.
I think it's a good check. I think, well, yeah, turbo with a good check back this time. But yeah, I think it's a nice check. Like Casper can really rep just those like 9s, 2s, 7s type pairs.
Yeah.
That just wants to get the showdown and do some stuff. Some bluffs, some thinner value bets. I like it.
Great, I'm gonna check out this Luke Johnson link.
Yeah, that's a really fun one. In that video, he basically goes through what like a day in his life is as a professional, like including little study sessions, playing some, reviewing spots, but also like just what he's doing around the house a little bit. Like it was a cool format. But I really like his stuff in general. There's some theory series too that are great.
Yeah, Jungle's running once now too, right?
He is, yeah.
You sure? Yeah, we both rattled.
Had a.
Yeah, well, now you.
So I've been watching his podcasts recently.
Now you know.
When I can. I had a good one with Ben CB.
Oh, nice.
It's you know, who's Raise Your Edge.
Yep, yeah, I'm familiar with Ben CB.
You do it already.
There was some gold in there because, like, you know, if you're an aspiring pro or a current pro, you want to be listening to what the grades say because they have a lot in there that, you know, even veterans like me just, you know, learn or even can quantify better. We know what's going on or know the theory, but to hear it from, you know, incredibly accomplished players like Jungle Man and Ben CB, it's just a privilege to hear for free. I'll have to just click on his podcast.
Yeah, absolutely. I went on Jungle Man's podcast last year, and yeah, it was a good time.
Oh, I'll watch it.
My wife like ran into him randomly on the street in North Hollywood, and then we ended up getting together to do a podcast soon after.
It's funny.
Yeah.
Turbo.
Yeah, you know, Jungle Man, one of the biggest characters in the poker world. Gotta love the jungle.
Right.
Yeah, turbo mode.
Great call, guys. Very well played so far, everybody.
So far?
Yeah.
Yeesh. Oh my God, where's my accountant? How much am I
the bailout plan, Rodrigo?
This is the real turbo mode here. It's a 4-bet against
You to work too hard.
3-bet and a cold call.
Let's go. Give me my flop, baby.
No, Alvin called.
And they're all in. 3 ways to the flop. 4,700 in the middle. And this could be trouble for Turbo.
1,000.
Got the worst kicker against Rick, who's in there with ace-9. And Alvin also has a flush draw, so...
But Turbo is the right deuce.
Yes, any of Turbo's deuces are clean. That is correct.
Mm-hmm. How many aces are
Interesting. Interesting. Well,
check?
how many clubs?
Well,
Rest in peace. Aces.
c'est la vie. It's going to be probably, well, don't want to assume, but could be tough for Alvin to get paid off here. Oh, Rick is going for it. Okay. I think
Alvin going for the Oscar.
Yeah.
Call, right? Reluctant call. Is that the move?
Seems like a call spot to me. Just when we have the queen and the jack too, that's just limiting the combos for our opponent a bunch. Oh no, he just rips it in. Okay.
Just wants to get paid.
I mean, fair. Like, you know, if he thinks Rick just has something pretty good,
yeah,
then I get it.
And this is our GG moment. So it's the thing too is like, you know, in live poker, there are live reads and we're not at the table. I played on stream quite a bit. The camera does not catch everything. Not even close.
Yeah, and like for example, say like Alvin thinks Rick has just a good hand. Like say he thinks he has a small flush, 5-6 of clubs or something there. He doesn't want, you know, to just call and another club come off and could lose action on the river. Or like, you know, 2-pair that's going to bet call or whatever, same thing. Another club could kill action. So that's the case for shoving.
Yeah.
Still think with the queen jack of clubs, probably just going with the call and hoping to reel him in when he has something more like this. But
and I've been in the player spot hearing the commentators saying, but you don't see what I see. So,
yeah, I mean, it's very much a value judgment. There's no like absolute right answer there.
Yeah. After this hand, I'll go pee, and then when he gets back, let's run it.
So this is like, you know, when you start your poker journey, you always ask the question, did I make the right play?
Good, guys.
And as Brian and I know, and you guys should know, is it depends.
Me too. I'm thinking that.
Even the solvers have a breakdown of, you know, full call, raise, to what percent.
Yeah, and I mean, also a solver is predicating it on computer playing against computer. So, and, you know, in a real hand, players aren't playing so balanced, and, you know, there's just other factors at play that aren't being considered there. So, yeah, it's hard to really say absolutely. I mean, there are certain situations where we can be pretty confident what the best play is, but in many situations, it's a lot less clear than that.
0.78% of my last hand back.
So, yeah, I mean, that's definitely one cautionary thing where, like, you know, a player will play a hand and then look it up in the solver to see if it's right, and then just look it up and be like, oh yeah, solver does that sometimes. Great. Doesn't necessarily mean that your play was actually good in that exact spot.
So I think that was a bit of the thing where people were surprised for the small amount of people that were following my global poker journey. I was, as I said last time with you, pretty intimidated because I know of all the RTA, the new softwares. People are in the solver streets way deeper than I am. So I was like really cautious and intimidated when I first started online. I'm just like, But here we have Alvin again with Queen Jack suited.
As much as I want it to be the same threesome.
More turbo mode?
More turbo. More turbo is better.
Threesomes.
Yeah.
Not into them.
Turbo, she'll be coming back next week with the Turbo. This is a tongue twister, jeez. Turbo should be coming back next week with Phil Locke.
Nice.
So, and hopefully Rick comes back too. It's Rick James. Boom, Alvin just top pair, backdoor flush draw.
Turbo, astute check in this, you know, given the fact that Alvin flopped him nearly dead.
Yeah.
Let's see. Alvin checks it back though. Will Turbo stab now? He will.
100 is the bet.
Goes for pretty big size too, almost pot. And very quick call by Alvin here.
We need some change.
Turbo
Let's
needs an
see.
ace. It's actually 6.6%, not 9.
Yeah.
That's too much.
Each card is 2.2% for those folks out there who love nitpicking.
Ace high.
Alvin quickly checks back the river. Kind of. I mean, it was a very large turn sizing, but noted.
You're making it look easy.
So thank you.
Damn, you make it look easy.
Wow.
But yeah, I was getting back in the online streets, and I realized that I think this is the same thing that Phil Galfond realized when he was playing Veni Vidi, and probably his other challenges with Veni Vidi was the highest profile one, is there's a lot of stuff you learn on the way with like an 11-year online poker journey that are still not documented, that, you know, even software or people very studied in the solver streets and software streets don't know, because you had to have like been there, rethought situations, adjusted, recognize the limitations that a human brain has, which solvers don't accommodate for, because we all have blind spots, we all have tendencies. I think you and I talked about
nice guy.
2 kind of GTO-based players that had different tendencies last time. Did we talk about this?
3, 4.
Which players or?
Well, let's see what L does.
Professional raise, that is 150. That's a proper professional raise. Fucking hell.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, getting needled by Paul for raising the 150 as opposed to,
3x,
you know,
the
200 or
4x.
something, I guess.
Or 2x, 4x.
The old 3x.
Professional batter.
Casper's in, Turbo's in. A couple of 9-4 offs out from the blinds. Noted though, it's bad for Casper and Turbo's liveness.
You haven't got to go back
A
to
lot of dead cards there.
Hashtag favorable flop for L.
Yeah, not too bad for Casper though. He's got a gut shot. He's got backdoor. I mean, not a great backdoor club draw, but yeah, enough to stick around at least.
I really want to give Rodrigo some more abuse tips. I'm thinking of some new material at the moment.
Not a good turn for him though.
You're a shit dealer. I've got to think of some new material.
Wayne, is this 22% correct on the turn?
Let me see.
that seems
7
high.
outs.
That seems
7 times
this one seems
2.2.
high, right?
Yeah.
Now you got me. I was thinking about the last one.
Yeah. No, it's 7 times 2.2, so
Okay.
it's about 16%.
Yeah, I mean, I know flush draw is like roughly 20%, so that checks out.
Wish Sun and Shim would
9
instead.
outs, 2.2%.
Okay.
22 is 20%. And straight draws are open-ended straight draws are 18%.
All right, well, need a new algo for the new graphics.
I mean, this stuff's been wrong since the beginning. Like since WPT and WSOP was doing stuff like 25 years ago.
Hey, I have a strong opinion about
Yeah.
You know 2dimes.net, the original solver?
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know if I was the top
I'm learning.
studier on there, but I was one of the top.
You wouldn't do that to me.
I've been more of a pro poker tools, mostly because I've done like mixed game stuff as well, and it's just all on there. But
Yeah, 2dimes had limitations to stud 8 or better and stud high.
You wouldn't do that.
But there was a Omar Constantine book with 7-card stud. You know that one?
no,
Okay, so it was Omar Constantine, PhD. It was the best and most comprehensive 7-card stud book. So if you combine that plus working on 2dimes, you can go a lot of places.
Grab the check, please.
Alvin tricky limping in with queens because he limped earlier with suited cards.
Or you can go on Pro Poker Tools and just do it all in one spot.
Hey, that's what's wrong with you young kids. You just take all the shortcuts with the advanced software.
I mean, it's probably not that much more advanced. It's just, range, like, equity calculator with where you could do syntax for all games and, plug in ranges for anything. Except draw. It doesn't do draw, actually.
Alvin's going to take you with queens.
See? One spade away from winning. Can't even put a spade there. Get out of here.
Unconventional line from Alvin. Works out this time. Wins the pot. Nice day for him so far.
Yeah.
Let's do the stand-up.
Yeah, let's run it. You guys ready? Thank you.
Hell loves stand-up so much. See, normal poker just bores him. And people love the stream games because of the big blind ante. Like outside when it's just the normal small blind and big blind.
Oh, I'm always pro. I think every cash game should be big blind ante.
Sure.
It's just better format. Some games do it here and there. Like I think I saw that recently Bellagio announced they're doing it for their 1020. But yeah, it's still very much not the norm, but I think it should be.
Yeah, I mean, the 3 blind is more popular now, and also low-key, if you have strong fundamentals, then the 3 blind structure is very good for you. The more blinds, the more strong fundamental players are gonna capitalize.
I mean, I guess I could see that. Yeah, just more mistakes from
people,
more mistake opportunities from people not playing it. But yeah, I don't know. I think the gameplay is worse though. It's just not as good for I don't know. I think the game flow is better with just an ante instead.
So I'm not very particular in formats. Alan Kessler complains about tournament structures and stuff. I'm like, there's only one difference: if it's progressive bounty or if there's no progressive bounty for me. We're just whatever. Just play. Same thing with the big blind ante and 3 blind or 4 blind structure. I'm not deep in the streets, so
yeah. I guess I don't know. I guess it's just less fun for me to play the 3 blind because I know just how tight I'm supposed to be playing for the small blind and stuff
but part of these 3 blinds and 4 blinds are in the private games, so
yeah.
The whole point is the other people don't really know.
Yeah, that's true. All right, we got a 3-bet and a call here. L from the straddle, 3-betting with 8s.
Deuce.
Ooh, that's a nice window card.
It's always the nice window card, and then it's 2 more higher connected cards in the same suit, and you're like, ooh, that shrunk.
You're 9.
Oh, the sneaky check here on the flop.
So you come in, you pay your 200 to come back in or whatever, 125, and you just still get stung. There's no karma in this world, no? Okay.
0.
L is very hard to predict.
Very. Like I said, when he and I play together, he always accuses me of knowing his game. I was like, I don't. I really don't.
I had 9 deuce.
Oh my
2
God.
pair. Oh, what a 3-bet.
Oh, you slow played that so much.
What is it? He didn't slow play it pre-flop.
He thought you were me. Me, you get more chips. This guy is...
Yeah, L sending a message that whenever I checked you,
good job.
Gotta have that little lingering fear in your mind.
That's one of them where you check.
What's great about L is he loves no limit hold'em.
Check, he bets, and you call, and you're like, for fuck's sake.
Sorry, I'm over it. Too many hands online, too many hands live. Played against too many good players.
The other person bets.
I waved the white flag.
Did I just do that?
I am who I am.
No bet.
I love no limit hold'em.
It's
a great game. Well,
I'm joking. I actually do still like the game and
he just
play more tournaments than cash now.
That's fair.
If you look like Turbo,
I still do quite a bit of both myself.
What I don't like is the live political and aspect, and how salty people get.
Agreed with that. Yeah.
It's just there's no way around the saltiness of no limit hold'em. When you stack somebody or get stacked over and over, it's just
poker is tough.
Sadly, there's no other feeling.
Definitely kind of an awkward part of the game. Yeah.
We gotta go play golf again.
Right, something. Maybe bowling. You can bowl for money.
All right.
I'm going bowling today.
Little limping party going on here.
Play even right now. We're gonna get our shoes right now.
Let's see if Alvin breaks it up.
I used to be okay at it. Now I can't figure it out anymore.
Content to limp as well.
About as good as bowling is.
Let's see if L breaks it up.
All right, in.
L is going to make it more. and Fish Bruce is going to be happy about that. Again, it looks like he has Fish Bruce has more than his graphic indicates.
Yeah.
Playing all the time.
4 or 5 days.
Looks like 8K maybe, 9K.
Yeah, I know exactly.
How do you
I
sleep
played a lot
at
of
night?
golf.
And then I got in.
How do you sleep at night, knowing that we want to see a cheap flop, and then you're raising it to 12,600?
Made a lot of money.
How do you sleep
and
at
then,
night?
like calling on clients. You can go into offices, but they'd be like, you know what? You should take me golfing.
Right,
COVID,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, limp raise to 2K.
Bruce does.
That's sick.
We think it gets it done. CFL wants to see a flop, but it's a pretty hefty
No
price.
spectators in the area.
You trying to retire early, huh? Yeah, come back for those $5.
$5?
Yeah, he's out.
How's that time?
You're gonna get there.
Maybe he'll move it up to 10 max.
Ace King.
Should raise less.
Why did you do that? Fun good. Okay.
Oh yeah, they were limping for 50 too. That was a juicy raise by L.
Why
Yeah.
did you do
12x.
I donate.
5 of clubs. I wanted to see the flop. Yeah, now. Raise, relax.
Yeah, so like,
Is that a strap?
you know, going back to online, I saw that
You gotta watch out for him.
even the better players
You gotta do it too.
hadn't gone through the gauntlet of, you know, cutoff button, small blind, big blind spots that
Well, same thing.
I guess training sites haven't gone over it too. So I was able to, you know, do a lot of stuff that was very, very exploitative.
Not so blind call.
It's like a boomerang. Throw it back
But now
to
that I'm more of a known, as we know, it just, you know, people get immune, people adjust,
Well, just Ellen and Bruce, right?
Yeah.
people
Ellen and Bruce.
correctly hold on when they theoretically maybe shouldn't, but when you know your opponent, it's not so bad.
Yes, there's the risk of exploiting.
Yeah.
The city of your girlfriend in Bruce?
Yeah.
You go around.
Turbo mode engaged.
I was waiting on.
Ooh,
L mode
L.
engaged, dude.
Look at the timing.
Yeah.
We had our flights booked for like
Snows.
summertime there.
Okay.
Or just clicks.
This
Okay. So
sends the turbo mode.
Partied a lot. Went to like so many restaurants.
Ooh, Casper senses something's
Oh.
off.
There is amazing.
Yeah, I know.
So many good restaurants. And like the price.
It looks like a 3-bet, but maybe it's a call.
Yeah,
oh no, it's a
4-bet.
4-bet. I mean, sorry.
Wow.
You're paying like
Nice instincts there by Casper.
Yeah.
$60.
wow, so good, man.
Ubers.
Boom.
Wow. Well done.
$4 sometimes.
And King 6 suited didn't do it for Brian Kim, but Casper's King 7 suited
Sorry?
Yep.
Sao Paulo.
Yeah,
Right. And you met.
does it.
One pip better and much better result.
Yes, her mom came and visited us last year.
Okay. What's her family like?
Yeah, I was live sweating the final table for that hand. It was
Okay,
yeah, I was
speak Portuguese.
pretty shocked to see it in the moment. But
That's like.
you know, I get it. I mean, BK is an amazing player.
Sure how good I was gonna do with it, but once I got there, like it's really good.
I mean, I really hope that the hand prior didn't compromise BK's judgment. Like he lost in that flush against Boat,
Yeah.
because like we all know how that doesn't make
Sure.
you feel good, and it's also
Right.
10.
Right. It's just some sort of emotional, like wanting to get it back, to get back to the stack you had. Yeah.
And I've had a talk about this with Darren Elias,
Yeah. with
very
no
long time
traffic,
ago, like 5-6
minutes,
years
but,
ago,
like, always traffic
which
coming
originally,
home, it takes me, like, 20 minutes,
you know, being a cash game player, literally most of my life, and
It looks like
I
look, L, Bruce,
didn't realize
looks like it's
how much patience you had to have in tournaments,
Yeah.
like nursing small stacks.
Yeah.
Going in sequence.
I remember that too. Yeah, early in my career, I was very much a cash game player.
Maybe not.
I mean, I played some tournaments, but yeah, like when I would get under like 20 big blinds, I would just be like, okay, like, I got time to go. Like,
So I can't take this back at this point.
No, unfortunately, no.
Fish Bruce.
Two options. You can have a goal.
Rick getting punished for, you know, getting in there.
Love it when I lose and I see you behind me.
L does that
As is,
position.
as is L. Yeah,
Checking how deep.
You sure you're not related to my wife?
yeah. Again, Fish Bruce should have maybe 9K, 9,500.
Yeah, just King Jack offsuit, so difficult
Yeah,
to navigate.
I think this is a wise move by L, especially.
I don't bluff my
Haven't, I mean, at least from what I've seen of Fish Bruce, haven't seen him so much in the late 3-bet streets.
Sure.
Got it.
Like you haven't done research yet?
I don't do research on
Go
anybody.
back to the video.
Come on, come on,
He don't give a crap.
Is what he's trying to say.
I don't do research on anybody.
Wait, I'm big.
Yeah, you're very big. You're very big. I'm big.
Oh yeah.
Very super big.
Oh
The
yeah. Oh
biggest.
fuck, I didn't.
Yeah, perfect. You didn't look right. You didn't look
Shuttle
at
100.
it. Perfect.
Shuttle 100.
And even if I
Brian.
did it, oh fuck.
Come again?
I was like, hold on. Hey man, hold on. Wait, I didn't look. So do over?
No do-overs.
No.
Jared with a sizable open here with ace 10.
Very interesting.
It's going to be that easy to get a button.
Huh? That was a bright idea.
Right.
Once again.
Wow.
That was dumb.
All right. Easy game.
So me,
the
Albi,
stand-up game. I
Turbo,
forgot.
and Rick. Rick is not good at this stand-up game. I'm convinced.
Rick getting needled about earlier when he just declined to take the stand-up button after winning the first hand.
Always one game up. That's not good.
Stand-up game is
What are we doing?
Okay, I'll keep the straddle.
I don't know.
It looks like everyone's straddling, right?
Yeah.
It's been on and off, but you know, I'm keeping it going.
Okay.
Yeah. And can I get a smart water?
No, don't do a round. Rick, don't do a round.
No? Just one.
Yeah.
No, not two shots, just one. Yeah. And a Heineken and a smart water. And some of my chips back. You get a chance.
And players sizing up their raises for the stand-up game makes perfect sense. It's going to be on Jared, it looks like, to defend this one.
You've already got a button, okay?
Ooh,
You've already
got quite the hand for it. See what he goes with, and definitely going to be raising.
No, I'm just honestly, I'm the most cursed guy today.
Sounds like Paul's going to be out.
Show me the kings, Jared.
3 fold.
Jared chose one ace, already in the clubhouse in the stand-up, so doesn't need to.
It's your last chance to show it.
That's the you raise under the gun and no action.
Did you have a button already?
Yeah,
I
he
did
did.
already.
Okay.
I just had a good hand.
Ace.
Were you betting a guy who doesn't have a button when he raises under the gun? That seems pretty crazy.
Pretty silly, innit? Yeah, I had ace 9 offsuit, so
I
it
had
wasn't.
the ace with the ace kicker.
Really?
I did, I promise.
Wow, sick.
Definitely not the ace of spades.
Sick.
I don't remember the suits. You had an ace also?
No,
oh, no,
he
he
did.
showed it.
Ace 9 off.
Oh.
Sick game, man. Sick game.
5 raises to 300. 6 fold.
Oh, with the raise.
2 calls, 300.
Casper calls with 5s. Jared's in. Paul from the straddle is definitely going to be in some fashion. Could he possibly go for the squeeze? Just going to call.
4 fold. 4 players. Two check. 3 check.
Check to Casper. Looks like he's going to stab. And chunky bet.
2 fold.
North of half pot.
3 fold.
And should get it done against these hands. Jared was the only questionable one with the ace of clubs, but quickly folded.
Humming, huh? Not happy?
Yeah, happy?
Not happy?
For what? That you guys folded?
Yeah.
No, not really.
Wow, that was a good reader.
Yeah, I was like, still analyzing.
You're humming, man. You didn't like us to fold.
I was still analyzing
Man.
after that, man.
You guys
This is good.
That was sick,
I was
man.
way ahead.
I was like, yeah, you're not breathing. Okay, you were bluffing. I don't even know why we in this game.
Fish Bruce is ace king again. He's had a lot of those recently. L really
You're humming.
coming in
that
there
means
late.
You were kind of frustrated. That's why you were
Yeah,
humming.
that's what it was.
And then he's like, man. And he's like, oh, you mad that we didn't call.
Perhaps a blind raise that's functioning as a straddle.
One more card.
Spot on. He was spot on, though.
4 fold.
So
Oh. Finally.
yeah, I'm thinking that 200 has to be some sort of blind bet, not just under the gun raise fold there.
Brian, ran in 2000.
I'm playing every game wrong apparently.
That's 2,000. Box battle 100.
Wait, raise, Rick. Let him know. Let him know your raises. Come on.
My 250 thing wasn't working.
Wow. Wow, very disrespectful to your raise, Rick.
Yeah, Jared definitely attacking Rick's opens a bit, realizing how late they are.
So I wasn't strong. Interesting.
Wow, Paul. Wow. Paul going for the 4-bet.
For thin value.
Cold 4. After needling Jared for having such a tight 3-bet the previous time when Jared actually had aces.
Oh.
Oh, just max punished. Wow, Paul was actually right about Jared being late this time. Most likely would have gotten it through. Not going to get through L. Let's see what L goes with in terms of sizing, or could flat as well. It's a reasonable idea.
Nope, looks like he goes with. Oh, he calls. Yeah, that's what I thought I saw what the chips are, but I thought I heard the dealer say 5-bet.
Jared, somewhat of a decision here. You are dominated quite a bit in this spot, though.
I don't know why I'm enjoying this so much.
It's close.
Hashtag button. Hashtag suited. Hashtag straight draw and flush draw.
Yes, we do love suited connectors.
Drink, buddy. Life is good. You know, it's only money.
Do you think this is a close decision for Jared?
Drank mine.
Go to some more.
I did. No, shut up. No, you drink it.
Heads up.
He folds. Yeah, I get it. It's very easy to be against like a better King Jack suited, Ace Jack suited from someone. Paul has a piece.
Yep, it's got equity.
Yeah, I mean, L's cold call against that action does look very strong.
I feel like I have more chips.
We'll see what Paul thinks of it.
There's a couple lines here.
Paul is starting with a bet.
1,700.
Close to 30%. Yeah, it's
looks like a call from L.
Yeah.
You could take all this.
Yeah, it seems like just a clean call for L here.
And 5 outs is 1 out of 9.
Okay.
That's not it.
Oh, that's a straight flush draw for Jared.
Whoa,
Could
whoa.
get back in there.
Oh, Brian Hastings with the violence. let's wait for the river.
Okay, let's see what Paul comes with now.
I'll take the fit in, yeah.
Curious, how he's ranging L here. I mean, to me, alarm bells are going off pretty hard in my head when I see him just cold call 2,300, cold 4-bet there, but...
Yeah. So one of the lines I had in the mid-2000s was when I do these cheeky plays like Paul did, because I had a read and it was correct, and Paul James was correct.
You have a fruit plate?
And Jared gets there. But the hand obviously would have played out much differently if Jared was still in the hand.
One thing I just want to know, L quickly check back the turn here. Part of me wants to see him just bet really small on the turn and just his range looks so strong there. I think his range wants to bet a ton. Yeah. And I think when we have aces, it's just nice to get a little bit more in the pot there. Bet 1,500 or 2,000 or something on the turn, I think is nice.
I think he thought he had Paul James drawing dead with or close to dead, or
true.
Did not think
which can be the case, but still think it's going to be somewhat hard to get him to just bluff later in this line. I mean, you never know. I mean, El has certainly played with Paul a lot more than I've seen either of them play. So
also, El's finally lucky to have position on Paul. Most of the times in these streams, Paul's at position on El.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, I know Paul definitely has some heart in him, so I understand why El would want to try to leave as much rope as possible. Makes sense. Recheck the cards there is pretty interesting, yeah. 3 of spades is on the board, Paul. Yeah, El jams the river. I think this is good. I mean, at this point, just trying to get called by whatever. Kings through 10s. Those are probably the most likely to pay off candidates. Paul has a somewhat actual payoff candidate here. Yeah, I mean, it's not inconceivable for El to just have ace high that's bluffing now.
Yeah. Paul James with no spades.
Still think it's, much more likely that El just has something like this, but...
Another GG moment. Shout out to our sponsor.
Yeah, these two have played with each other quite a bit on the streams.
Bally Live Poker, live at the Commerce. Download the Bally Live app.
This is the GG moment.
And very tough spot for Paul.
Not quite going to be GG for Paul if he calls this, but wouldn't be pleasant for him.
I've gotten myself in a lot of trouble in these spots. I don't know how often you do these dry moves.
As the caller or the better?
The better.
More.
Yeah, definitely.
I feel like I get in more trouble leveling myself as the caller until just, thinking of what kind of hands they could be bluffing with. That in practice people are not really taking as much as I'm thinking they are. But
did he fold?
Yeah, he did find the fold.
Good fold, Paul.
Good fold, Paul.
I played that hand different. One day I want to play an exciting hand like that against you, Rick. He probably didn't. I dare you. I all in and then you.
Any regrets for Jared after backdooring the flush?
I don't think he would have gotten there, to be honest.
He would have had to field flop on 9-3 deuce. Yeah, would have been tough.
Next time, but you have the nuts.
Now I'm going to confuse them and check 3 times now.
I'm not big one, right?
No, you want to straddle one? Jack 10?
We're doing straddle.
What a sick turn, though.
I know, right? I was like,
come on, Bruce, put it out there. We're going to do it over here.
Why did I do
Let's start the straddle here.
Right, I'm adding 5K, yeah? What did you have? Jack 10? Oh, no, I'm adding 6.
9-4.
I'm adding 6,000, Mr. Bryan.
C3 adds 6,000. 2-4.
I'm adding 5,000 just in case.
And look how much fun El is having. That's what it's all about right there.
In.
That's such the Russian roulette of no one hold'em. You can study all the theory in the world, but it's the big pots that matter.
Yeah, it's hard for everybody to be having fun at once. I mean, that's any poker game though. But
right. Unless everybody staked.
Exactly. Another one, it was just like raise, take it.
Casper getting in there.
Oh yeah.
Queen deuce. Paul with a 3-bet, and now El has another hand against Paul. Alvin cold calls the 5s as well.
You have been
Let's see what kind of mood Paul is in against this 4-bet here.
He was playing last week, I guess. I wasn't here.
Oh.
Who? Harry?
El going large.
He asked me out.
I mean, it's against the 3-bet and a cold call. Seems about the right size to me.
I know.
Man.
Oh, Paul rips it.
Oh. Wow.
For you?
Yeah, Paul's
putting the chips.
El with the yawn snap.
And we've all been here in tournaments.
Man, I'm dreaming.
There are 3 9s left in the deck.
Fucking hell.
Ace King against
Ace King?
Yeah. It's like,
Fuck's sake. All right, Brian, I'm going to give you a pre-tip. I don't know how much it's
I like
worth.
that.
It's quite a big pot,
Pre-tip.
too, so I'm going to give you one of each. Right? Pre-tip.
Ooh, yeah.
Paul with the pre-tip with an old live poker trick. Will it work for him? Oh. That's how you do it.
Come on, Brian. Keep it low. Keep it low, Brian.
Blank.
Keep it low. One time.
got ace-4 suited over here.
Oh.
Wow. Nice deck read by Paul there.
Oh. Man,
Game is so painful.
Wow, that's
Oof. Yeah, you see that board, Azell, you're feeling pretty good, but
Professional lock folks over there.
wow.
What the fuck was that?
NL is getting thrashed on streams and had a big win and now getting thrashed again.
yeah, when I commentated on him a couple weeks ago, he was crushed. He won a lot. I think like 40, 50 maybe.
12,009.
Fucking maniac.
12
Yeah, but Elle and Harry have been running pretty bad
900.
in the last few weeks.
Oh, forget the 21.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow, that's sick. How much is it?
Elle always composed and just
900.
That's a tough one.
yeah.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see after these, like, you know, you take a beat like that, just how does he bounce back?
Right.
I'm embarrassed.
Can he keep it together and play his game, or
Well, last week he done that. He had King 8 offsuit.
I think that's always an interesting dynamic.
I was waiting for that.
GGPOKER, shout out.
Can I get
I thought he was a good player. I thought maybe he was old.
You could have been right, but you weren't.
Hey, now the game is gonna be really fucking fun. I love this.
Yeah, now it's a little juicier.
There's all the chips.
Oh yeah, beautiful chipsets here at the Commerce.
Come over here, you don't
Nice,
mean it.
distinct colors.
I would never.
Unlike somewhere else I may have played in the last week or two.
C5 is at 5,000.
Wow.
5,000.
No, 10.
10,000.
C5 and C9. If that was between you and Rick, you would be needling him afterward.
And also, it will be interesting to see how others play against Paul after seeing that display.
How the fuck did you pull that off, bro?
7 and a
I pre-tipped Brian.
There you go.
Pre-tip.
I pre-tipped Brian.
Wow.
Oh, we've all been L spot, just
Yes,
hurting on the inside.
that is the downside of poker is, you know, we're all going to encounter those spots from time to time.
Especially when you're 12 table.
Well, the good thing when you're 12 tables, you don't have enough time to think about it. So
That's like, I was on a podcast recently and just, I said that's why I can't. It's hard for me to stand one table just because of stuff like that.
Doing shit like that.
Because I don't exclusively play poker anymore. If I did, you know, back in the day, then it's fine. I'll go through it. But like, I have responsibilities, so I have to like pick myself up. So at least, you know, when I play online, especially Sundays, global back in the last few years, I designate X hours and mentally prepare. And that's the thing about tournaments. You know how much you're going to lose at maximum.
for the most part, yeah. I mean, you know, with re-entry and stuff, you can sometimes they'll check the balance and be like,
yeah.
But you know.
Fair, yeah. But it's not.
But I get what you're saying. Yes.
It's like not like cash games where like, oh, I'm down 15 Mayans.
Yeah.
That's where that thing is gonna fail, and the chips gonna roll over to here.
Yeah, tournaments. The challenge is more like, you know, going to a tournament, being like, okay, like, you know, I'm willing to put in, say, 3 buy-ins in this tournament, and then those 3 go like faster than you think, and like, well, it's still a good tournament. I don't know. But
plus, there's officially dead money because your 3 buy-ins are gone.
Can't believe it.
Casper with a king, he's gonna.
Jared with his set. That's a very large hand. Yeah. Yeah, this is a pretty grim spot for Casper.
Makes it 900.
They are deep, so.
Yeah.
Unless, I mean, he has backdoor hearts, so not dead. 6% according to the graphics, so it's probably somewhere between
5.
4 and 8, maybe.
No, it's 5, yeah.
Okay.
Heads up.
I know this stuff like so well.
Well, wait, how do you know this one though? Because he can backdoor King's Full as well.
Oh, you're right. Actually, this 6% might be valid.
Yeah. Okay. Well, now he's gone to 0.
Yeah.
And also, it's not a threatening enough card that he's going to be really able to go anywhere yet.
Shit hander.
Damn, I got owned by Brian Hastings. Well, he's got the backdoor full house draw too. Damn it.
What's the double gutter on this board?
8 or Jack 9.
There you go.
Full 4-2.
Let's see, what does Jared go for here?
2 bets, 2600.
26, about 3/4 pot or so. Yeah, Casper, really nothing to do but call here. Going to be facing a tough river decision. Hopefully for him, it's a kind of gross card that can allow him to weigh cheaper.
Even though I'm not winning.
And it's the spade, so
it's possible.
Yeah, that's definitely a potential action killer. Also interesting as Jared, what we want to do here. Like,
sure.
I mean, it's kind of, you know, we're still likely to have the best hand here, but like now we also have to consider that a king is less likely to pay us off. So it's more about, yeah, Jared checks, and that's understandable for sure.
It's a pretty cheap one for Casper.
Yeah, like we still need to, you know, if we make a bet of whatever size, we still need to get called by a worse hand more often than a better hand. So if the king is significantly less likely to pay us off,
yeah,
it's a close decision.
Huh? So give me a king river.
You need a king river, yeah.
Or queen.
Or queen.
Of course, if you have the Paul image, you know, you just bet and just assume you're getting paid off by anything. So.
No, I just wanted any non-spade, honestly. I was like sure you had a flush draw.
Were you? 30 stack for Jared.
Yes.
He's not going to be happy about that one.
See that now.
Yeah.
Wow.
And yeah, Alvin's still the big winner. Paul in second place after the ace-9.
Yeah.
Jared is the other winner, and Turbo stuck the most. Could we see more Turbo mode in the near future?
Yeah. Turbo, good poker pal of mine. It's always, you know, there's a fine line between poker pals and real life pals. So we're all friends, and, you know, especially when we get older, we try to be very respectful of each other's time, as we know that poker should not consume your life.
Of course.
And, you know, Brian Hastings is a married man, has a child. So.
That's right. Hi, Sonia and Audrey, for watching.
Shout out. Say Casper's call when those cards are flipped over. He was like, "Oh my god, I lost so little."
Yeah, he's so happy to not be facing a giant river bet on a different river card.
I don't even know, man. I just fucking whatever. Just cut off button.
Yeah, that's like the other side where like you lose the pot, but like still feel great afterwards. Like, oh wow, that could have been so much worse.
So yeah, phones are not allowed at the table. We gotta show them over there.
Learn from.
No, you can't.
Nice.
Again, shout out to GGPOKER. It's a great game.
With whatever and hits the boat. That's my dream.
And we got some action here. Jared with a nice hand here. Not a great board though.
I'm embarrassed.
4 diamonds on the board. Neither player has one. Is there a world where Alvin tries to take this pot away, and he is betting?
He's gonna try.
Like that saying. Whoever came up with that is a bit of a genius. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. It's quite a good thing.
I think Jared's consider call and then check fold. If,
Yeah, I like that, and yeah, I think that's a good plan in general for the spot. Of course, very opponent dependent.
Yeah.
Brian's my new dealer. I've got to say.
See if Alvin has another barrel in him.
But today he was good.
Yeah, pretty tough spot to fire the second one, I'd say.
Oh yeah.
What's going on here?
Oh no, I've been there a lot. We've all been there a lot, and we're just like, oh.
Are you complaining right now? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? You're up more than anyone in this game. You just punted it off with ace-9. And you're complaining.
Jared clapping back. They're good friends. So.
No, we need enemies.
You do have a point.
The problem is
No complaining.
people who are enemies,
No, I love
like
that.
they say, I'm not playing if this guy's playing.
Very lucky.
And this is a long-ass stand-up game.
Oh, yeah.
Who's
got
got
the stand-ups even on?
Yeah, who's left in the stand-up game?
Hey, us three, none of us get it.
Rick,
We have no problem.
Yeah, you guys have to
You peel it with your like that.
Are you
If us
gonna
three
play?
not worried about it, why you gotta worry about it? Hey, Rick, if we don't worry about it, why they should worry about it, right? We just hanging out.
You know what that means, right? That means that for the rest of the night, you guys won't wear a hat.
That's fine.
I'm good with it.
I'm good with
I'm
it,
really
too.
good with it.
Fine. Wait to see if you're going to play the hand tonight, I guess.
Shadow on team 1, 2 fold, 3 raises.
It's just the way he lifts it up.
Casper, you owe me
A friend of mine in the UK
3K.
does the same thing.
I owe you
Alex, a
3K?
friend of mine, he does the same.
I should have
He
bet
fills
like
his cars
3K on the river, then you call.
I think I had made up my mind.
I don't want to
The turn was so strong.
Yeah.
If I win the hand, I'll give you 100 back.
Yeah, and then the flush gets
I
there.
saw your hand. Maybe you would have played it. I
You're
don't know.
probably right.
Would you have played it?
I might not pay you off. I'm being completely
I
honest.
won't give you
That's
nothing.
why I checked. Like, no, maybe I should.
I think it's a pretty decent check though. I mean, what are you gonna get?
Yeah, you're not calling
Two
probably.
pairs
unless you
maybe,
have-
but
maybe.
not many 2 pairs out there, right?
Exactly.
And Casper flops the best here on 6 trade deuce rainbow. Still, you know, not a thrilling spot. Not really many good turn cards. However, that happens to be one of them. So,
Yeah,
it's a good spot for Casper to come out betting.
Yeah, it's 500 for me.
Goes for roughly half pot.
For Casper.
And Paul quickly and correctly folds ace high. It's on Alvin with not much.
Good bluff, Casper. Good bluff. Good bluff.
Got it through.
Ace high.
Yeah, good fold by Paul there with the ace high. It's definitely a spot where you could get curious and peel.
Yep. Just don't do me. I already got picked twice.
Twice?
Yeah, the stand-up game is still on. That was another aspect of that hand where Alvin checked back on the 4 flush river against Jared recently. Alvin does not have a token yet.
If it comes deuce, 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 you got to pay triple for it.
Still tough to find the river barrel.
I would be down.
Oh, you're 50?
Oh, yeah.
Next hand then. Since we don't have a next
Do they
hand.
let us do PLO bomb pots now?
Yeah.
One board.
No, one board.
Okay.
I just put that thing off. We're doing a bump out for this next time.
Next time? Okay. Gotcha. But I don't want to do PO. I don't know how to pay for it.
Yeah, he doesn't do PLO.
But you
Let's
can't
just do it now.
You're not allowed to hold them double board. It always has to be one board.
Yeah.
Hold on, single board is.
It's a bit shit.
No.
Lame, innit?
No.
Bit lame.
Yeah.
It's not.
It's a bit lame.
Let's just see a 3 on the first card and then we'll be good.
Rick, man, you got to win a hand.
Heads
I
up.
know.
Yeah, I'm a genius. See the flop.
Make sure you put a deuce.
Raise and take it for Paul there.
Yeah.
So I tried to get Jared to pay.
How much?
168.
So what flight are you playing then? Of this bike one? Have you already played the flight?
I haven't played yet. Bro, there's like infinite flights.
Yeah, it's like
So I'll
every
play
day
next
flights,
week
weeks or some
sometime.
shit.
Yeah, exactly.
It makes me laugh when I see those tournaments
Such
like
a
A, B,
joke.
C, D, E, F,
You know,
G,
that's
like-
the reason why nobody comes to play tournaments there anymore, to travel. You know, like they had this 1,200
Yeah.
and an overlay. $1,200 million
Oh,
guarantee, and it was an overlay.
Oh, is that the one? That's the one that Johnny won, right?
No. He won the quantum, but there was just a regular $1,200 buy-in.
Right. Who won it?
I don't even know, some
Random
local
guy.
guy. But like, people want to travel and play multiple events, but the events they run with these quantums, it runs for 2 weeks, so you can't come and play like I'm gonna come play 4 or 5 tournaments. No, it's one fucking tournament. It lasts forever.
Yeah. Why do you think the bike do things like that?
Because
Because they-
Mo's greedy. Just the guy that has the quantums, he makes a lot from that. He gets a piece. It's not just that he's a TD; he owns the rights to that stuff. So.
How does it
But,
work? Because you know, like other day twos in WSOP, like for example, the
Turbo mode engaged.
regular style stuff.
Right.
But it's still 10K.
Right, but this is way deep into the tournament for the other people, way deep. So you're buying in for whatever the equity amount is to get an average stack, you know.
See what Alvin does with ace-5 suited, which has been known to do some things from time to time.
Be amazing. You know what they
Shout out to Landon Tice.
I was open. Every
Ace-5 suited was a thing way before Landon, though. But yes, he did popularize it, though.
Yeah.
2 months,
Yeah,
3 months.
Got it, yeah, it's gonna be full of fucking fish.
Yeah. Full of random like.
Turbo collecting a. Oh no, he has one already.
Well,
Stand-up
just,
chip.
No one's.
just wanted to show anyway, or is there is there incentive for him to show?
Yeah.
All right, Rick.
That's lucky.
Showing that he's turbo. Oh no, maybe he didn't have it.
Monday.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe are they playing progressive? I'm not even sure. I don't think
Definitely
so.
not
Every
progressive.
hour they come away and give a seat away.
Every hour, 4 days a week.
Yeah, I thought he had one. I don't know.
Fucking
And they told me
Maybe
they're
not.
going to keep doing it probably tell the tournaments. They're going to give away like 200 seats.
Do need to add that to the graphics too. Just who has the token and who doesn't. Just
feels to be fucking.
Yeah.
put the little token next to their name.
No, we're working on a lot of stuff. Brian Arakaki really hard to work, and
Yeah, because it's a circuit.
You know, people who don't run operations don't know how much
because they want the ring.
not only work needs to be put in the stream preparation and also documentation and legal work.
I certainly don't doubt any of that. Yeah. No, it's not as simple as just popping it on in the middle of the stream. But
one of the popular comments on the internet is like, "Why don't you do a 24-hour stream?" I'm like, "Who's gonna pay for it? Or the player's gonna be there?" Yeah. Casper with the 3-bet.
Just a raise.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, this is straddle. Sorry.
Yeah.
L Limpton with ace 10.
Yeah, 3-way flop. L not in very good shape against those hands. And Casper's 10s remain ahead. I believe the action's on Casper. Comes with the bet.
And good folds. Folding out the ace-jack's equity.
Where's Jared? It's his button. Jared?
Good bet, I mean.
It's your button.
By Casper folding out the ace-jack's equity. 2 overcards, although out of position.
Right, Rick, remember this.
Yeah, definitely a good accomplishment for 10s in that spot. Just cleaning out equity is big. Reason why we want to bet more with 10s there than with queens.
Right.
I'm giving the man more pressure. Like you,
That's one of the things
having a good time.
I do.
Telling him that.
Coaching for people who start off. And, you know, I ask these questions. So I start off, too. What do you do with kings when an ace is on the flop? What do you do with queens when a king's on the flop?
Of course. Because
and it's you're way ahead or way behind.
Not like me.
And you want to induce bluffs as well.
That means they're drunk.
So you want to mix in, depending on the board and your relationship with the opponent.
950.
There's a 3-bet to 950.
I've definitely seen a genre of player over the year in tournaments where if they have kings and an ace flops, they just like overbet or something.
Yeah.
It's just some emotional thing, but yeah, don't do that.
I'm sure once upon a time I did that, like, and I've just forgotten what it feels like.
Jared 3-betting the button here with ace king.
Oh my God, L.
Going to take a flop with Casper with pocket 7s.
See what you got in that hand.
And good flop for the 7s. 2 good flops in a row. Casper's flopped an overpair twice with 7s in the last orbit.
Sick.
Pretty impressive. Not a great flop for Jared. He checks back. Queen is an interesting card. Jared could conceivably try to rep it. See if he goes for that. Looks like it.
I wanted to see that hand.
You're crazy.
What? It's on the fucking TV right there.
Goes for a bit under half pot.
Just wanted to see what
900.
900.
you played this hand good. Got a map.
And yeah, definitely a call at least for Casper. Probably a call.
Oh, imagine, man. That would have made
Oh,
TV.
well.
Good luck trying to get him to fold now.
And Casper quickly checks the river here. I think Casper should consider
that's what I mean.
leading this river.
Because
I
of 4 flush.
Like definitely,
4 straight.
definitely a card that's going to be better for his range than Jared's, and just going to go check pretty often. So, yeah, I think a hand like a river set or certainly a flush or straight has a lot of incentive to just want to lead the river and try to get paid off that way.
Rick, you still here, baby?
Not even close.
And also, if he wants to bluff with like pocket 8s or something, it's okay.
I was like,
Cool too.
when she has king queen, because I had king queen.
Yeah, yes, exactly.
Barely.
Don't check out on me yet.
All right.
You need to pay me off. I need to.
I know, I'm starting to fall asleep. Huh?
I know.
Whatever I do under this ceiling.
No bluff there?
Don't do it.
So,
Nah, it's too.
You never
You're
saw it,
calling.
okay?
I know everything.
Anything under
Well,
this
with that,
ceiling.
yeah.
You don't
I'm just
know.
saying the diamonds got there. I just had ace king offsuits.
With that, I'm definitely snapping off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jared, was you going to fold Jack 10 suited to my 4-bet anyway?
No mandatory.
Oh, no, man.
Maybe. I thought about it because of the stand-up, you know. But after he calls, I'm just like, it's hard to win a 3-way flop with him.
Oh, yeah, you folded, right? Oh, yeah, shit. No straddle.
Would have been not unreasonable for me to call anyways, but then I'll probably have to fold flop. I just had backdoors.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Give you action. Give you some action.
C3 call. 550.
Give you a little bit of action.
Alvin with the wild moves.
For who?
Alvin should get it with the C bet.
He can probably just put his food there, I'm guessing.
C4 bet.
Put it there, and then if he wants it over here, he can get it.
I was winning before the flop.
Right.
Wait, Turbo, do you have a button?
Brian,
That's right.
put queen high there. Let him bluff it off.
Right.
Come on.
800.
Put queen high, 9 high. Let the man bluff off a couple.
What about all these guys that are
thousand.
sitting out? Do they not to get?
Fuck's
They don't
sake.
get to participate in the
No, don't do it. Don't do it yet.
You're 800, right?
No.
Wait for them to
Actually,
come
they get
back.
paid.
Not yet.
Just let them get paid. Which one?
Those two are out. Hey, are you guys here?
Yeah.
All right, okay, you want to do it like this, yeah?
That's fair enough.
That's very fair. That's very fair.
Yeah, so just deal PLO.
They don't have a chance to win.
People that are in.
800.
Yeah.
No, to be honest,
Yeah, total.
He paid it.
to be honest, if they participate in the stand-up game, we should wait for them to do it. When they participate in the game,
That's fine. That's fine.
I don't care, but I'm just saying, if they participate in the stand-up game, they should be in for the 800
yeah.
rather than just win $100.
Right. Yeah.
You know, I would be pissed
I
myself.
wouldn't like it.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, but they left, so.
No, they left, but we don't have to do it right now. We can do it in
That's
10 minutes
true.
when they come back.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
Just carry on the game as it is,
Next
and when they
game.
come back, we'll do the
Just
flip.
keep that.
I think
So just keep that
that's-
800 aside. You're not playing that 800, and
Yeah,
then we'll
put
do it
it
later.
on the side in front of the clock, and then we'll just.
Okay, so you're not this one, right?
So we'll be waiting for Bruce and Casper. Yeah? All right, it'll only be 5 minutes, but we'll continue the game.
Bruce.
You guys want to keep small and big?
25.
So they're waiting for the players to come in so they could do the stand-up game.
Right, so we just play regular now, right?
Yes.
Regular.
Now it's straddle round.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, shuttle round. Right, Rick, you're 100.
Is it me?
Yeah.
They could do that.
Right, we're going to do 100 shuttle for a round, yeah?
Okay, then you're on the straddle. You see one straddle.
Okay. We're good.
Not this spot, no. Yeah, 6 and 8 are out, and the 100 went back to the guy on C1. The 100 on C6 and C8 went back. Okay, they took it back. Yeah, alright. I was on small and
300.
Yeah, straddle on yes sir. Yeah.
Snap.
Okay, C1. Yes. C1. C1 check.
Favorable flop for Paul James. He's going to see bet.
3 bet 250. C1 pot 250. One check. Three bets 900. One fold.
And Rick with a float 3 to a straight through to a flush, even though Paul had the bigger diamond. Turns to king, made it pretty easy for Paul.
Big one. Just straddle on C2. Yeah, I'll let you know when they add it in the pot. No? Okay, straddle C2, C3 fold. C4 fold. Cap fold. 9 makes it 450.
Mmm.
One calls 450.
Just for you, baby.
It's okay.
C2 raises
Boom.
1,000.
Jared Grinder's pretty well known among the tournament circuit, right?
Yeah, certainly. I know I've played with him in a few tournaments in the LA area since moving here last year. I know, he's had a good amount of success over the years in tournaments.
Yeah, known he's been around. I just
God dang it.
and
Nice one, man.
you know, I'm not at the live tournament streets much, but I know he's around and he gets mentioned a lot. Wasn't meant to be a jab, Jared. He knows that, but
Come over here and just do the flip.
it's like he's very reputable to me, and I, asked him about
We can just do it.
hand
We
advice.
can just deal your cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just do the flip now.
Put it in.
All right.
Put it in.
Okay.
Yeah, PLO flip.
Yeah, we could have just done the name.
True.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I didn't
We're
think
so
about
dumb.
that.
All right, Rick, me, you.
It's not like they have to make any decisions.
And Jared, chip lead coaching coach.
Free to drink as much as you want.
Chip leader coaching. I need to get that right.
Yeah, I know he does some commentary in here with you as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's, with the Live of the Commerce, Bally Live Poker iteration, he's the longest standing regular commentator we have now.
Did you see your card?
Nice.
I haven't. Okay.
We always want the most reputable people and achievements. Like, sometimes I feel imposter syndrome, even though I've been around, I'm like not heavily in the mix. But everybody knows I have to work, primarily.
Everybody spend your cards.
Yeah, and you're like a smart guy who knows how to like analyze poker and has success playing too. Full stable of animals at home.
I appreciate it. It's like,
one of those out there if you can.
people definitely who bracelet chase get a high amount of credit because
Feel the turn.
I didn't spend effort. I stayed at home and played.
Yeah, I mean, there's many routes as a poker player besides that. I mean, I've happened to bracelet chase more than most, largely because I play mixed, and it's just the best opportunity to play mixed games these days.
Right. Yeah, because they don't always run. Yeah.
I was just talking to someone at the table about that today. Most of the year I don't really play mixed that much anymore, but I still show up for the World Series mixed stuff 'cause it's the best opportunity.
All right, two people with full house draws, Rick and.
Well, you guys full house.
Oh,
right
sorry.
there.
Yeah, he already has it.
Yeah, made full house.
Needs a king.
Yeah, king draw. There's one king dead, I see.
Yeah.
So.
I have Jack Duke.
I don't see anyone with a king.
Club.
Jared.
One out king. Well, one out's real here though, because there's not that many cards left.
Yeah.
I have Jack's full.
Look at this.
Jared, who's also been running bad.
No way, I got straight flush.
You suggested it.
That shit again.
It's a tough one to fall for on the Jack Deuce Deuce board.
Yeah.
Whoa, every.
Nice try though, Casper.
Keep making money on the side. So nice.
He's already got it.
Well, your screen names have been pretty public for online.
I think varied over depending on. Yeah, I mean certainly back in the pre-Black Friday days, yes.
I mean, you used that.
Yeah, in recent years it's just been like more like I don't know what's the upside of like publicizing my online screen.
Oh yeah. No,
like,
I mean it's mostly because if you're on poker media, it's
right.
It's for credibility.
For sure. Yeah, like if you're someone like Faraz Jaka or someone like that, you want your screen names out there for sure.
I mean, one of the big things, 15 years ago, not all the commentators were very credible, and now there's a ton of credible commentators, and to our detriment, sites like Run It Once, Chip Lee Coaching, and Upswing, Crush Light Poker.
Take ace-9, fuck it, let's go.
I'm blanking out on Jonathan Little's site. I don't want to.
Poker Coaching.
Koji, yeah, apologies.
Rick got me drinking earlier.
These are all huge, and a couple others that are, have a large amount of very reputable players
Why is
that
our draft at 10
we see in the mix.
Yeah, because we kept on pushing it.
He just came in for the.
We're in a fantasy football league together.
Yeah, I'm not just a fish here, I'm a fish.
I don't know how much. I mean, I watched stuff like high stakes poker and that back then, but I don't recall the unreputable commentators so much.
Well, I guess
He's back, ladies and gentlemen.
there were some pioneer streams that I was involved in that some of the people they'll let anybody in. No, but you just need people passionate about poker. I don't want to fire shots too much in a sense that Turbo just running into ace this year.
Yeah, button squeeze got through last time, but not going to be so this time.
Lost twice to both person.
See what sizing Paul comes with. Yeah, I think these positions he definitely is raising, and as far as sizing, I would like 3,500 or something in that region, but there's options.
C3 raises to 4,000.
4,000. Yeah, they're deep. It makes sense.
And he's out of position. You want to
Yes.
lower the stack to pot
Absolutely.
ratio.
For sure that. Yeah, definitely want to size bigger out of position than in position. Turbo is out.
Good lay down with 5 high.
Ace nine.
L with the needle.
Close enough.
Paul won more with his aces than L did.
Turbo, you must have had some real bad shit hand over there. You used to fold to me.
Oh, so close.
Oh, just kidding. L won more with aces.
No,
Also with ace king suit.
Oh, yeah,
I
no,
got it wrong.
Yeah. I was going to say.
Yeah, I saw the way you perked up, but you didn't like it.
Yeah, I should have stayed like
I didn't like
slumped in my chair.
Yeah.
Wow, that was good timing. Fucked around, found out.
How bad was it, Turbo?
Not queen 3 bad, but you know.
Queen 3 offsuit I had against L. I think that's broken.
I think this game is rigged, and we just get our money back, Rick.
Right?
What is going on? A machine making noises? What's going on here?
We got a faulty shuffler machine here causing that noise.
About to blow up? What's going on here?
This thing's like it keeps messing up. I don't know what's wrong with it.
Brian, you're going to have to shuffle now. Sorry. Right, it's on the Great Rick.
So I asked you this last time, but I actually don't remember what you answered.
Oh, button folder.
What
How much?
would you tell your younger self?
Fair enough.
What advice would you tell your younger self about poker that you would actually listen to? I forgot your answer.
Well, I think last time I just talked mostly about the around the game stuff, like, oh, you know, if you have a big tournament score and then someone contacts you the next week asking if you want to invest in their company or whatever, like,
that's right.
Yeah, be more cautious with that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, just in general, just being careful about your interactions in poker and like what motives people might have for them.
And I responded, there's a fake Chris Moneymaker on LinkedIn and a fake Jack and Tyne CEO Cloud9 that contacted me with a crypto scam. And they opened it pretty well. I was like, what? Oh, okay. There's a new ICO and Coinbase Cloud9 collab. I mean, and I'm sure they'll refine their scam. But I texted Chris, the actual Chris Moneymaker, and alerted him.
Yeah, so what goes in here each time? 50.
Should we do one round?
Yeah, Chris is a good dude. Sucks that, you know, to have to deal with that.
Yeah.
What happens?
Just for
But I'm sure he got the word out promptly.
Small blind.
Yeah.
Each time the button goes past,
Yeah.
you add. So I put 25. The next time you put 25.
The kitty game.
Who can play the game to prop you?
No? Okay, no.
Play?
No.
All right.
It's a bit rough for
I think more is not good for us.
to play that style in the casino. It's better to have
Dumb it down for me and him.
simultaneous, you know, payouts. Like if somebody forgets,
Not me and Rick.
you know, putting a blind on the small the button, then it gets awkward.
Wait, how does that game work?
You want another?
So every time you're the button, you put a big blind on there or whatever you designate, maybe 2 times big blind or 3 times big blind, and
Okay.
only the small blind can win it.
Okay.
At 11:30.
So it just encourages.
I've heard of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it seems. I feel like when I heard of it, it was like a much bigger amount than like they were just putting out like half a blind or something.
Yeah,
like
no,
a
it
small
just
blind.
depends, you know, on the group.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Or actually, yeah, we got like 2 hours left. Yeah.
Alvin's the only one who flopped anything here. Casper has some backdoors they could go with.
Friends with me and
4 diamonds turn. Anyone?
He's from OC, a golfer.
He's out.
No, he told me about it. Yeah.
He's one of his best buddies is Xan.
We're not in stand-up game now.
Yeah, I was with him. We were playing a poker tournament. together.
Nobody wants to play regular poker anymore. Just that has to be some kind of variant. Stand-up game, the kitty game.
Well, you know, the normal
That was so sick.
single small blind and single big blind format is really tight.
Probably another bluff here. He's doing.
I mean, it can be. It depends on the lineup. Like in practice, like certainly with like these people, it wouldn't be.
I'm a
But
fish at golf, but when
I'm gonna say, you know,
I got to get odds, but when there's money,
I have to, you know, play I had to play no limit as a house player, and
if there's a bet,
some games are really bad.
it can be for sure.
I wouldn't usually
We now
make.
go. We on golf.
And
I mean, which is why again, big blind ante makes is so much better
game I'd
because
like to be good at.
the correct strategy is to play much looser than without it.
Imagine if you're
Sure.
amazing.
Definitely want to be good in golf.
It's such an amazing.
My
feeling.
irons and my puttering is pretty good, but my driver's just shit.
And conversely, again, in practice, this can differ a lot. But like a 3 blind game should play even tighter than a 2 blind game.
okay, you guys got the
Right. Somehow I just put
Brian Hastings coaching, which I didn't want that revealed, but
and everything, but it's just something about my.
Well, I don't have any. I don't know. This is just a little basic.
I'm joking.
He's good.
What's your hand?
Yeah, again, check out my coaching listing in the chat. OccupyPoker.com.
Definitely spitting out truths.
Yeah, exactly.
And the bubble doesn't have H2H on it.
I actually watched a Phil Galfond video from his fundamentals series recently, and he was going from the ground up really and talking about that theory of like, you know, what is the function of blinds? And if there were no blinds, what would the correct strategy be? Like a GTO and So I
saw that video too.
Okay, yeah, totally get it. But yeah, even in practice though, if you give this lineup a 2-blind game, there's still gonna be a lot of action.
There's a top golf right by my house.
I'd love to go. Trust me,
I can get you to look at your swing and at least tell you.
Also, I mean, I play a decent amount of 6-max cash online, and there's plenty of action in those games as well.
With some people at Top Golf that have like never played, and I'll just teach them, you know, proper grip and just like some basic stuff, and not to try and like hit it like you're trying to fucking kill it, and you know you can hit a straight shot.
Yeah, I would like you to teach me. Yeah, definitely. Because I actually enjoy it. Like for me, someone like me, I can't go to an 18-hole golf course.
Right. Yeah. No,
and Casper with mystery hand.
I did it once. I went with a friend of mine.
Raises flop. Alvin is not out yet.
It's just pointless.
Yeah, it's not a fun time if you
turns second pair. Kind of an awkward card for him though.
But yeah, once you get confident,
his
like you're
flush comes in,
having some drinks, gambling, like it's super fun, man.
That'll be quite fun, going with a buddy and doing some bits on the hole.
So yeah, Casper after raising flop just figures to either be a good turn for his hand or for him to just already have something quite good. Seems tough to me for Alvin to want to continue here, but again, these players know each other better than I know them. Alvin does continue. Seems to sense weakness. Offsuit queen on the river. I do like Alvin taking a little bit of time before checking there rather than just the snap check. Oh, the graphics are just wrong. Okay. Alvin has a set.
Running good over there, huh?
Perhaps Casper had the ace-9. I'm not entirely sure. Well, yeah, I like Alvin's line with the set. Obviously, can elect to 3-bet the flop sometimes as well, but calling perfectly good and helpful to balance the range.
They're having a problem reading his card. If you could just your chips just go over.
There are the chip counts.
And VPIP, Fish Bruce at the bottom. Top is pretty highly contested. Alvin currently in the lead. Doing some work out there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. The biggest winner. And Paul and Jared also winning. Turbo still by far the biggest loser. But still plenty of play to come today.
Do you remember the largest pot you've ever lost?
I mean, I would imagine it was in the Isler session, but I don't really know. There's one hand in that session that I remember winning that was like ridiculous. It was basically because I bluffed with like ace-4 on like a queen like 4-3-7 board or something, and he like snapped the river and I won in PLO. So that was the one hand that sticks out. Otherwise, it was just a blur, 6 tabling heads up. But actually there's one I really remember that I lost though that was not in that session, but I was taking a shot at 500 1K no limit. I saw Gila Liberté playing, and I was just like had no time to like sell action or whatever. I was just like, all right, screw it, I'm just gonna like buy in. These are the boom times. So there was a pot where Z Dang raised in the cutoff. I 3-bet the button with aces to 12,000. That was just like everybody used the pot button back then, so it was like 3,500, 12,000. Guy cold called from the blinds. Z made it 40K, I believe.
I've never seen this hand.
I shoved.
Yeah.
both of them called. So I had aces, and I was against pocket nines and 9-8 suited, I believe, and the flop came 9-high. Like 280K pot.
Was this
or so.
a very public hand? Because I vaguely remember. And shout out to the Dang brothers.
I'm sure it was in the 2+2 thread at least.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
I vaguely remember this hand.
Bam! Give it to him, baby.
Yeah, I don't really remember the aftermath reaction or anything. Like, obviously it was like tilting, but you know.
This is where
it was, again,
at least you got it good.
Things were going well overall back then, so it just wasn't like, you know, it was just a day, I guess.
How big was the pot?
Like 280K.
Oh, wow.
Something like that. Yeah.
Oh.
Grateful, Rick.
Definitely sucked.
Oh, no, yeah. My biggest one is here, 132.
Really?
Yeah.
What were you playing?
10, 20, 40, 80 PLO.
Wow.
So UTG potted.
You know how to make me feel good. I appreciate that.
Called to the hijack. He potted.
I know you did.
I'm on the button. I look down at ace, ace, jack 3. Ace 3 of clubs. I pot. I'm like 60 deep. Loy from Washington.
Like you just be
min raises.
Before it gets back, let's do the
yeah. Call back to the hijack. Or yeah, call back to me. I pot. Loy calls. Hijack calls. Flops jack 6-3 1 club. And Loy had top 2.
Yeah, I
had top and bottom.
On jack 6-3, you said?
Yeah.
Top 2.
Yeah, he had like the jack 9, 5, 6 double seated. And my hands face up, so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's hard to process exactly how deep you still are on the flop, but yeah, I can't imagine getting away from that.
Yeah, he just min check raised, and I'm
he can strap. I can double strap. I'll do Rick. I'll do. You can do the next one. What can we do? You can strap.
Like how much was in the pot going into the flop?
Yeah.
I think it was 30.
Okay, you do.
I vaguely remember.
Okay.
I'll do next hand.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Oh, thank goodness.
It was either 15 or 30. Okay, so I think it was 15, and then I potted flop, and then it was.
Yeah, I mean.
I know, right?
What are you gonna do?
Well,
that's a pink. That's a $5,000 chip. All right, don't hurt yourself. Are you okay? What have you been drinking?
Hey, that's fair.
All right, that's better. That's better.
Man, I still want to play a hand with you.
If you see cocktails, will you send them?
Yeah, we're looking for him too.
Rick with a getting after it 3-bet here.
Quick.
All right, I can't.
Turbo with the covering flush draw. So Rick is definitely not rooting for spades as much as he thinks he is.
Yeah.
I don't know. My accountant left. Maybe 10.
Wow, where's all your chips?
Some of my accountant.
You bought it for $20,000.
Accountant and friends took my money.
Wow, Rick had needled for his results so far. And he does outflop Turbo with the tray.
Do you have anything yet?
I have 2 cards. I got a 3.
Motherfucker.
And a queen.
Wow. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck you. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Eesh. Wow. Eesh.
What did he raise 800 with? Some shit.
Green 3, he's watching.
Yeah. Green 3 was it off to?
No.
Wow.
Yes, Paul had the cold 4 with the queen 3 off earlier, which also, well, in that case got punished. It was a very similar flop. However, L had aces.
Wow, you robbed my.
Also, in the beginning of your poker career, you may lament on how unfair things are.
Let me go after this.
But, you know, kind of maturity is like, all right, we chose this aspect of our life. You have to adjust for when things go bad. Like, you know, I haven't been playing jackpot games in my quote-unquote prime, but now that I'm a prop, you know, I'm playing jackpot games. I've gotten 2 table shares in, I think, 8 years, maybe even more, which is way below par, but, like, you know, you accept it. And, like, when your EV doesn't pan out in tournaments, you got to figure out what to do, you know, if things don't go your way.
All right, how am I getting unstuck about?
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, sometimes easier said than done. But yeah, that's our, you know, if you decide to play poker as a career, you just have to, you know, understand that like some things are not in your control and nothing is owed to you, and you just have to do your best to, you know, control the stuff you can control. Show up your best every day. You know, just play as close to your A game as you can, as much as you can. And yeah, after that, there's some things you just can't control, and you have to be able to deal with that. So Turbo is the only player who fought the pair here.
Pair's hard to make. Further solidifying Turbo's pair.
Yes, master lock on the hand with 10s and 5s.
700?
700 is the bet.
One would think enough to get it done here. I've seen Alvin do some spicy moves, though, that one may not foresee. He's calling, and note that he can win with either an ace or a queen at showdown.
Yep.
Or find some bluffing routes, potentially. 3 is not good. It's definitely going to be a showdown card for him.
5.
What? They're like, what?
Goes to 3.
Folded.
No.
What did you have?
Good call over there.
A little pickup for Turbo. He will welcome that.
What are you calling? What are you calling for? You were waiting for what? Does he have any draws? No draws, right?
Huge draw, queen and ace.
Maybe he thought he had king jack or some shit.
By far from drawing dead.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if the river is like a 9, he could
Not in his brain.
bluff maybe.
I'm not in his brain.
Jack.
You have nothing.
Wait. There,
A lot of questions coming from the rest of the table here. Harsh crowd here.
I know.
Oh, you're good at this one.
Maybe some psychological warfare, as Alvin is the biggest winner today, and they're just trying to get him off his game.
I mean, there's a lot of
You're fine, don't worry about it.
live no limit.
Everyone's got 2 cards.
I know.
True. There's definitely a game of egos in some cases.
Yeah.
I mean, just talking no limit hold'em generally.
Yeah.
That could be any game. You know, you walk into the 2-3 game right now, I'm sure there's some egos in there just telling people how to play.
Your action.
Action here. 4-4.
How much, Bruce? How much? 300? Something like that? Roughly? Yeah. But
Against you?
picking up the teals, you're going to fold. Like a little girl.
You want to go heads up?
Got a question in the chat. It's for you. Wayne, what would you tell your younger self?
Is the asker trolling me? Who is
from
it?
Sunny Kang.
Oh, Sunny, okay. Sunny's the game runner for Tuesday. I would not hit on poker girls. I'm just kidding.
That's a good.
Turbo with kings.
Yeah, totally joking there. Nobody read anything into that.
Yeah. It's
Tequila.
Yeah.
You know, Jared.
Casper with
proper LA.
got in here aggressively, and
4 p.m. on a Wednesday.
he is
I haven't been drinking
calling.
Calling.
So, you know.
Okay.
You must have some
On the
drinking
show.
in Brazil.
It's that 6, you know. If it comes 2, 3, 4, 5,
Drinking in Brazil. What's the?
got extra implied odds.
Was that a beer? Type of beer?
It's like a cocktail.
Okay.
Very famous.
Yep, there it is.
Caipirinha.
5. He's gonna stack Turbo.
This Brazilian liquor.
Right.
Called casaca, and then it's like a fruity-ish cocktail, but it's super good.
Jared recently was on vacation
Vodka almost.
with his girlfriend
2200.
Caipirinha.
in Brazil,
People have that here?
South America.
Super
Nice.
But it's saying it's more like a party drink. People don't go and like have dinner and drink with the people have it.
Yeah,
like,
they
company.
do.
Sounds like a good time.
It's super sweet, but it's I mean, they drink a lot of wine too. Like whatever, they drink everything. Beer.
Have you been to Brazil?
But, like,
No,
the night-
I mean,
yeah, the bar.
I'm a homebody. I don't
Really
barely even go to Vegas.
Mostly like
Yes.
But I've been to many countries in Asia.
2 of the same.
I have not been to Brazil actually. I've been to a few others in South America. Well, I guess just to Colombia and Chile.
Oh, he's in
Well, I know Pralad's been to Brazil. He just he's very public about that.
Well, yes.
It was reposado. Two, please. Same exact thing as this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Chill. Yeah.
Were you ever in any places that kind of felt a little dangerous? Or just
No, because
I think Casper called already.
places not to go, or
Pretty sure I saw him call.
You really shouldn't be walking around on the streets at night.
Yeah, Turbo.
Jared's dropping some wisdom about South America. Don't walk in the streets at night.
Until your Uber gets there, and then you walk out and take it. If you're just like chilling on the
Yeah, Turner is the 4. Turbo is bet 3,000.
What people do is like,
Pretty annoying spot for Casper here.
you're just sitting there looking at your phone.
He is
and they'll blast past on
ready to fold yet.
and grab your phone. You know? Brazil.
One time we're.
There's some areas where like
I don't think that. Yeah, I don't think anybody's all in here.
I heard something.
Oh, is it? Oh, he is.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me.
It's a big old pot.
Sorry, I thought he was just going for call.
I have my phone out and my girlfriend.
Casper
Not
4
here.
outs.
In her pocket, you know?
Ooh, that's not it.
Not gonna make it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean Turbo has been late in some of these 3-bet spots today. So
Sure. Yeah.
I would imagine Casper was just
With no
you know,
draws out there. Or sorry, no flush draws out there. That.
yeah, and I mean if Turbo has just ace high, like he's going to fold to the shove. So
Time, right? But it was like
I get the idea.
sunny most of the days.
So to answer Sonny, like
It's not super hot, but it's just like sunny. And
one of the advices I would give my younger self that in poker that I actually listen to is keep your foot on no limit hold'em.
sometimes
Because you don't know what random spots, like in Brian Hastings' case, like Guy Liberté, you know, you don't have to be in the 500, 1,000 streets all the time. But if you keep up with your no limit hold'em game and something like, you know, even though the Deng brothers are very proficient, you know, 3-handed with Guy Liberté.
I mean it was probably more like 5 or 6-handed with like, you know, a bunch of other good pros, but you know, yeah, I wouldn't recommend any average no limit players jump into that game anyway. That said, I mean, yeah,
that was more analogous to like if a situation comes
Yeah,
up in
for
which
sure.
in the last, you know, 7, 8 years, I realized, oh, there's a lot of spots that come up because in my head, no limit hold'em is online no limit hold'em, where the games just got tougher and tougher even as the stakes moved down.
Yeah.
And then I just, you know, because I'm not a no limit hold'em specialist, when I came to live in my head, you know, and just when I came here after Black Friday, it was like, you know, Garrett, like Neil Choksey, like Brian Kim, like all these guys. I'm just like, all right, these guys put in
crushers there that
a lot more work than I have in no limit hold'em.
Yeah.
Gods, dude.
And there's a lot of other names too that I'm missing.
After you next,
But it was clear that, like, you know, no limit hold'em specialists, there's this unfortunate extra energy of just like they want it more than you.
PR and all those things full time, you know.
Right, just give me a chance to win.
Yeah, I know for me, I mean, my trajectory was kind of like, you know, I started out as primarily a no limit hold'em player, pretty much exclusively, and then, you know, got into PLO maybe around like 2007 or so, then got into mixed games maybe like 2009, and then like, yeah, for a while I just, as I saw the no limit games getting like tougher and tougher, I just kind of was like, okay, well, I think it makes more sense to focus my energy on these like more niche games. Not that PLO is even niche, like there's plenty of PLO these days, but yeah, I've really come back to the last few years to just being like, oh yeah, no limit hold'em really is like, you know, it's the biggest player pool, it's just the most offerings, there's the most opportunities overall, so like, and I really do enjoy it. It's like, you know, I've embraced the challenge of getting back to, you know, where I want to be. So.
Yeah, me too, because like, you know, poker streaming is pretty much no limit hold'em is the most watched.
Yeah,
by
I mean,
far.
Yeah, like I made some Run It Once videos recently on a mixed game stream that happened a while. Well, it was a produced show, I guess, Dolly's game on the Poker Go. But yeah, I mean that's the exception. There's not too much of that.
Oh shit! Thank you. Yes, yes. 200. Thank you, Rodrigo. Yes, yes.
Boom.
The 10,000 plays too, right?
Yeah.
Yes, baby. Yes.
I said it before the.
I love it. Oh my good, Rodrigo. I doubled up this hand only.
But yeah, there's it's kind of, I mean, yeah, you know, Poker Go streams like some of the mixed game series now too, but it's, you know, it's pretty rare. Yeah, it's hard. Certainly would be hard to get like a regular like mixed game on a stream. I don't know if the interest is there for that.
You know, like here in LA, like you take an Uber that's like 15, 20 minutes away, it's still going to cost you like 25, 30 bucks.
Correct.
There, it's $5.
Me too.
I took an Uber from here to Marina Del Rey the other day.
Yeah.
It cost me 60.
Exactly. So like the airport, with traffic, it took me an hour and a half to get to her house. My Uber was $30 for an hour and a half long Uber, bro.
Yeah.
Because the exchange rate is like, you know, their currency is like not worth much, so it's just like.
This is stand-up game or no?
It's nice that you can go there with him.
No, right?
You can
Not
go
yet,
there
right?
and have a really good
But yeah, there's like a lot of different paths in poker careers. I'm going to be, I always say I'm going to release a video and it takes me forever. But how to avoid cheating, you know, like I don't have the sexiest poker career, but it's very, very legal. And, you know, even in legal environments, you got to watch out for stuff. But in the gray areas and especially the illegal environments, man, there's a lot of stuff that goes down. So don't think it's all glitter and, oh my God, you win this much. Like, it's not Dan Bilzerian stories. There are definitely people who have won exorbitant amounts in the environments that Dan Bilzerian is describing. But they're not very prevalent. A lot of things go wrong.
It's crazy. There's even like this, like it's like a Chinatown, but for Japanese, like there, that was like all Japanese.
But you know, when you've been in the streets as long as Brian Hastings and I, we know a little bit of the stories. But it's like an iceberg. You know, there's a lot of stories we don't know.
Very strange.
Yeah, I mean, part of it is just experiencing stuff firsthand too.
Yeah.
Like, and just learning from that. But yeah, certainly, definitely. I mean, especially in today's climate, it's really important to just be careful about where you're playing and the integrity of that.
I discourage people from playing on app games because, you know, you could be playing against 7 of the same people.
Oh, yeah,
they don't even have to be on the team, you know, or sorry, they don't have to be colluding. It could literally be one person squatting 7 seats against you.
So was it the Brazilian girl for
Yeah, it's a good point.
when I was young, like 21, and we had a ticket to go to Rio and we broke up. Long time ago.
Yeah, I've definitely taken a more cautious route than some with like stuff like app games. Like,
Over quarantine, you know, there wasn't much choice, you know.
Yeah.
Everyone had to try to survive.
Thank you.
But, you know, slowly, as we are in poker media and advocates of poker for being, you know, 2-decade veterans, we want to encourage being on the clean sides.
Like everywhere you go, like,
fucking introduce me.
For sure, and I'm hopefully. I mean, we talked about a little about GGPOKER acquiring the WSOP. I mean, I'm hopeful that that will lead to potential more state expansion for regulated online in the U.S.
Yeah, they've talked to
Time will
me,
tell.
and I've thrown my 2 cents in the pool, and I don't know how public it is, but during the World Series before they announced it, they basically talked to everybody who's anyone in the poker industry and kind of meetings and
my first time there, though.
ready to do what they do, which is spread poker and
quite a few.
do what they can.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, certainly they've grown really at a really impressive rate and over the last few years to become the market leader in worldwide online poker. So
they care, like the staff cares and is very knowledgeable. And
yeah, I'm optimistic that this deal will mean, you know, we'll be bullish for poker in the U.S. in general and especially online.
Yeah, and they're listening to everybody who is anyone, so their adjustments will be well calculated. Not going to please everybody, but
5K more.
again, I trust that it's for the greater good for the industry.
Paul versus L again. Heads up. L seeking revenge for the Ace King Ace 9 debacle earlier.
He's bet 300. You're such a fit dealer, man.
Yep.
You're a fit dealer.
Almost got an early turn card, but good save.
Oh, there. Now we go.
Paul with check calls with ace high no backdoor. It's pretty close then, but yeah, understandable on that board. Yeah, L goes for value on the turn. Makes sense. Yeah, Paul not going to have too much Queen X that check calls flop here. A few combos, but generally a good spot for L.
Show me some fucking nonsense. Wow. 7.
Seven's good.
Why can't I just turn a queen?
Al always knows where he's at.
Rodrigo?
So.
Second pair.
L does always.
He does.
L does seem to have a really good feel for spots and
And me, however,
hand reading.
we don't
No
always know
idea.
where we're at.
No idea. I thought we were bowling, man.
It's hard to tell somebody who's getting in the no limit streets
Bought me one bottle of sake.
what to watch out for, because
Say high stakes.
a lot of us,
No, I was like, steak.
when we're in that state, kind of want to see where we're at. You potentially overvalue your own abilities and underrate your opponent's abilities, and
I'm in.
definitely underestimate variance, how things can go wrong.
Literally, that's what I thought.
I get accused of being too sour,
You didn't give him all
but
the
it's
info.
because,
Yeah.
you know,
Aces showed up.
Is this a
I've been considered pretty careful, and I've still made mistakes.
That's professional for sure. You've been watching L play, huh?
Yeah, I mean, no limit hold'em is a very complex game. I mean, even the best players in the world are regularly coming into spots where they don't really know the answer. They're just kind of, using their best intuition.
Wow.
Yeah, actually, I mentioned the podcast with Ike earlier, but yeah, he talked a lot about how like that's what's really important, is just like understanding the ideas and the concepts behind spots, rather than like what is this
Memorize,
yeah, memorizing spots, basically like looking at like, oh, I played this 4-bet pot today. Should I have called with this bluff catcher combo on the river or whatever? Like, no, it's more just about like having a feel for how the game's supposed to be played, and then just deviating based off what your opponents are up to.
So Paul's gonna 3-bet Rick in position.
Large sizing here seems to be players seem to be doing that a lot against Rick.
700 total, right?
Suited ace.
He's in.
Best hand, but out of position.
Again, the deuce 3, 4, 5. Just.
If you hit anything, just bet right out, okay? Let me know, yeah?
And interesting flop, I would say. Definitely one that I would expect Paul to continuation bet.
Yep.
And I think Rick has a close decision with backdoor and ace high. Based on what I've seen from Rick, I think he will probably fold, but we'll see.
That is 450.
Pretty small sizing by Paul, though.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Rick's not out for that.
He won't be pushed around. Oh,
Nice turn for Paul. Gives him an open ender. I think pretty clean second barrel here. As far as sizing, he could overbet even. It's a real option here.
Yeah.
But don't think he necessarily needs to. Can target everything below a king pretty effectively with just like a more 2/3, 3/4-ish bet.
Okay, thank you.
It goes for like 60%. And yeah, this is a tough one for Rick to continue. He's out.
Show us.
Do it.
There you go, thanks.
Do it.
Give it to him down there, okay?
Did you ask me to show it? Did you lose a button?
Oh, how much did I owe for that penalty? We're playing the stand-up game, right?
Queen high is good. Queen high is good. You happy with
Do I
that?
have a penalty?
No, you haven't got one turned over, have you?
Yeah.
I got it, bro. All right.
If you would have had one turned over there, Turbo, you would have lost your button. You got to be
But you
careful.
don't- Okay, yeah. But were you showing it?
Of course I was going to
You
show it.
forgot to show it, no?
Of course I didn't show it. I forget to show it, man. I do it on purpose. I make everyone think I'm not going to show them.
See, I'm too nice of a guy.
No, bro. But
Yeah,
don't be
my instincts is
Wait,
to
who just won that hand?
me.
What'd you have?
Queen high. Queen jack offsuit. The board was king 8 4 10.
So we're playing the stand-up game right now, right?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
on right now.
King 8 4 10. Queen jack.
So who has a token? Who does?
Yeah. Thank you.
I don't have
These
it.
3.
4 or 5.
Rodrigo, can you give me change so I can give you an abuse tip? 'Cause you're a very, very shit dealer. You're so shit, I'm going to give you 10.
Rick, can I do that? Give you $5 time and just fucking shit on you.
That's all it takes.
I'll do $10.
You can. I was going to say, that would be $5 more than you gave me today.
Rodrigo, can you let them know I'm taking 5K off, all
That's
right?
on me.
Rodrigo? Taking 5 off.
Like that? No.
That is 300 from 1.
Rick with 2 kings.
Wherever he gets,
Ooh,
you let me
and
know.
Paul might be looking to ISO again with King Jack suited. We'll see.
Yeah. You let me know. I got your back. Don't let him just bully
Indeed,
you. Okay?
goes 1100.
You got him, right?
You're psychic.
All right. See, just say the word. All right, I got you. Don't trip.
Good at recognizing patterns, I guess.
I'll send Rick.
Also, King Jack suited, just a nice hand to pump the pot in position, but not against two kings. Yeah, we're going to be seeing a 4-bet, I would assume. And then see what Paul has a close decision against a 4-bet here, especially depending how he perceives Rick's 4-betting range.
I'm sorry to inform you, Rick, it was me last time. It's not personal, bro. It's not personal. It's not personal.
Let's see what happens this game.
Yeah.
Turbo, man. Come on.
This is where Rick is.
Rick with the declaration and
I'm not good for many things, but
just a call. Oh, wow. Okay.
Oof.
And five rock sticks.
Rick, this is what I'm doing for you.
Oh, wow.
I love it. I love it.
4 clubs.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No cooler card. Just a jack would be a cooler card.
Yeah. It's true. For the pot to really get huge here, it's probably just needs the flush to come in, really. Doesn't seem like a triple combo. Paul goes for a 3rd pot. I mean, Rick could raise the flop, too.
Yeah.
That's a real option.
2,800.
Okay,
Yep, there it
there
is.
you go. Perhaps was waiting for the ace to not fall.
Yeah.
The GG is a great game poker moment right now.
Yeah. Depends what cards come.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Turbo Psychic. Shout out to our sponsor, GG Poker, for a GG moment.
Turbo also good at recognizing patterns.
The folding Olympics, they can't do that.
All right, yeah, Paul goes for a call. So 8,000 in the pot going to the turn. Rick had just reloaded a few hands before this, too, which is pretty sick.
I mean, if there was a 10 on the turn or a queen.
Checks. Very interesting. Like, I think I kind of get the idea is, like, betting is kind of awkward, like, on this board. Like, what sizing do we really want to bet? Because if we bet, 4 or 5K and get called, and there's so many awkward river cards.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of nice to potentially be able to check jam.
Yeah.
Instead.
Actually, I was going to say earlier when Paul James had the queen 3, one of my moves on those boards is check jam when you have a pair.
Paul bites. Yeah, does Rick go for it now?
I think he's...
I mean, I would, but...
Yeah, I would too. Especially 2 flush draws on the board. I know it's not that relevant.
Easier to say from the sidelines, for sure.
Yeah, easy.
But, yeah, it seems like a really nice clean all in here for... Oh, no, he's going to call. But yeah, if he didn't just reload, he would have only had like 6K left on the turn.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Is Paul ever going to rep this?
Yeah, I don't know.
Interesting. It does kind of look like Rick's hand is like a pocket pair now. I could actually see Paul bluffing this card.
Yeah.
It's like the one card that, or not the one card, like maybe like a straight card.
Yeah,
I don't know.
8 or 10.
But yeah, it looks by the line that like a lot like Rick has kings through 10s often. And we know Paul's not shy about taking spots too.
Yeah.
Hold in.
There it is. Wow, this is a moment.
This is a worthy GG moment.
Wow. Now, what can Rick do in terms of perceiving what Paul's up to? Pretty tough spot too.
Very.
Because say Paul has ace 10 of clubs or something. Is he gonna go for value like this on the river?
Right.
I don't know. It's a lot.
Yeah.
It would seems thin.
He folded, I guess.
Fucking hell, Ross. Fucking scared.
I knew it.
Haven't abused it.
Could have. This is where you could force showdown by, like Brian's saying, check raising the turn all in.
Yeah.
My heart was actually racing. My heart was actually racing.
Huh?
Before the 6?
No.
No way.
No.
Yeah, I think there's just so many awkward rivers to play out of position there. We just want to be all in on the turn. And that, like I thought the turn check was nice to set up the check jam instead of just like open shoving 2x spot, which is kind of not ideal, I would say, but reasonable, honestly.
So to piggyback on what you were saying a couple hands ago is like knowing the theory. So Jeff Pritchard, like one of our valued staff members, had a question for me like a while ago, which was there was a raise and then I don't want to get this wrong. So I think he flatted in position with King Jack suited, and then the flop was Jack 9-9, I believe, and then there's C bet and call, turns a king, bet and a call, and then river was a blank, and then opponent out of position, villain out of position, rips. So I don't know what to say to him. I'm just like, if you play that hand that way,
No, I have no more chips.
shouldn't you call?
I mean, I don't think it's so clear. I think it's just really perception of what the opponent's up to.
Right.
Like, which,
That's also what I told him too. I was like, you should know what you're gonna do in these tougher spots before you get into them. And like, I can't really answer, but if I'm going to play the hand, I'm going to have a plan post flop before the hand plays out. So I don't know.
I get that to an extent, but like, I don't know. A spot like this, I mean, King Jack, I guess, I don't know if suited or not, but playable hand.
It was
generally.
suited, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, betting twice makes some sense. I mean, you don't have to, obviously, but like.
You don't have to call off, you don't have to fold, but like, in general, if I'm going to play something like King Jack suited, or, you know, God forbid, King Jack offsuit to a singular raise, like I have a plan before things happen.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think sometimes it's like something like that's pretty unpredictable, I would say. Just like someone to go and check call, open shove on a brick.
Oh, no. He C-bet and he turn bet.
Oh, my
And
God.
then rip river.
Oh, actually, I was scared.
The pre-flop aggressor was like mid-position, opened, and then Jeff called on the button with King Jack suited, I believe.
Yeah.
And then flop was Jack 9-9. Guy C-bet. Jeff calls, turns a king. Other guy bets turn. Jeff calls, and the river was a blank, like a 4.
Oh, I see. Sorry. The first time I thought like the other guy like check called, and then just like dunk shoved.
Yeah, no, it was different. Yeah.
Okay.
What's wrong with your break?
Yeah, I mean, in that situation, I'm much more likely to just call it off, like, and just think we beat some value. But like, again, it depends. Like, if we just have an opponent who we judge won't do that worse for value and won't bluff enough, then we can fold sometimes. But like, yeah, I mean, I'm certainly not inclined to without like really strong read.
So Fish Bruce has a real hand, 3 bets, and Casper picks up an 8.
The 8-4 suited's doing well today.
Yeah.
I just wanted you to be a hero so bad.
Oh, me too.
How much do I...
You could have been like, people like...
Seems like a very bad Baccarat hand, though.
Yeah, it's a 2 that needs to draw a 7 for the nuts.
Yeah, it seems pretty rough.
Or a 5 for a dragon. You don't see me, but I actually have to think about this because I don't really play Baccarat. And Brian's like, what the fuck is he thinking about?
At least we have a chance, right?
That's what kind of...
So I responded to Jeff very similar to you. It's like, if I'm going to play King Jack suited out of position, or sorry, not to a pre-flop raiser, I generally know if I'm going to stack off if I hit a king or jack. And the 9-9 on there isn't irrelevant, but at the same time, it's like, you hit your king, that's more of the important factor because a king is a rare card. And now that you have king jack, you also beat ace king and king queen.
All you have to do is say call, bro.
So like, I don't know the answers. Like, this is not a hand that
I bet you
in hand history you say in a vacuum. And boom, Fish Bruce just snags the ace.
Yeah, I agree with that last part. I think yeah, it's never like clear cut, and the exact board matters, and the opponent matters a lot, of course. Yeah, I don't think just because I call a raise on the button with King Jack suited doesn't mean I'm gonna auto call 3 barrels with every top pair. Right.
And like, you know, Jeff's a experienced player. He knows he has more 9s than the pre-flop raiser.
Right. So that can be scary on that board because if the pre-flop raiser knows that too, then they're like less likely to be like barreling off light and that kind of board. So.
Yeah, and also just like if they're gonna call off anyway, you might as well just rip. if you like, there's no bluffs. You can't. It's induced like unless it's like 10-8, I guess.
Yeah.
It's not a spot that's clear cut and like.
No, it's not.
Yeah, and just I was a little telling Jeff, and I hope he doesn't take it the wrong way. Was like, I don't know the answer. Like, if I ever cold call or 3-bet with a hand like that, where it's reverse implying myself versus a top of range hand, like I need to have a good reason, and usually that reason is both players are deep, I'm in position, and I'm willing to stack off with one pair. That's probably the most generic answer.
Well, I mean, I don't know. From the ground, like I'm just never folding king jack suited on the button to raise, obviously. So like I'm either 3-betting or calling it, and then after that, I'm just gonna play my hand based on how, how everything unfolds. So how the board runs out, how my opponent, what lines my opponent takes, etc. So
sorry, in my thinking process, I was thinking king jack offsuit or even weaker. Like I will flat 7-6 offsuit if I feel it's warranted. If both players are deep and my opponent's willing to stack off.
Sure, especially if it's like really deep stacked with weak players. Or
so it wasn't my intention to pigeonhole king jack suited, in which most of the time.
I'm just saying like that's like a very good hand that like can, in some nodes can like just call a 4-bet profitably. So like but But yeah, no, I mean, I guess I'm just saying, like, to try to just take every new piece of information in and make good decisions from there. Yeah, I mean, usually when we flop top pair or better with those and remain having top pair or better, not trying to make too many folds, but I mean, again, 3-bet all-in ranges are very specific too. I mean, some opponents just aren't light there very much. So,
and that's the thing is, like, I told him I'm not there. Like, you should know before that happens what you're likely gonna do.
Twice and he got away with it.
And that's kind of, we're still playing poker.
Yeah.
And poker is not a memorization game.
Who's left in this stand?
There's a big one.
Shout out to Jenny, known her for a very long time. Thank you. Brought us the delicious food.
Dumb play. Made you so much.
Sometimes that's how it goes.
It was a fun, talkative crowd. No shortage of action.
The ace-9 was a dumb play. This one I approve.
6 raises to 300. Ace fold. All right. Got the Jared grind.
I swear, Fish Bruce is at ace king about 10 times today. Put that one up on the board.
Who's left in the game?
It's Rick and Casper.
I don't have one either.
Okay.
Three ways.
Yeah. That's about right. The 3 tightest player on the table is actually.
Three players. Oh my God. I'm in the middle of something.
Let's fuck it.
Yeah. You know who I want. You know who the fuck I want.
A little bit of something for everyone here. Fish Bruce with top.
Come on, Rick. Don't let them.
Rick with a queen high flush draw, and Paul with a pair and backdoor wheel.
6.
1 bet 100.
Rick comes with leading out from the small blind. Let's see if Fish Bruce wants to go for call or raise here. Goes to the raise.
Interesting numbers.
Rick seems like a lot of fun to play with, not gonna lie.
I got you.
It's like his table demeanor, attitude. Rick turn. Fish Bruce's only concern there would be ace jack, which doesn't seem super likely for Rick. Fish Boost goes 2,300, which is about half pot. Rick is out, which I think is probably prudent. Trying to just a flush with one card to come. And yeah, Ace King working out nicely for Fish Bruce today, for the most part.
Yeah, maybe.
Wow, look, Paul's watching the TV, see how great of a play he did. Oh, that was, yeah, oh, that King Jack as well.
I went across, I looked at the turn and I come back.
That thing's definitely gonna be.
It's not even on anyway, man. It's fucking half an hour delay.
Yeah.
Paul's
It's
like,
not even on now.
Paul's like, I look so handsome.
Yeah. Look good. Wow, and your
Not as handsome as you, El. Not as handsome as you, young El.
8 best 300. 9 fold. One and 2 fold.
Casper and Paul gonna tangle here. Casper hijack raise with ace queen suited.
Rick, so why are you not giving me any
Oh yeah,
money? You're
there's
just
still
running away.
Alvin in the straddle, but he folds, so heads up. Ooh, interesting one. Top pair, top kicker for Paul, and the nut flush draw for Casper.
I'm up like $300.
What?
I feel like I'm up 35,000.
I feel like I'm down. Why is that?
Your feeling is correct.
Casper does pretty big on the flop.
How do I feel like I'm down?
You may just do your accountant's job.
About 2/3.
You should be feeling like you're losing about 20,000.
I think exactly 2/3.
Kind of what I feel like right now.
And Paul's gonna start off with just a call.
Different news.
Definitely makes sense, especially as deep as they are.
Hey, look, we still have time.
Brick turn. See how Casper plays it. I think this can go either way in position here.
What time is it?
I know. 6:15?
Oh yeah, we got like
He goes for check,
15 minutes left.
and he gets there. Paul with a quick check out of position with ace jack, and now he's about to face a
Damn,
tough
I'm
decision.
I'm getting kind of drunk.
See what kind of sizing Casper goes for. I mean, after checking back the turn, he's kind of mostly just repping
The party.
a flush or some kind of rivered hand with a bet, so I think big sizing makes sense here.
Yeah.
Rick, if you're sober, you would have called.
I'm actually, I'll do another round. I'm taking for myself here.
Rick,
No ace river he was gonna call.
you drinking by yourself?
Ace is what
Yeah, it goes 1,600, almost pot, and quick call from Paul for that sizing makes sense.
I am not okay, but I'm not drinking anymore either.
And take it down, Casper.
That's fine, that's fine. 16?
It's turbo and Rick heads up again.
Oh, nice.
And then, can you get chips?
Chip, please, chip.
Hey, don't remind
How
me.
much do I need to cover? How much do I need to cover?
To cover
Look at
him?
my chips, Rick.
Is him?
He's
Is
got
it
like,
him?
how much you got? Like
30,000?
20
30.
more?
Yeah, 30.
I got 20 behind.
All right. You can't just say it, they bring it.
Oh,
You know, you have-
baby. No, he called for chips.
Yeah, I called for chips.
All right.
Me, yeah?
I'm coming for.
All right.
You guys are heads
I
up
want ball
stand-up
now.
game, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, no, I kind of want turbo still, Paul.
Giving some to Caspar, could I give some to you? You want some as well? You want some?
I want some. I want a little bit. I want a little bit.
now or?
Now.
I'm adding now.
No, when he
now.
wins.
Now. Like,
How much are you adding?
20.
Seat 1 is adding 20,000. Yes.
And Rick was explicitly asking how much he needs to rebuy to cover turbo, and is now doing that.
6 and 8 fold, 9 raises to 400. Chips.
Caspar, I'll put you on ace of clubs, queen of
9
spades.
for 400.
Not ace of clubs, queen of clubs. I was just a slight off.
1 and 2 fold. Same color.
That's where it was shaking.
Queen of spades.
I had the jack.
Jack, right?
Yeah, I had the jack. What is that? 400. 17.
Could get interesting here. Paul with a large 3-bet, or, oh, sorry, Paul's in the small blind, so that makes sense. But yeah, nonetheless, we
17 hundo.
will be seeing a flop here. Alvin's out, facing 1,700 cold with 5s.
Fuck's sake.
9 raises to 4,800.
What? Yeah, ace jack.
Wow, Turbo goes with a 4-bet with ace jack suited and takes it down against Paul's ace jack off.
Yeah.
Huge favorite.
Yeah,
Suited.
pushing that, what, 3% equity edge?
4%.
800, baby.
Pop quiz me anywhere.
Oh, mother.
Actually, Danny Wong got me good. Like, he was so confident that ace king versus queens was a quote coin flip in 50-50. He offered to bet me. I'm like, what? Does he like know something I don't? And I'm like, it's 57-43. And I backed off like I don't even remember. It was like a 4-figure bet. And I showed Danny. I'm like, wait, like is this wrong? He's like, oh, whoops. I was like, FML.
Yeah, I mean, he's just been in the live poker streets, listening to people being like, oh, flip.
Super confident. Yeah. He just like gets to your head. This was like a really long time ago, like over 15 years ago, or around 15 years ago.
It's pretty funny.
So Danny saved you 4 figures.
8, 9. There's no.
What do you want online?
Oh, what a good friend for you for not just snap taking his money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
6 of spades.
We got some real hands here in the PLO flip. 9977 double suited. Jared has 4 to a straight flush.
I know. I see that.
Oh wow, and he just flopped a boat with the 6-4-3-2. Fish Bruce also has a 3 deuce though. 2 people have the nuts right now.
Yes, I got it.
Wow, Turbo turns 7s full.
I can't make odds, so there's that.
There you go. You done?
Why did you get straight? Shit.
Okay.
Nope, nobody's got that. Turbo, the run good continues for Turbo.
No way, bro. I have a boat.
After a rough start, he has turned it around.
I flopped a boat.
Jared flopped the overfull.
Oh, okay. I win. Okay, I win 800.
Oh, you see, I almost threw 3 in a row.
Yeah, exactly.
Jared and Fish Bruce both flopped the 3s full, and Fish Bruce also had a redraw out of the straight flush.
Wow.
C1 lost.
Turbo just fucked us.
I mean, how did the game?
The shared overfull. Underrated in PLO.
Damn.
Not happy. I was up like 1K on the side.
Do you know rounders well?
Now I'm still leaving. I'm still down 2,000.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a bit since I've watched it, but I've seen it probably 5 times or so.
All right, I have a prop bet.
Okay.
Okay, so, you know, at the Taj, when Johnny Chan and Mike McDermott raise, re-raise, Johnny Chan folds, and then he asked, did you have it?
I've used 2, I think.
And he's like, no, I got rags. Well, or, I'm sorry, John, I don't remember. And rags. Was that pre-flop or post-flop?
Okay, Straddle.
All right.
I don't know.
It's post-flop.
Yeah, no,
But you could get people in a prop bet because they always like, who would fold pre-flop and limit?
All right,
It's not pre-flop.
I mean, if I had to guess, I would have guessed post-flop, but I didn't like know.
Well, you could go back and review the movie
hang out with you.
and go from there.
That's what I think.
It's all blind. It's all blind.
Did you get anything for reviewing rounders like you do with the video games?
No.
We're throwing a party, guys.
In fact, I tried to do the math on the final hand, or not final hand. You know, when KGB does the heads up, and Mike McDermott
Confuse the booth.
has kings and just like rips it, and KGB is actually getting 3-1 in the call.
Yeah. I make it.
If KGB has queens, it's the correct fold because you should be getting 4-1 before you call. But if he has ace king, it's a bad fold.
Depends how much of a soul read he has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says up 1 and.
But would KGB eat the Oreo cookie if he had ace king?
Yeah, I don't know.
Versus queens, though. I don't know.
To be honest.
Oh, have you even looked? Good for do I have?
I heard about this like new poker movie coming out. I don't know like too much, but seems promising.
I heard about it too. I forgot the name. I saw it in the news.
Same.
Put it on $25 to see it?
It was like Dead Money or something.
I don't want to see.
Every last time, this guy. Every last dollar.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Great food.
No, it's Emil Hirsch who's like making it.
50 more here.
Casper, I was so close, man.
You just owe your auntie. Oh, it's right there. He's got it stuck sneaky behind you.
Travel 100.
No.
Well, he did, right?
Yeah, it's auto, we're doing auto straddle.
yeah.
I was close to getting Casper's hand exactly right.
Almost. 1 race.
Honestly, I was just a club and a spade away from getting it right. Fold.
3 fold.
Fold.
Yeah.
Yeah, still. When you showed it as well, it actually looked from here, it's far away.
It looked like it?
I convinced my brain that it's the Queen of Spades.
What is it? 600?
I convinced my little brain.
8 call, 600, 9 fold. One call.
Some spicy pre-flop action here.
Shout out to Jenny.
And everybody whiffs. Sometimes those are some of the most interesting hands, really.
8 check.
I know. That's on the way out.
8 check. 1 check.
What do you think of a poker reality show, Poppy at the Club?
Wait, what?
Joe Ingram won, aka Chicago Joy. Poppy at the Club. You just watch Joe Ingram like mosey around in the LA club scene or Las Vegas club scene.
Oh, wait, is that a real thing or?
No, I'm just asking how would that be received?
Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean it would be fun. I don't even know. I wonder if I don't know if he's still up like doing that like club stuff so much or not. I mean, I know he's grinding like various business stuff of sorts. So
Right?
Yeah.
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 But yes, no, definitely could be fun material for sure.
Playing Baccarat here, is he?
I was trying to think about that. Like, yeah, like if you were making a movie about like a real life current like poker player, like who would be the best subject material for that?
Yeah, I don't know. What
Give me one rack.
do you think?
I'll give you 2 pink chips in my bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, because it has to bring a few things together. It has to be like a big personality, but like also a good enough player to make it
Limit game.
interesting in that regard.
Tell them you want more.
Mental.
Yeah, it's tougher now. Like back when we were all first getting into it, it's just like
2 months to 2
there
million.
are just so many characters.
Yeah.
And it's just like that could like they were able to still do well at the game too, and plus sponsorship money and stuff.
Now we're all scarred. Reality's hit us.
Like yeah, just thinking of some of the characters back then, like I don't know, Humberto or like there's just so many like people like that just doing like weird stuff at the table, and also still profiting as poker players. I mean, Mattis, like I know he has a documentary already, but like Mattis would be a pretty good one.
One best 300.
But it'd be cool to be someone like a little bit like less famous also.
One time in Vegas, I was grinding and Mike Massow was sweating his friend. This was a really long session. I'm pretty sure it was over 12 hours. And Mike Massow just kept talking and talking and talking and talking. I'm just there, okay. Never mind, like, Massow's actually pretty entertaining. Just, he was sweating his friend, just not playing.
Yeah, he was Mike the Mouth after all. I mean, yeah, certainly some of the most entertaining times I've had at the poker table involved him being at the table as well. So, yeah, maybe I'm projecting on that, but yeah, it's I don't know. He's just like a very funny and unique person to be around. Like the thoughts coming out of his mind are just like so out of left field sometimes.
Yeah.
It's better.
3 fold.
Forward.
5 fold.
I mean, Jungle Man would be a pretty decent candidate, probably.
Yeah, sure. I mean, the long-term cred of, staying up there in the ranks after 2 decades.
One check. 2 check. 8 check. Check out.
Key card for Jared.
Does pick up the open ender. Rick with just deciding to bet.
400.
When you fly into Barcelona.
Sensing some weekness.
Coming up very
Thursday
soon.
morning.
Next
Next Thursday.
Jared's definitely going to continue. It's a matter of how he goes for a call.
How long is the event?
I think about 2 weeks.
A couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll have a great time.
I'm not getting in the start of it again.
And both players make it 9, so now Rick has the nut 9 and might actually be able to get some value here.
The cooler card.
Literally walking around.
Really is.
And you're slightly open. You're actually.
Yeah.
Yes.
Very.
You've got to be very careful with Barcelona. So just to warn you.
Same thing in Paris, man.
Yeah, Paris says well, it happens. Yeah. Paris. and Barcelona
Damn,
are
6th spot for
Yeah,
Jared.
this is the payoff sizing too. I mean, pretty hard to find the fold here, I think.
Bluff yet? You just calling a lot. 9 good.
Going for the table talk.
I got a 9.
10 seconds.
I call you. I got a 9 call.
2 calls.
I got a 9.
Jared does not want to hear that.
Yeah, Jared just can't.
Don't say you got D9.
It's true.
Yes.
Rick, be more dramatic. I got the nut 9.
I mean,
Go give it to the man.
excellent accidental roll though. Always entertained by those.
It was. Come after me, bro. It's okay. If you want to come on, it's okay. I don't mind. You want to come after me?
Yeah, a little bit. A little.
Well, the 20,000 is in play, I guess.
It's in play.
I guess you want to come after
All
me.
my white chips are in play. I'm trying to get more white chips right now.
Yeah, my chips are never locked up. I can tell you that for free. My chips are always in use.
Ooh.
They're always in use.
Small blind.
Don't threaten you with a good time, huh,
Don't
Paul?
threaten me with a good time, is that
Come
it?
on.
Love it, Paul.
That's what Arash said to me last week. He goes, don't threaten us with a good time.
Yeah, for sure. Rick knows that. He shouldn't be threatening people with a good time.
Careful with those cards, man.
Oh, yeah.
They're that good.
True.
You're snapping them back and forth there.
It's true.
Snapping them back and forth.
I don't want to play them.
Pop with it.
Table a little short-handed right now.
Get out of
I'll
it,
go
Paul.
400.
Ooh.
I will go.
2 raises to 400.
I'll go. No 100.
All right.
3 goes no 100.
0-100? 0-100.
Is that a jack? Raise.
Queen 6 offsuit. I will surrender.
Raise and take it for Jared.
All right, Jared. I get
something's
it.
gonna
All right,
happen.
Jared.
Well, this hand, I love it. I would love
I have a fucking feeling.
And Rick said he's on the mission to collect all the white chips. Good luck to him in his endeavors.
Yes.
It's Jared Griner. He's been around for
That too.
10 years, crushing the tournament scene,
I would love that.
chip leader coaching, really close to Chance Corneth, who, by the way, played Galfons
His pants move.
Paul came here.
and lost in the challenge. But, you know, these guys do it for us. There's no shame in losing to Phil Galfons. Chance, who I'm sure is like a much, much, much better player than I am.
It's all for the fans. Fish Bruce, I feel like if you're playing the lowest VPIP at the table, you can't use the name Fish. That's just my personal thoughts.
If they listen to the commentary, they get the live read of, you call yourself Fish, usually not a fish. You call yourself a pro, usually not a pro. There are definitely exceptions.
There are exceptions, yeah. But agreed, or at least if you are, you're not as big of one as you're trying to convey or whatever. You know, in either direction.
There's a lot of things I learned over the years in poker, like how poker media, ooh, that's a lot of chips, skewed my views of the industry. Like, I definitely underrated Phil Hellmuth as a player and understanding the poker industry and the entire world. I had the privilege of having a podcast with him, and he read me like pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a general thing in poker is like, even, you know, there's a big phenomenon of like underrating other players kind of based on something they're doing that, like, they're doing wrong, which is fair. Like, yeah, everybody's doing some things wrong. But yeah, I think people are less good at like identifying the things that those people are doing well. And I think, you know, even with, recreational players in the game, like, there's some things, these are smart people. Like, there's aspects of the game that they are really good at. Yeah, yes, they haven't put in the, you know, thousands of hours or whatever, hundreds of studying that professionals have, but like, these are people, really smart people with good instincts. So
You guys don't see me. I'm just like nodding my head as Brian's talking. I'm like, oh my God, this is gospel. But yeah, like 20 years ago, the media painted Phil Hellmuth in a very villain and not as technically sound as he honestly actually is. Does he play some games a week?
You definitely don't follow him.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to say good things about his limit hold'em game.
To be fair, he is definitely technically unsound in many areas. But like I was kind of alluding to, like, yeah, I mean, there's just other things he's really good at, like better at than just about anyone.
Yeah.
Like stuff like hand reading and just like managing like knowing the game flow and even just manipulating people too with like his table talk and just getting under people's skin, getting in their heads, like all that.
I'm a pretty quiet person at the table. If you can antagonize your opponent and get them to react and get reads from them, that's a much better ability than being technically sound.
I know, you're used to it. I would have done the same.
And I don't know how to put a number on it. That's why I ask like people who play live tournaments, including Jerry Griner, Peter Cross, Brian Hastings, like, what is the ROI in live tournaments? I have no idea.
Yeah, we probably have time to go one more, right?
All right, one more stand up. All right.
Yeah, hard to say. It certainly depends on which tournament and what the player pool looks like and all that structure.
The big debate, the main event.
Yeah, we have time for sure.
What do you think?
Stand up now, okay.
Do you think the best
You got time to put
ROIs are going to come from the best technical players, or somebody like Phil Hellmuth and Daniel Negreanu, Maria Ho, or
Brian, we got an hour.
I definitely think there's a big edge for someone like a Daniel or Phil who can just like really get the recreationals to kind of bend as they like,
hands,
sort of.
Yeah.
I can't pay
And I mean, I think even like someone like me can do that to some extent, but it's just not going to be on the level that like those guys can. Yeah, I mean, I think the best players in the main event are I think people who are a bit of both. Like, but like I don't think you're taking like obviously like some like Lena for example got third in the main event this year, and like I'm sure he's crushing the main event, but I also think he's probably not like doesn't have the number one ROI. I think it's more someone who also just has that kind of like live savvy, knows how to like manipulate various players in the field, and has more experience playing with like the types of like players in the live poker tournament fields.
Yeah, that's something I was in a.
Not that he has like no experience. Or anything, but, like
I mean, this is all just.
He's obviously a crusher in the, like overall and in the main event, but like I think you could argue like someone like Daniel who can kind of combine some of both and like would just have a be better in the main. Not super confident which would, but like
I don't know. That's why I think it's disgusting. One of the few mysteries left in poker.
Well, I mean that's why it's hard. It's a deep game even theoretically, but it's also once you add humans into it, and I mean it's a game played by humans. Like it's just like there's so many different player types and styles and moods and everything, and it's like it's all that stuff matters.
All you guys who are young up and comers or just getting into the game in your early 20s, you're going to see some wild stuff in 10 years and then 20 years. And, in the next 10 years, Brian Hastings and I are going to see some wild stuff that we're just like, I just can't believe it. A piece for everyone. A piece for Bruce.
Yeah, Fish Bruce gets there. See how he chooses to proceed. Yeah, starting with the check three-way makes sense. Ooh, Rick's gonna put some money in here.
One bet's 1,500.
Goes for about half pot. And yeah, Fish Bruce has two options here. The raise would be more of a protection play. I mean, could get some value against maybe a two-pair set that's going for thin value here.
Seats there, three raises. 3,600, seat 8 folds.
Yeah, he goes for the smallest check raise. Let's say I don't have a super strong leaning in this spot, but yeah, I also think it's sort of unlikely that Rick would just be like bluffing the river here. I mean, certainly not with this hand, but just in general, that he would just be finding a hand to like barrel off here. So I kind of like the raise, I think, just to hopefully get some value from like a 2-pair set or flush draw. Oh yeah, one other thought with the main event players. I think the answer actually might just be Adrian Mateos. By the way, that dude is insane.
I forgot we're playing stand-up.
Like he's just. I mean, yeah. If he didn't get like screwed with the, what was it? Aces against kings or aces? I don't know. Aces something. Aces against ace king. I don't even remember what it was. But you know, he lost with aces.
You were right.
His bust out interview was well worth watching by anyone. Also, he's just a model of what to focus on and how to handle, you know, run bad and yeah, just how to continue to excel.
You know everything, right? What's gonna happen this hand?
Good. This hand, I feel like I'm gonna fuck you up on this.
Because poker requires sample size to really get to the, not even just the bottom, to even have an idea of what's going on. And I'm sure you remember 20 years ago on Party Poker, there was a derb, D-E-R-B, that just like was super lag, and all the elitist tags were like, this guy sucks.
Well, I bet.
And, you know, I don't think he was doing anything nefarious. I think he was just ahead of his time when it came to Hold'em.
Bruce won the first time.
Yes, Paul.
Yeah, I actually barely played on Party, so I don't really recall him.
He was a big topic on 2+2.
Okay.
Yeah. And Alvin has a hammerlock in his hand, top pair, and the flush draw.
Yeah, not going to be any continuing there for Casper.
No. Spade club.
But just like there's a lot of elitist attitudes, and that goes throughout time. Like when you have a circle that thinks they're above everybody else, and then you have, you know, outliers who are above, actually are doing it. But it takes time to prove. Like, you know, you do have to earn your stripes.
Well, yeah, I mean, also in poker tournaments especially, there's not really a concrete way to prove it. Like,
Right, exactly.
The sample's never going to be, like, you know, absolute, so...
Yeah. So, you know, that's one of the reasons I set out to do the global poker graph, because it's like, back then there was poker table ratings, which, you know, was accurate enough. Standard deviation of whatever, maybe up to 5%, but in general, like up to 2%. And stroke scope isn't, you know, fully there, but it's the standard deviation, again, is probably like 1% or 2%. And there aren't that many places where you could definitively say, I have a decent sample size to show, you know, I potentially win at this rate with a standard deviation of, you know, 15%.
Yeah, I mean, it's not possible, like, based on results for any player to know, in tournaments at least. Like,
in live tournaments.
Yeah, well, especially live tournaments. But, yeah, like, what their true win rate is.
Yeah.
But, you know, I mean, comparing with, like, other players and stuff and just, like, ideas, like, yeah, you can get a pretty good idea, I'd say.
Right.
But it's challenging. I mean, I think I'd say, like, estimating ROIs in tournaments is generally challenging and inexact.
I was in Twitter Spaces with Ari Engel and Sean Deeb, who need no introduction. And I was just asking him because, like, I barely got into tournaments recently. L's going to value bet his 6, and that's what L does. Genius moves.
One calls 800.
Just in general, I think L's hand is a nice hand to snap this flop with in a multi-way. Like, a lot of good stuff happens. We clean up equity. Just getting over cards to fold is nice. And when we do get called, you know, we have backdoors, and we have some deception when we hit certain cards. Ooh. Oof. Wow. What a card for Rick there. But yeah, I think that's just a nice kind of combo to be stabbing through with in general. Yeah, oh, good check back, and let's see how Rick wants to play this. The King River, you know, sometimes can be one that we're just checking to try to induce on, but not sure exactly how many kings L would have in this line. He is going to go for some value.
C1 bets 900.
Very small value bet. Yeah, I kind of like this actually, because it's small enough that if L did have a king, he would probably raise. And then Rick could 3-bet. Also, great for getting paid off with, but getting paid off against a hand like this. Probably also thinks L's betting a lot of 10x on the turn.
55 full.
Nice read by L. That is a good fold.
Soul read. Yeah, but like Ari Engel and Sean Deeb, who
No way you could lose a stand against
are two people in the poker industry who have very large
I have lost it. I have lost it.
live poker sample sizes,
All right, Rick.
and their data is not public. But you know, they were spouting on numbers, and I was curious. I was just asking and just listening to them go back and forth. And Ari is definitely the more humble of the two, but there's definitely mutual respect.
There's only 3 people who have it.
You don't say.
I don't have one yet either, huh?
But I mean, it was I have that like bookmarked on my Twitter because
You're the straddler right now.
it's a hidden gem. I'm sure.
What did they say about ROIs specifically?
They said Sean Deeb says his main event ROI is 300%.
I'm committed now.
When they say black
Which,
days, I'm like,
I don't know.
Every time. The
Possible. I mean, but I don't know.
I'm supposed to.
I was just listening to a podcast this morning. It was the Thinking Poker podcast with Ape Styles as the guest. Their takes, both Andrew and Ape Styles, were that everybody else is overestimating main event ROIs, and like the true like biggest ROI is probably more like 150 to 200 or something like that.
I'm sure. Good when I don't.
So, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I could see it, but hard to say.
3-bet from Alvin in
I
position.
will fuck anybody up no good.
Casper.
Ape Styles did seem a little bit results oriented though. He was like, "Oh, I took pieces of 6 people in the main event this year, none of them cashed.
people,
So therefore, how could the ROIs be so high?"
Well, you know the prop bet, right? It's like pick 50 of 100 players, like Dan Zach was
Yes.
doing it. Lyman Poker actually invented the prop bet, and Bryce Yockey, was against them in the beginning, and then finally, I think after 3 years, he conceded. I went to Bryce's house yesterday.
Did anybody take the bet this year? I saw Dan was offering it, but I didn't see if anybody actually bet him.
Pretty action flop here.
I do.
Oh yeah, this is spicy.
10%, whatever you guys win, I bring Rick, okay, every time.
I
okay?
think
I think they would pay you 25%.
Dan Zach publicly said he's doing well in the 50% ROI, but he's getting killed on the you pick 50 and I pick 50.
Okay.
He's not even the biggest fish I know.
I'm a little offended. I'm a little offended.
He's friends with Barry Woods. It's impossible.
There's the flush.
Alvin needs 4 outs, 8.8%.
Oh, man.
So yeah, Alvin bet the flop. Casper check called. Quick check behind.
I'm the only guy that can make Barry Woods.
And yeah, Alvin's probably gonna get away with this without losing anything else.
Nobody can make Barry Woods look good.
And yeah, just quick check again. Yeah, I've noticed a couple times on these spots, Casper's just kind of quickly checked the river out of position. I think he needs to take his time a little bit and consider some river leads.
Wow, congratulations, Paul. You can tell 2-0 again, bro.
What? What's that about?
You had the queen of diamonds? Congratulations, bro.
I didn't have the queen of diamonds, no.
Yeah, no, thing. Congratulations.
Live poker.
Not quite the GG moment there, but definitely a moment.
Congratulations, Paul.
I'm saying congratulations, that's all.
That's all, Paul. Just congratulations.
Why? Did I do something wrong? Casper.
What
What's that? I didn't even have the queen of diamonds. I just told him what I had.
4 full. 5 full.
What that was about.
6 raised to 300.
What that was about.
Sean Keller's in the chat. What's up, Sean? And,
What's up, Sean?
Just wanted to say thank you also for getting me some oats overnight. It is fantastic. Really been enjoying it.
Me too. Let's mention it in a big hand. I actually was gonna do it earlier, but it slipped my mind.
Okay, I'll let you do the lead in. But yeah, I mean, yeah. Again, thank you very much. It's really been good stuff, and I'm enjoying it.
Congratulations to Brian Tate, CEO, founder. Just read his article on LinkedIn, even though it's going to be no surprise to you and me that he bootstrapped it with poker winnings, which is what I'm doing with my projects.
Yeah, that is not a surprise. I'd be curious to read the article though.
I'll forward it to you. Turbo getting the 8s to fold.
Yeah, I don't know Brian super well, but I played with him a few times and playing like live mix cash.
Oh, I've played with him here, and I'm just like, fuck this shit. I'm not playing with this guy.
Yeah, I just remember. I think it was like maybe 1 or 2 years. I think I played with him in some tournaments too. It was like 1 or 2 years in Vegas where he was like really at it. But yeah, I was definitely a strong player then, and not surprised that he's parlaying that into another successful venture.
Kinda.
That's all I really care about.
Alvin, ace-8 suited.
Smart.
C4 raises to 350.
At least you're having fun, right?
No.
You didn't expect to win no money, right?
Yeah.
6-4.
No. Not with these guys here.
3-4.
Just a call on the button for Turbo this time. He's been active on that button today.
Two calls 350.
Jared wants to realize his equity. Boom.
Ooh,
King for
that's
Jared.
Good start for Jared, yeah. Seems stand-up game call, perhaps.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. I should have.
And Turbo getting started here. Gut shot and a backdoor flush draw.
Rodrigo.
Also has some sneaky double gutter turns too, 7 or 8.
Yeah.
C2 calls 800.
Like
There
you
you go.
said,
Rainbow 7, here we go.
Brian Hastings is psychic.
2 checks.
This would be a nice spot for Turbo to go big, like overbet. It's reaching for something.
9 bets 1500.
You bet small or whatever.
Smallish,
A little bit
yeah.
Over half pot.
So, yeah, still, yeah, I mean, as Jared, we're very much bluff catching here, but yeah, I mean, I don't think there's much of a decision yet. River could be different. 8 on the river would be really devastating for Jared now. Not that.
Do you like a lead from Jared here?
2 checks.
Not with this. I think
King.
a lead range makes sense. The lead range would be like, you know, a queen or a mid straight draw pretty much. So if he has Jack 10 or 10-9 himself, I think mixing leads with that and a queen makes sense.
I was thinking like potentially a blocker bet.
It's a it's a reasonable idea. Maybe he can do that some with a king.
King 8, bro. That's a famous hand.
I know that is a famous hand.
Oh, yeah.
Sean Keller says Brian Tate and his mom founded Oats Overnight in his mom's kitchen, experimenting with different recipes. Very cool.
Damn. Dropping us with trivia. They got $35 million in funding.
Really? Who does the Hari?
Having a venture myself, I'm very interested in people's entrepreneurship stories, especially bootstrap.
He actually hit me up the other day. I hadn't spoken to him for like a year.
And shout out to
Doing TikToks all the time. I haven't seen him.
Sean Keller for also hooking me up with some more Oats Overnight.
Wait, what, in Thailand?
Is that a straddle?
Oh, okay.
Straddle.
He lives there now.
I shout him out when I do two-hand hold'em too.
700?
Hopefully launching
I
that
have that tattoo, though, before.
within 3 or 4 months in Washington. Shout out to Maverick Gaming Eric Person.
Yes.
Because he's in.
Yeah, baby.
It's almost automatic.
Best of luck with that.
700.
I'm gonna need it, and believe me, everyone in the industry is gonna know when I launch.
C2 fold. C2
Cashing in on those,
C4 fold.
With the K.
you know,
the chip.
Yeah.
good favors, good vibes.
Goodness.
Hey, I gotta warn you guys. I only
had like
looked at one
6
card,
stats
so it's
with
my
those
advantage.
Nice to build a chip set with those ones.
Yeah.
So Jared did realize his equity. Boom, there's top 2 pair for Rick and a gut shot nut flush shot for Turbo.
Oh yeah, this is a big flop.
Yeah, that means
They're deep too.
Yeah.
it's a character.
And they've also been like kind of, you know, they're friends and they've been trash talking each other a bit. And Rick bought in to cover Turbo at one point, and yeah.
C1 bets 1500.
Really tall, big.
Why so much,
big
Mr.
black
Dude?
beard,
They
tats all over his-
fire chips when I've been in the game with him. It's only been 2 times, but
Yeah,
He's the guy that won the biggest fight.
Yeah, this is a firing type hand. Yeah, Turbo can play this either way. I mean, definitely either call or raise viable options here.
Because he hasn't been around for a long time.
If he goes for the raise, this could be a very big pot.
10 seconds.
Yeah.
Going for a call.
I think for a long time.
Probably, yeah.
stuck there for a while.
Yeah, you can see he's a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
Big turn card here, and is a brick. So
He's like, fucking
nice for Rick. Yeah, Turbo should check. Rick should bet some size, and Turbo most likely just going to call.
we were kind of friends.
4,000.
C1 bet 4,000.
So Rick goes for about 3/4 spot. And yeah, no shot Turbo is folding. It could be contemplating a raise, could be posturing, but it seems like call is the most likely route.
Man, I had a big hand, a big draw. But I don't want to do that to you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, okay.
What?
Yeah, they're really good friends, huh?
Yeah. They are. You know, the game I play with them is a lot, or I shouldn't say a lot smaller, just smaller.
Okay,
Probably half the size.
I'm not going to show the rest.
But they go at it. And also depends, like, who's up. Like, there's definitely a mercy thing if somebody's buried.
That's hand, bro.
So.
I feel like we're owed a rabbit hunt on that one.
I think it might have been too expensive.
Whoa.
I thought it was too expensive.
By the facial expression, maybe he got there.
It was too expensive, but the number's not called, right?
Yeah, it's pretty. I don't know.
I called 3.
You have to call.
I would have gone all in.
Yeah?
Yeah, you have to call.
So you guys
Fuck
better
you,
players
Paul.
than me? Of course. You guys are better than me. I just like, you know what? I don't want to hurt you like that, Rick. We're to be honest, I didn't want to hurt you.
That's what it felt like to me in game. It's like he would have felt badly if he like called and got there. So therefore he's like, oh, same. You know, I'm not gonna be happy either way if I call. So
Yeah, so for onlookers, there's a lot of dynamics in friendlier poker games.
You guys, that's great.
Turbo with kings now.
A little bit. I want Paul.
I should have played more
You
aggressive.
have a turbo.
I do.
You do?
Yeah, yeah. I wish I was more aggressive.
I want Paul a little bit. A little bit.
C1 fold, C2 fold.
could see some action here. Yep, those are raising chips.
C3 raises 2. 1,700. C4 fold.
Guessing L's not going to play 8-6 off, but I don't know his game. Oh, I was right for once.
Wow, how good are you? All right, so Turbo has 2 routes here. I mean, I think 4-bet is the more conventional one, but this deep, there really is merit in mixing some calls as well. See what he goes with, and if he does 4-bet, pretty tough one for Paul to continue, I think. This isn't like button small blind either. This is hijack small blind. Goes for the call. Yeah, I mean, I think it's good to do some of this.
1,700.
I think Turbo's going to win this.
Wow. This is shaping up nicely for Turbo because not only does he have top set, Paul has a nice perceived range advantage for himself.
Yep.
And could easily just fire some barrels on this board. It also has the ace and the queen that block ace, king, and king, queen. So yeah, in spite of it looking like not much to contest with, like I could easily see Paul firing multiple barrels here.
That's what we have Brian Hastings for, the elite run-at-once coaching. I sound like I'm sarcastic, but it's actually true.
Yes.
Because I would have said something much simpler. Same thing, but a little simpler.
Turbo raises the flop. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this personally. I'm friendly with Turbo, so I can say this.
No, I mean, yeah, that's the whole thing is like we know these guys, we play with them,
but
they want to hear what we really think.
I just think we really need to just trap when we take this line pre-flop here. Like it's just a spot where Paul can, Paul especially, can just go off for barrels with air and like the hand he has.
I think Turbo's going for the throat, and like if Paul had a under pair or something, he's kind of goading him and saying, hey, you know, how far do you want to go with this?
I think it's going to come off as pretty strong. I mean, they're like 30K deep there. It's just Yeah, I mean, granted, you know, Turbo has some tricks. Obviously, he's not any kind of nit. Like, you know, I wouldn't put it past Turbo to like raise with like 5x on or something on the flop sometimes, or you know, a flush draw. But that said, I still just don't see Paul being like, you know, 3-bet bluffing the flop against it or something. Or
yeah, I agree.
And we double block Ace King, which is one of his main continues usually against that. Yeah, if we have like the smaller sets, I could see it more. But with 2 kings specifically, I think we just need to slow play that one.
The real reason I moved to Ellis during COVID, I was playing in so many.
Probably.
During the Elks Queen 4,
I'm not like looking for.
I mean, Turbo before the show, he's like, he wants to hear what you and I really think.
I miss Orange County. So much more chill than LA.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, I've chatted with him on breaks and stuff in tournaments we play together. Like, yeah, you know, we're cool. He's got a great Instagram.
Got a great life. There's a lot of fakers in this world. Turbo is not one of them.
Couldn't get L out.
Yes, that is correct.
Multi-way.
Could have folded L.
L is, you know, hasn't won a pot in a while. Just trying to get something going here. Ooh. Nice flop for Paul.
Ace 9.
See how much trouble Fish Bruce gets in?
Paul's favorite hand of the day.
They're calling it the Paul flop for Ace 9. Little do they know, he actually has trips again on this board.
I gotta drive home, and I forgot to eat, so I'm like, it's actually hitting me kind of hard. Cheers.
3 bets, 400.
I'm gonna go bowling after this. I can keep talking about. I'm legit going bowling though.
Oh, you're really going bowling?
Yeah.
Oh. Not what
Yeah, Paul comes for 40%.
Going real bowling.
real bowling.
C4 calls 400. C5.
Alvin with a pretty light call here.
Bowl for money with me.
Fish Bruce, I would imagine, will at least call, probably that.
About 270.
When I was in high school, I took like we had like this PE option where we went bowling twice a week, and I bowled 9 strikes in a row to start the game. And then I fucked it up, but I got like a 280 or something like that. Now, no, I probably just randomly bowled probably
200.
Yeah.
You comfortably say you're 200 bowling?
I took bowling as a PE class in college, but I never bowled 9 strikes in a row.
160,
So,
170.
well done, Jared.
Jared's got a lot of skills. You know, he does real estate.
But this dude I'm going bowling with, this random guy. I think he just does like normal stuff.
Paul picks up a flush draw in addition to trips.
And then last year was gambling in Vegas.
Good for him that it was not the 8 of diamonds, though.
Went up to the room. It's like
Found the correct 3 across diamond.
money on slots. He goes, puts 100 in slots, and won 10 mil.
10 million? Wow.
That's some dusty casino too.
Good for him. So what do you do with that money?
I don't know, man. Like I think he bought some properties and stuff, but like.
Good for him.
Imagine that, dude. 10 mil from a $100 slot.
Playing bowling.
Wow. I know lots of people that have luck boxed. You know Tom, right? Tom Zanat. Yeah. He had a 7-card straight flush in Pai Gow and won $6.5 million jackpot last year. And then my other friend Danny Wong won the fucking Mega Millions lottery like 5 out of 6.
Shout out to Danny Wong.
3 people that I'm very close with have won like 1 in a million like random bullshit.
Your turn, Jared. You gotta get in the ring, though.
Yeah.
Gotta start firing those $100 slots.
You can't win what you don't put in the middle.
He just tells me we're gonna get.
I've done a few lifetime $100 slot pulls. This is, again, back in the pre-Black Friday days, going to my local casino in Northeast PA, and they had the Wheel of Fortune slots.
Every month.
You know, it wasn't like I was playing them all night or anything, but maybe 2 to 5 pulls or something.
Tough game when I'm happy to be even with.
Fish Bruce check calls.
Sure you'll be happy.
I would.
See what sizing Paul goes with on the river, and if he gets paid.
You stupid.
The tough thing about playing out of position, especially situations like this.
A little bit.
Yeah, it was also 5 ways to the flop, so there's a lot of tough things about this hand, but you know, you're against Paul, though, who's capable of a lot.
Very capable.
So,
and he showed a big bluff earlier.
Definitely, I know psychologically for me, I've made many payoffs over the years that I probably shouldn't have made just because, you know, I rationalized it by being like, oh, it's Paul. Like, you know.
Yeah, good bet.
That was a good bet.
He can be bluffing.
Man, would it come or not? Because I want to just make it right play.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going for about 3/4. It looks like. Seems reasonable.
Bro, he had a fucking straight draw flush draw.
Could even consider going smaller here. I just feel like it's pretty hard to get paid off by an ace here. But
As long as I don't play horrible. Bro, seriously, bro. If you somebody else, I 4,000.
Yeah.
I go for it.
I think it's more that you don't want to lose it to me.
No.
That's what it
No, look, but you know me. But if I feel like I don't like it, I'll get it bad. All right? Come on, you can't say I won't do that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I'll get in worse than that if I don't like it.
Yeah, for sure. But you don't want to lose it to me.
There's Bruce deep in the tank.
No, but I also don't want to beat you like that.
We've all been in the spot.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, again, right, like, you know, theoretically in a 5-way pot, like, it's very hard to be good check calling 3 here. But yeah, that said, you know, it's Paul. Like, it's, I mean, could he have like 5-4 diamonds? Like, yeah, probably.
I like you, Rick. Thanks.
Meanwhile, there's a big hand going on.
I know.
Oh, you wanted to play 2 rounds of stand-up?
I don't think we have enough time.
Well, I forgot about this.
I mean, if it went real quick, then we should have.
No, but I don't want somebody to rush it, then one more person, then you get sticky, right?
Yeah, I know.
I have to leave, so. We can do straddle to the end.
Yeah, let's just put it on the 100 till the
all
end.
the way.
Yeah, right?
Double straddle.
Yeah.
Double straddle.
Yeah, let's do double straddle to the end.
You're negotiating the terms for the remaining play.
Yeah, it's okay. Okay, we do this.
Well, Fish Bruce remains in the tank.
All right. I appreciate you here coming and giving us action and having fun with us.
I think they
But
appreciate me more than you.
I was lying about giving the money
I
back.
don't care. I haven't won any money out here.
Oh, he's so tough, man. He'll put you in.
How many time extensions has he used so far?
No, I know. It's kind of annoying.
Look at his face right now.
I know.
You have 4? I have 4. You only have 3. That's. Oh,
Yeah, that's one as well. Yeah.
One more after that.
Oh, I was joking. I didn't realize they actually had them. And I was like, oh wait, no, those are stand-up game chips. What are you talking about?
I don't want Paul.
Oh, he did the gulp. Is that a reverse tell?
I know. It's going to be hard to be more.
Are we going there?
Trust me, I don't want anybody to be.
Paul, pretty stoic here overall, I would say.
30 what? 34.50.
Bruce asking for a count after 3 minutes.
Okay, 6 calls.
He does call. Paul gets paid.
Add it. Okay.
Sometimes Paul does have it too, though.
I know.
Don't hurt yourself. Paul's a beast.
I want that, Paul. I want that.
That's it, right?
I want that.
Huh?
I think you lost, though.
Oh.
Wow, I never thought Ed would ever lose this game.
I don't think I've ever seen him lose it,
Yeah,
actually.
wow, first time ever.
Barely.
Yeah.
That's why he's so surprised. He's like,
Hey, Rick, we get to do our $500 again. I've been waiting for this.
When is it
7:30.
I think
7:30.
45 minutes maybe.
When we finish when Rick is broke.
No.
There we go. High action stream. A lot of VPIP. Veteran commentary from Brian Hastings, legend, who won a lot of Isildur in the Full Tilt online poker days. Alvin, the big winner, newcomer. The other thing about Phil Hellmuth that I was gonna compliment him as we get older and become veteran poker players, game selection. So he's built a brand and built a network to be able to play in, you know, easier games in which his exploitative methods are more valuable than grinding public games.
Very good point. And he's also made the connections to be able to invest in companies that are, worth many more dollars than we could make playing poker itself.
Exactly. So there's a lot of stuff that when you're younger, you don't necessarily see. And then 10 years in, 20 years in, I'm not at 30 years yet, but presuming I'm going to see. And, like Phil Hellmuth and I are pretty good now. We had a podcast together. He called me out for trash talking him. It's true. And I literally on air, I say, yeah, I did for the first 10 years. And ever since that, I've been on air and I said I was wrong. Phil Hellmuth's grown the game in a way that, no offense intended, Brian Hastings and I can never do. And he brings the right people into the game, which is people who are his fans or his enemies, or neutral or whatever.
Look at the flop. I had top sets.
I know Phil a bit personally. Just saw him a few months ago here at the Commerce, actually, for the World Series circuit.
Yeah.
And met his son Philip III as well. Very nice guy. My dealings with Phil, very, very nice guy. Yeah, he gives off a persona at the poker table, but to his core, he's a good dude.
Yeah.
Part of it means well, and he's a giving person as well.
Yeah. So in his younger days, not unlike us, but yes, especially him, he identified with poker, and it's his career. It's literally his career. So when people insult him or say things or whatever, it's like he takes it a little personally because he, it's his livelihood.
So it's 200 minimum.
And
I'll be right back.
like Brian has said, he's adapted well. And after, 35 years, maybe even 40 years, he's proven he's here to stay. If there even is somebody to stand the test of time more than Phil Hellmuth, that person needs to,
in the table of it too,
step up.
Eric Seidel has entered the chat.
Yeah, but he's not as public of a figure.
True.
In fact,
I didn't give anybody my number.
because of rounders, like we know, he's a little underrated.
To come in and play next week, they say.
But no, I mean, Eric Seidel had a lot of help with Maria Kornikova's game and her book.
The food chain.
Yeah, and he just continues to play big poker tournaments around the world and thrive and win a bunch at his age. And, yeah.
You too?
But yeah, both of them. Yeah, I mean, Hellmuth won the main event, I believe, in 87 or something like that.
I think 87, 89.
Yeah,
may need to be corrected on that one.
Yeah, it could be off, but
Do a little extra on top of turbo.
yeah. So
We have
yeah,
Google. Let's look it up.
close to 40 years anyway.
400 from 1, 2, 3 fold. 1.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I mean, that's part of it with he's always been very much in the public eye. So yeah, I get that when he gets the criticism. It is his nature to get defensive about some of that, as it is for any of us, I'd say.
But now I think he's pretty chilled off, especially since our generation started giving him more respect for what he's done.
Yeah.
I could raise.
No, you can't.
What are you talking about? I could raise.
Okay, you can raise.
All right, fine.
1989.
I just still don't know how he has two Raz bracelets though. It's spooky.
Just in case we don't have any problem.
Did he win the main twice?
I'm not sure actually.
700.
Do you have any of that?
Well,
I have none.
one's definitely 89 for the main.
Okay.
Man,
Phil Hellmuth, we salute you.
35 years.
yeah, bam!
There you go.
Check.
Turbo and Rick in a pot together again. Rick should bet because Turbo will just fold if he has the nut flush draw. I mean,
1,200.
yep.
How about
There you go.
4,000?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh wow. Okay.
Violence.
So after, few orbits after check folding the combo draw, nut flush draw on the turn, Turbo with a much weaker hand now raising. No, he is facing a much smaller bet relative to the pot also though.
Yeah.
Rick bet something in the neighborhood of 40% pot here, I believe, whereas the other hand he bet 75. So Turbo perhaps sensing strength on the other hand, sensing weakness on this hand, which was correct in both instances.
Just as long as you don't call with a draw, it's okay.
Woo!
Love the table talk.
Yeah.
Turbo, a veteran of the game.
And he, everybody says they run bad, but in No Limit Hold'em live, I actually, Turbo for the value.
And he talks him into folding the draw.
Yeah.
Well played, sir.
Sick.
I would do that.
Sick.
I would do that.
But
cannot do
like
that to my friend like that.
half jokingly but true, like I do run bad in live no limit home compared to the other
Just
forums.
put 200
Like,
out there. You don't need to tell me.
and it's just a joke. I don't really say anything about it. But you know, Turbo acknowledges he sucked down on me. I'm just like, whatever. Like, at least it's not for like the sizes I used to play.
When they're out of line, you gotta punish them, right?
But you do need to. Every poker player who intends to be a pro needs to really consider, okay, what happens if things go wrong? And I'm guessing Brian Hastings and I, you know, even though probably mostly responsible, had a little reckless sessions. And
yeah, it's happened.
And that's something where, you know, us as veterans have to acknowledge and say, do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah, I'd say as I've gotten older too, like just one thing is I just want to have like more clear expectations of like what I'm getting into, and just like you know, managing risk accordingly, and just, you know, if I'm going to play a tournament session, just, you know, think about in advance, like, oh, how many buy-ins am I okay with being in this tournament? And, yeah, stuff like that.
Darren Elias at Unlimited.
I mean, it depends on what. Yeah, some it will be, but you know, especially the online these days, where like you can just keep like regging with like 12 big blinds, 10 big blinds. Like it's just so easy to be in for like seven bullets, like
for sure
doing that. So you know, some of them will just be like, okay, I'll wait to max late reg this one, and then that kind of thing. Because it's just gonna get too annoying to like be in for the absolute max.
700 is the best.
Oh, with pocket kings, it's been kind of cold. Gets some action from Casper with a backdoor nut flush draw.
You had anything there, Hen? You had a 10?
Casper turns a gut shot to the wheel.
7 outs.
Draw, baby. I was on the...
Ooh, I think the math's right now.
Turbo.
King Jack. Did you have King Jack?
Yeah, you're right.
King Jack.
Turbo.
Yeah?
What did you have in the other one? King 5 deuce one. Where you raised?
I had you.
King?
Hey, queen.
Pop so big I didn't.
Paul asking Turbo about the raise when Turbo had top set.
Oh, really? Wow.
Shout out to Eric Madrano who just walked in.
You won the next one. You won the next one, yeah. I had ace queen. Like,
Yeah, so
you got a good bet.
we raised you now calling.
Yeah, you keep.
Shout out to director Brian Arakaki, Thomas Fletcher,
Put a smooth called me and let me bluff it.
Hank the Tank,
I've seen you not do it.
Cairo.
Well, I don't do it every time.
Yeah, but you know,
Some girl's gonna
if
get
you have
called out.
anything that would
Try to do it when
have
I...
anything about something, you might call there and do it.
Oh, if I had a flush draw, I'm not calling, am I? Of course.
Or anything, or you know, have something.
If I had another
Back
king.
doors, anything.
Casper peels the turn here, and
For me to call there, I'd have to think you're like really full of shit. Just
led the river.
Like some random ace high. I had red. My cards were red. I had red ace queen.
I'm saying this with a lot of spots.
so repping like a 4-5, 5-6 type hand.
Yeah, or ace 5.
Yep.
I'm just here checking up how much I could bust your ass.
True.
Oh, no. Yeah. Come and get it.
Yeah, I mean, it's,
Doesn't mean it.
you know, a real decision for L. It's a pretty sizable bet.
He knows that I
He's
don't
not,
mean it.
presumably not beating any value.
Turbo's that a sweetheart.
I don't wake up.
I don't think he's folding.
I don't think he's folding either, but
You're smart.
Just
I'm
gotta
saying
think
it's
about
not like an automatic decision.
it. Yeah.
He'd be like, damn, I thought he was rich.
I do wake up looking for your company.
And L, you know, always wants to make the right decision. Doesn't matter about the pot size, even though he is a pot bloater.
They're all okay with bringing you back.
I know. None of them complain. They all said, hey, man, you're a really good poker player. I said, thanks, man.
There's a lot of backdoor, you know, like
Yeah, it's like no, there is some 5x in the Casper range for sure. That goes check call, check call.
Great, yeah.
Again, it's funny the kind of idea where I believe it was, I think it was Casper and some other hands where I thought he should like consider leading rivers. So maybe he's been watching the stream on big.
No, I mean, like, there's so much metagame when you can see your opponent's whole cards week after week.
Also, perhaps he has regrets about not leading the river on these other hands, and he's been just thinking about it independently. I mean, that makes. I was really joking about my part, but yeah.
A lot of it's just like, you know, Brian and I know a lot of No Limit Theory. Brian's deeper in the streets than I am, but like, there's just a lot to consider with practical applications.
I go to the Grove. It's like a marketplace, you know. The
history, which online,
a line of probably like 30 people.
You know, you get people's stats and you have player notes.
Talents, you know yourself. But
and it's a puzzle on trying to figure out your opponent's playbook.
That's not fucking average.
Yeah, and in this case, also, like, I mean, you know, if L's been paying attention, he's seen these other hands where Casper, like, just check the river out of position in other spots where he could have bet. So
If I go to Chow, it's like really.
how's he interpreting that?
Level fucking Brazilian food. Like if you took your missus to the to Fogo de Chao, she'd be fucking.
She doesn't love it, and honestly, she doesn't eat meat anyway, so it's
Doesn't eat meat.
Oh, does L looks like he's considering folding?
I think he is really considering it. Yeah.
It doesn't eat meat. That's like.
Dude, you know the best Brazilian steakhouse I had I loved was in
Still don't know what he's ultimately going to do, but it seems more likely he was going to fold than a minute ago.
Yeah.
Gaucho. It's at the mall, you know that?
Oh, yes.
Mall right across the street.
Fashion mall.
He's thinking ace 5, 4, 5.
Yeah, and it you know, it's not a spot that people tend to like find bluffs in a lot. So it really is a tough spot to think through.
PT main event. Don't forget me.
I wouldn't be surprised if he folded. Like, because like I don't think we beat value. Like, if Casper has a 9, is he really doing this?
I won't forget you.
Doubt it.
Yeah.
Hair good?
Huge laid on.
Huge? Hair no good?
Hair no good.
You might have value bluff.
He folded.
Oh, he folded.
Value bluff.
You might have value bluff.
Wow, Casper.
Would be a fun one to show. Well done, Casper. That was impressive.
Well done, yeah.
Yeah, not one that many would find, but again, that's what makes it tough. You know, if you're L and you're reading through that hand, I mean, yeah, what bluffs? If you're trying to think of the combos, like what does Casper going to check call, and then bluff here? It's kind of tricky.
Queens.
Just a 9?
What the fuck does he have?
Sorry. I thought it was good.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy.
But you had queens?
Kings.
No.
Kings is the best hand.
Yeah.
It's the best
Yeah,
hand.
100%. I'm not lying. Yeah, 100%.
Wow.
That's crazy.
I wouldn't put 6,000 out there.
Oh, you're taking this good fold thing to the next level.
Is it on me?
L is the fucking king of the good folds, to be fair.
Yeah, that was really interesting to me in particular because I feel like I've been in a lot of like mind games in these river spots and various ones, but yeah, like if you're trying to think through that hand, just like what is he doing that as a bluff with? And it's hard to find ace 7 of spades. It's not like Casper's been firing bets like that
Was that 3-bet?
all day. I mean, yeah, he's done some wild stuff. He had the queen 6 all in turn jam earlier, but
Was it a 3-bet pot?
No.
Oh, just raise equal.
Yeah.
Didn't see nothing.
8.
I was talking about Brazilian food.
I don't know.
three-way flop here. Rick with the best hand, top pair.
Yeah, he must have put you on like a set.
Backdoor diamonds also.
He must have put you on a full house. Like 9's full or 5's full.
It can't be 5 full. 5s are flood.
Oh, okay. I didn't see him. Just saw the 6K on the room.
L is going to give some action. And that's going to do it for Rick. See how he chooses to play it.
Add that to my dictionary.
One of my favorites is bets 2,500 using a 5K chip while he has like 7 stacks of white chips. Thank you. Rick did announce earlier that he was going for all the white chips, so one way to get them is to get change. And L does find the fold.
We're all human too, so when L makes a laydown like that and gets, needled afterwards,
Nice hand, Rick.
I don't think any of us are completely immune. At least, even if L's not on tilt, he's going to be thinking about the hand, and that distracts you from the future hand.
Yeah, for sure. I agree. L does seem like a very cool customer overall, but right, it would be very hard for him to just be not thinking about that hand still now. And yeah, I mean, obviously the best procedure is to really just try to block it out as best possible and just move on and play the next hand.
Easier said than done.
Easier said than done.
As we know. Also in poker, it's not just technical skill. You didn't know what you're good at, what your body can handle. So, people have
All right, Albi, how much?
joked that how do you play 12 tables or 16 tables? That's my strength, to play through things. I take a bad beat online, I got 10 trillion hands coming up.
Right. Yeah. You'll have opportunities soon where you could potentially get it back, or at least have decisions to make that you're refocusing on.
No.
Yeah. So we got a 3-bet here.
Yeah, that can be tough for me in live poker too. It's just like the pace is so much slower. And
so slow when you lose a big pot, especially in a big game, that the opportunity cost is just not going to come back.
Yeah,
it hurts. You know, you could pretend it doesn't hurt, but it hurts for everybody.
All right, heads up here. Alvin with Ace King, Casper with Queen Jack with a diamond. Kind of an interesting spot here on the flop. I think a good hand, for Casper to take a stab with. Does not though.
Still going.
Quick turn. Quickly checks to the river, and now Alvin got there.
Is that bad?
Not bad at all, buddy. Life is good.
I feel like drinking now.
I think it's so bad.
Okay, you do? You want me to drink with you? What do you want? Let's do a fresh one,
Yes.
Okay, what kind you want? What do you get? Let's get a fresh one.
Yeah.
I'll drink with you.
All right.
At least one shot, yeah. Because we're almost done.
Yeah.
I have to pace myself against you, you know.
Alvin takes it down.
I would hurt myself. I've been drinking all morning with you, you know that. I finally recovered now. I'm ready to go again. Let's go.
Just played it really bad.
Small blind?
So the thing about poker, it's really difficult to find achievements that really show you have mastery of the game. And there's so many subsets of the game. Online, live MTTs like Phil Hellmuth, mixed games, no limit, PLO. List goes on and on. So the judgment that you make on other players is frequently like in your own echo chamber, in your own vacuum. Like usually like-minded players are going to hang out with each other and respect each other's game. And it's not that they're not respectable. It's like there's a lot of players out there with a lot of different skill sets.
That's very true. Yeah, especially like in like live cash. I mean, there's like so many players out there who are just like unknown to the public, but like are really, really good players and particularly like good in like the environments they play in.
Yeah. So a lot of superstars came from San Diego, presumably because the age limit's lower in the Indian casinos, like 18 and over. You know, me and Maria Ho, Steve Sung, Joseph Chong, we all went to UC San Diego and, you know, started lower. We had a little bit of a head start. Then online came out. You know, in that kind of environment, Sean Snyder was there, Brian Kim, Chris Brewer.
I dare you.
You kind of sharpen your chops online in Ocean's 11. And then if you want to continue, you know, you go to LA and you go to Vegas and go to Triton. The rest is history.
Right.
Oh, what? He's out.
That guy been raised in like 16 years.
9-4.
Yeah, it's interesting all the ecosystems where like people, you know, come up in though. Like, yeah, I mean, for me it was like strictly online. Like I didn't even like play live poker beyond like $5 home games until I had won like, you know, hundreds of thousands online. So, but yeah, that was unique in that way.
How come this guy never knows the table? How come he never knows the table limit?
A lot of kings this session.
You're right. There have been. Let's see if Rick wants to take a flop. Wouldn't be in good shape if he does.
Well,
Rick having fun.
Seems like just the guy who has a lot of fun generally.
Yeah.
Show him a bluff, please. One time.
What did you pull? Queen? I had a queen.
So,
King?
did you play in Poker Stars much?
Are you sure that you did not see?
Did you play in Poker Stars much? Or
Did I or what?
Did you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you? I don't know if we talked about this. You remember Green Dragon, the heads-up player, mostly limit.
I don't know. I don't.
So she's Karen. I don't want to mispronounce her last name. Manfred.
Okay.
She married Todd, who was an LA longtime player. When I was in my prime, we both lived in Santa Monica. I didn't know who she was at the neighboring building at the time. Not that my building wasn't nice. It was pretty nice. She lived in the Baller building, and then I found out she was green dragon from Poker Stars and basically bum hunted heads up. Like if you knew to raise the button, sit out. But she made like 2 million.
I believe it. I believe it.
No, it was PTR, so we know. Because I remember poker table readings are in.
Yeah.
I was like, where is she? She's like crushing, but I don't know where she is. And then I saw her heads up table and like I sit and just out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's insane. I mean, I never played Limit, but like, some of the heads up action back then was insane.
Ooh,
like
yeah.
I used to just open sit 25-50 PLO on full tilt,
yeah.
heads up, and like none of the good players would play me usually. But like occasionally I would battle some good players, but like not usually. Most of the time, if someone sat, they were just terrible. Like all like.
Especially back then, like you were so ahead of the curve in PLO. Not that you weren't now, but like, you know, people have caught up.
Was that good or no? Or shot?
I mean, no, I'm not ahead of the curve now in PLO, but yeah, back then I definitely was. Yeah, I know Galfon's told me that like he watched my videos when he was first learning PLO, which is pretty flattering.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I definitely had a good run there for quite a few years pre-Black Friday. And even right after Black Friday, I moved to Vancouver and was playing like 50, 100 PLO on Stars then.
It's no small game.
And actually, Galfon was in Vancouver too. I remember we played in the same games together, and then a couple times we like got drinks together like at night. So it was fun.
That one you joined Run Once?
No, it was years after that actually.
Did you stop the stream?
I don't even know if Run Once existed then. It was close to then, I guess. But
We started running.
El gonna bluff at this?
Turn it off.
Yeah. When they turn it off, we're done. Yeah.
So, like 2 minutes.
Not that he's not capable of this, but I don't know if like he's affected by that King's Fold.
I got drunk off of this tequila. I'm telling you.
yeah,
I think
good point.
And when I worked out hard and I didn't really eat.
I think El's done with the hand.
I'm like, I gotta eat some food.
Now even a wheel draw like Ace 5, Ace Deuce, you know.
Check.
I gotta at least.
Yeah, I think that the psychology of the other hand comes in too, because like if L's like thinks like, oh, the rest of the table thinks I'm like tilted, like they might be like more likely to bluff catch against him.
Yeah,
it can be weird to sort through those
There's
thoughts.
just so many like above the rim, and you know.
Yeah.
Oh, he jammed though.
Yeah. And
yeah,
you know,
I mean, L is representing a boat. Like, Paul has a bluff catcher. It's really no different than having ace high for Paul here. So, yeah, again, all that metagame stuff is really interesting here. Like with L having just made that King's Fold that he announced to the table. And just generally not having a good session. I don't know how much L is down, but like it seems like he hasn't won too many pots.
Yeah, and you know, with the under the gun straddle range, you have 4s, you have 9s.
For sure, yeah. I mean, I believe, pre-flop, I believe he just defended against a raise from Paul. No 3 blind, so can have certainly plenty of combos of 4s and 9s. Yeah.
Oh, you put me in such a shit spot here, man.
You probably would.
You put me in the blender.
I can't even predict what
how can you do this to me?
Paul's gonna do.
Yeah, again, these guys play together, at least a couple times a week, probably. Like
at least one, yeah. Recently.
I hate you, man. Sometimes I love you, sometimes I hate you. It's just like the last hand of the show, so.
Spicy last time.
Last hand of the show, fix it more time. Well, at least whatever you bought, you put on the table. I respect that.
You like that?
Yeah.
I put it all on the table.
You ran it back up a little bit since you
Yeah, he's honey dicking you, bro. Good job getting 3.
I think Paul's leaning towards folding.
Good job.
It kind of feels that way.
That's my guess.
You good?
I think so.
Rodrigo said I did pretty good. He said
Rodrigo, you did
he
horrible.
thought I would have lost a lot more.
He said you did horrible because you didn't do what you're supposed to do, so you can get.
Yeah, these spots are just always really, really hard.
They define sessions.
All right. See, I like it. You're a humble man.
Yeah, I mean, I think based on my impression of L, I think he's going to be pretty reasonably balanced in terms of like value bets to bluffs ratio here.
For sure.
How do you really feel about this?
He's like, I'm surprised he's here. I'm surprised he got money.
Yeah, and then with the other, the whole he's having a bad session and it's the last end of the night, all this stuff. Like, there's so many just thoughts that you can go through your head while you're thinking about whether to bluff catch here.
That's how you're gonna have that face.
That's it. That's it.
Me too. That's why we're friends.
You want to run the other side. You want to run the other side.
This is literally the last hand of the string. It's crazy.
Well, let's make sure this is the last hand,
It's
guys.
amazing. Oh, you put me in such a fucked spot, man.
And we know Paul's very capable of folding an overpair.
Yeah, and from Paul's side, I mean, I don't know if he's this guy, but like there could be like a loss aversion thing in general where like, you know, you're up a decent amount in the game and like you don't want to like lose a bunch back in the last hand of the night.
Sure.
I gotta go. I know. We started 5 hours ago, like almost on the dot.
Oh, they're here anyway. So they got.
This is probably last one.
Oh, that's what they say, huh?
Okay, this is the last one.
This is the last. Perfect.
How many have I got then? At least you got one more
You
minute.
got 1 minute left.
Declared Paul has one more minute to tank if he wants to.
They extended it 30 minutes just for this.
It's a great into the stream, man. I had more time. It's a great into the stream, man.
This is dramatic. I really, it feels like he's leaning toward folding, but I mean, I could see.
He could do a last minute
could do either.
call. It's another really good thing about L's game. He doesn't give anything away.
To be honest.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything.
Oh, they don't give it back to you at the
Not these
front?
guys.
Oh, no.
Wrong game.
And you lied to me about so many things, Turbo. First, we were bowling today. What the fuck? First, you were going to buy me lunch. Then I ended up paying for lunch. Dude, you all kinds of fucked me today. I feel like you fucked me today. I feel like you fucked me today.
Oh.
3, 2.
Oh, please, man.
Go to the bluff. Yeah.
Oh!
Yes.
Yeah, he got away with it. And Paul's such a good sport, you know.
Well, that's a nice little moral victory for L at the end there.
Now, if you're ever going to
Silver lining is what I was going for.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah. Value bluff.
fuck off, L.
Yeah, that's we all know that feeling too.
Yeah.
For sure.
You know why I folded? Because I actually know you can bet the 4 on the turn. And I know you jam the 4 on the river.
That's a good point. Yes, I would definitely take that line with both the 9 and the 4. All right, let's see the final results. Rick is the winner in VPIP. Congrats.
Boom, this was an exciting session. A lot of...
And yeah, Alvin the biggest winner. So yeah, Paul's still the second biggest winner. Yeah, if he called and lost, he would only be up 3K. I mean, you know, considerations. Turbo, nice comeback.
Yeah, nice
Jared,
comeback.
Jared, solid win. Nice.
Yeah, solid.
And yeah, Rick and Casper about equally big losers. L got a nice chunk back the last hand.
Yeah. That was a brutal one. Ace-9 against Ace-King.
Yeah, right. That was a
We've all
huge.
been there.
Yeah, right. If L just holds that hand, he books a nice win instead. But
So,
you know,
yeah.
so it goes.
An admission of guilt, you know, the online tournaments. When that happens to me in the big ones, you know, that's like when I start wanting to flip tables, but I get over it really quickly.
It does get frustrating, yeah. I hear you on that. Like if I'm playing a few tournaments, like you know, ranging buy-ins, and like the biggest one I'm in, and just like get dusted like that.
Yeah, it's like the Ace King against Queens or the Ace King against Pair. Like I'm just fairly immune to those. But like, whew, you know, the Ace King against Aces. And getting the 3-outer on the river is like, ugh, it's, I get over it fast when you
last night I got third in a tournament with and I was all in pre-flop with jacks against 9-6 suited for the bust hand for like 17 big blind jamming into me. So that wasn't too fun, but you know. But anyway, yeah, nice game today. We had a lot of fun spots. Yeah, Turbo, nice comeback, sir. Casper was in there making some moves.
Tune in next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And we hope to have Brian Hastings back in. Always a pleasure. And sign up for his training course.
Yep. Check coaching listing on Octopi. And yeah, runitonce.com. Promo code Hastings for 10% off.